Series. My name's Slim. Joining me in commentary very shortly will be my good mate Choco, and we will be bringing you the action from Wanganui, and we are absolutely set for a jam-packed weekend of racing, that is for sure. Day has gone a little bit cloudy here, not much wind, the track looks fantastic. I think we're in for a fantastic day's racing. Full field of boats over the three classes, and well, we're looking forward to it. Just a quick recap on round 3 back in Mary, of course. Interesting end to the day for some of the boats. Group B, Tim and Dylan came back flying. Tim and Dylan Headhouse came back flying after a little mishap here in Wanganui. Round 2 drove really well and posted a 53.65 to get to the bottom step of the podium. Chris Rasmussen, Holly Sutherland come right at the pointy end of the season with a 52.484 to claim that second step. And John O'Leary and Leela Buda just finishing strongly as ever to pick up their second win. Never missed a beat all day and stood proud on the top of the podium to take out Group B. Lucas Oil, Group A, Ross Travers, Amanda Kiddo, proved patience, persistence pays off and really stuck at it all day to finish really strong. They looked really good after trying to make that boat fly, literally fly. They did really well. And first, Cy Gibbon and Donna Candish, well, they were fantastic, took out the win, but the drive of the Group A had to go to Rick and Jazz Flowerday, that's for sure, to get on the second step after the early exit of Ollie Silverton and Jess Sitt. They will be looking to get that sorted. Just to have a look on our screen now, we have got the rotation for you. Just follow that round. And it's a pretty tight rotation in some places. You can see this is the Venom machine of Chris and Holly last time out here, and it looks superb. The weather was fantastic, great big crowd, and well, they are fantastic. Look at the finesse of these two going through their paces on this beautiful track here at Shelter View. Yeah, well, no. We're back on. There we are. We've got here. All right, so he's all wired up, ready to go. Choco, mate, welcome to the commentary box, mate. Great to be alongside you again today.
Yep, another day of racing. Nice, bit cooler now, isn't it?
Just a tad, mate. Just a tad.
It's summer.
Yeah, just a tad. But that's okay, mate. We'll be set for an action-packed racing.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to get any rain, hopefully. Touch wood.
I can't hear Choco through my microphone.
It's probably a good thing,
back out. Just a few technical errors. We'll get that sorted before we get some boats on the water. I was hearing him, and then my sound man touched some buttons, and now I've lost him.
Can't hear me.
Need to be able to hear Choco. He's the words of wisdom.
I'm all right. I'm working.
You can hear me all right, mate?
Yeah, I can.
Fantastic.
You might think that's fantastic, but I'm not so sure. Hey?
You're all good. Batteries might help.
Batteries.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Right, how was the trip up, mate? All good?
Yeah, a bit of a story for this week, actually.
Oh, that's good. We'll save that.
Yep. We'll save that till somebody's here to listen to it.
Fantastic. But hey, I'll just finish recapping Mary, and of course the Mouthfresh Unlimited Superboats, Paddy and Jay Hayden. Great display for them, finishing on that bottom step of the plate. Really deserved that third place,
Yep.
Scotty Donald, Nicole Reesby, great comeback after being a little bit off the pace during the day, but when it mattered, pulled out the big one and got onto that second step.
Been good, consistent performer, Scotty, hasn't he?
He sure has.
Well.
Yeah, he sure has.
He hasn't been picking up any wins, but he's always there.
Yeah, and it's
plugging away.
Good to see him here today. There was a little bit of a worry that he might not have got here. He was waiting for some parts to arrive out of the States, but they got here in time and he's here. So we'll look to see him there. But the day certainly belonged to Sam Newdick and Shama Putranui, that's for sure. Nailed it. With in the top three with a 44.876. They looked unstoppable. The only thing that was going to stop them was boat troubles, and of course that's what happened, right?
It did, didn't it? So I was just talking to them about that actually, and it was just an ignition issue, nothing too serious. So change the ignition and back into it this week.
Well, you know, it'd be great to see if they can finish on the top. So who's here, who's not here? So we'll still see no Carl Beaver, of course. You know why? Because he sold the boat. So we won't see the Beaver reliever out on the water.
So who's bought that?
Not sure on who's bought it, but it should be here next season apparently.
Nice.
So
that's good.
Bryce and Kylie Barron. Now Bryce Barron drove with an injured hamstring that he picked up water scan. So he was driving with one leg, and the only reason they competed was because it was his accelerator leg, and that was fine. We only picked it up because we saw him limping to the car on the way to go home. The real deal, Neil Marshall's back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I see that.
He's here.
That's good.
And the Violent Tennessee's back with Tim Coleman at the helm. And can Cy Gibbon hold on to it for another win, or will Ollie Silverton steal the show? That remains to be seen.
There's a bit of competition there, isn't there? I know talking with Ollie actually, and after Auckland, he was saying that they're just struggling a little bit with boat setup and getting it around the corners, etc. So he's going pretty well, considering there are issues. So hopefully he's got that sorted.
Well, we'd like to see. So hey, I did see down in the tent down there, mate, the HRE machine, but of course not going to be driven by Glenn and Haley.
No.
A little bit of a surprise. We'll leave that for everyone to find out when it gets out on track. So looking forward to seeing that on the machine. So tell us, mate, you know, you're all good. What have you been up to since Mary?
Oh, mate. So we were supposed to play corporate golf on Friday at Waireki. So we had that all organised, and then last Monday maybe, mate of mine rings up, says, "Sam, we're playing golf in Waireki and we've got Thursday and Friday off. Why don't we take Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and go to the America's Cup?"
Oh my goodness me.
So we had the whole week off. It was great.
The life of a commentator.
Mate, I'll tell you. I don't know if any of us managed to get up and watch that America's Cup racing, but that's unbelievable.
You didn't catch up with Sean and Faye Rice? They were up there as well?
No, I didn't see them at all. I've got a few mates up there, so I was hanging out with them. And
oh, perfect.
Go out for a bit of fishing every morning and then straight over to the course, watch the racing.
So it must have been pretty good. What was the buzz like in Auckland, mate?
Fantastic. Geez, I don't know. Hopefully they don't get their way and take this thing offshore, because it's a real buzz up there, and if you haven't had a chance to go up, you really need to go and have a look next time round. Yeah,
it was certainly good for Auckland, good for the economy too in this current times.
Yeah, that's right, eh? And just like you say, good buzz around the city, whole country really, I suppose. I mean, it's a bit tough on the rest of the country, it's having to watch it on TV and all the rest of it and buy into how much money the government's throwing at it and all the rest of it, but you really got to get up and have a look at it next time it comes around, because it's just unbelievable.
Speaking about
try and get on the water.
Speaking about getting up and having a look at it, mate, if you're in town, come down to the track today to the Jetsprint, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
We'd love to see you down here.
Way better live, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and you know, just seeing the crowd get up in amongst the trees there and park up, that's definitely the place to be.
Yeah.
Hey, I tell you what, I've just spotted up there my lovely wife Nikki. It's her birthday today, so big shout out, happy birthday to her. She's it's the only time of the year we're the same age. For a couple of weeks. I'm not going to tell you how old that is, Choco, because you'll take the mickey out. But a big happy birthday to my lovely wife. She's got to spend the weekend with me down in Wanganui and the children at Jetsprint. Nice. So there you go.
Don't worry, mate.
How are you, Blake?
I've been there and done that.
So, no, she's looking forward. And, of course, yesterday was John Veery's birthday.
Oh, very good.
And Tony Fitzgeorge's birthday.
it's a big night last
We've
night.
got wedding anniversary. Sean and Faye Rice celebrated their wedding anniversary. So did Paddy and Jay Hayden. I'll tell you what, it's going to be all on tonight. Thank goodness I'm not staying the night, I tell you. So no, big congrats to those guys and happy birthday to those three as well. We'll mention that later on in the day.
Yeah.
But we'll switch our attention to racing. Of course,
Racing.
a big card we've got in the Group B. Sammy Gray and Mike Allen will be the first boats out. They look like they're just going through their paces down there with Lou at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. They're just looking out at the track at the rescue for at the moment.
Just sussing out the deal. You can see the races just down in front of us here in commentary. Just Ollie Silverton just sit there, just sussing out the rotation. What's going through their heads now when they stand there? They're looking at the track. Are they picturing the boats going around? They want to see the boats go out there first. And
They'll be just having a look, see what everyone's doing, making sure they've got their ideas of their lines and things like that. Ollie's obviously done a lot of racing around here. Is that Ollie or Sam? Is it Ollie?
That's Ollie. Yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
It would be Sharma standing next to Sam.
Yeah, that's why.
You can tell Jess and Sharma. Sharma's the one with the pretty nails. Jess has got the long hair.
Yeah, I thought that was Ollie.
Oh, so it's Ollie with the pretty nails or the long hair? Definitely not long hair. Definitely not long hair. Definitely not long hair. Absolutely right.
Might have the nails, eh?
I'll tell you what. I was talking to Sam about getting pretty nails. I've dared him, mate. If he takes the win today, he's got to let Sharma do his nails for Wanaka. So that's the deal, and he's agreed to that. So look forward to hopefully seeing Sam Newdick with painted nails by the time he gets to
toenails.
Toenails.
Specify which nails?
Oh no, definitely fingernails, mate, because he said he chews those. I wouldn't like him to chew his toenails.
Oh no.
But how we're looking down on that ramp there, we've got Sammy Gray and Mike Allen lined up.
He's all fired up.
They're in there, so let's just waiting the all clear from Lou to get them on the water, get this day underway. Small crowd starting to build at the moment. Of course, up there on the hill, we've got Dave Shedd. Big good morning to them up there on the hill already. Bacon and eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic up there. That was a great spot to watch the racing from up there too.
Been up there. I might have to go for a walk at lunchtime and go and have a look.
That wouldn't be like you at all, Choco. Well, we lost you at Mary. You know?
What do you mean, me? You were right next to me.
Yeah. No, but I left before you, and I got back to commentary. We couldn't find Choco.
Watermelon.
No, look, I'll tell you what.
Biolytics, that's what it was, wasn't it?
Biolytics, the Biolytics team. Of course, that was Ollie Silverton's fault. He invited us in there for lunch, so it was their fault. But no, look, great to see all the sponsors and the likes of Lucas Oil's there. We'll see across the way there. Kiwi Span is there as well. And all of the sponsors that have helped put these, the Lion Foundation, Lucas, PSP, Event Finder, Mouthfresh. Well, we will see Sammy Gray and Mike Allen first of the day out on the track. And they get to break the glass, so to speak, of this picturesque track here at Shelter View.
Looks great, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Nice and settled. Now he's made a mess straight away.
Well, he has, but you know, it's he won't mind that though.
No,
he won't mind that. Cautious
Sam
approach.
actually had a pretty good event last time too, didn't he?
He did.
Starting to come to grips with the boat.
Drove really well.
Boat seems to be going better and better every time he goes out.
Now this rotation looks pretty technical. A couple of hairpins in there as well. A little bit of speed places to put the foot down. Sammy Gray and Mike Allen from Carterton. We have a rotational error. Just, of course, they've got to re-enter where they went wrong.
Talking to Sam just 10 minutes ago, he was saying he's a little bit confused with everything at the moment.
Yeah.
Just worrying about getting the rotation right.
Looks like he's back on track now. There we go. Yeah, just this all caught up with John O'Veary and Lee Labuda earlier on, and tricky rotation. And actually it was Cy Gibbon that said maybe could catch a couple of the rookies out. You know, because it is just a real technical rotation. So looking forward to seeing the big guys. He really hasn't got his head around this rotation, still going the wrong way. Just hasn't come back onto the right part where he went wrong.
I certainly don't miss these first few runs when I was racing now. Trying to get my head around everything. It'd be 10 times worse now. So the old grey matter set in.
Searching for the right place to get back on. Is he going to say thinks he has done enough. Rotation checkers shaking their heads going, no, he hasn't.
Going to run out of gas, thing.
He's back on track now. So that was a interesting start to the day for Sam Gray.
Have you learnt the rotation this one?
A little bit, mate. I tell you what, that great graphic we had on before with the dot going around the rotation, I looked at that a few times to try and get my head around this. It usually takes me about sort of bowl 2 after we see some of the, the Group A and Superboats go around to sort of get down packed. Actually, I must talk to Julia and Richard about getting their stall just to see over top of this window, because
Feel your pain.
A big bit of aluminium. Actually, Kate, one of the rotation ladies in the box with us, we were talking about that last night, and we're just at that wrong height just to see it's either duck down or stand up on your tiptoes. But that's okay, I'll get a bit of a workout today. But I'm sure they can sort that out for us next time we're back here. All right, we should
see after to tint the windows too, because the glare gets quite bad.
It does. Bryce and Kylie Barron absolutely leaving no spiders or cobwebs on that.
Bryce in a hurry.
Yeah. As he has been all season, mate. He's got that, had the surgery on the hammy. Back in action, so, yep.
Oh, it's a little bit ugly too.
Rotational error.
Oh, he's gone the wrong way too.
Got to come back onto the right part of the track to correct where he went wrong.
Still wrong.
Yeah. Tucker's cruising. The wrong lines. A little bit nerve-wracking to get this right first. Hasn't come back onto the right part of the course. Oh, a little bit wide there. Yeah. Look at that. Thank you very much, Rolf. Lovely to see you. Tell you what, we'll give those away a little bit later on. Lucas Oil's caps and stickers, but well, they've come back, decided that that's their enough is enough, and they will head back after that would go down as a DNF for them, unfortunately, because they've decided that can't work out where they went wrong. So of course they've got 5 qualifying rounds to get it right, to post a good time and get out there. Then we move into the top 9, the top 6, and then into the top 3 to decide the round winners. Of course, we should be seeing John O'Veary and Leela Burda, winners of round 2 and 3. What have they got in store for us as they coast out now? Look for the green light. Out of the Lucas Oil chute they go. And a cautious approach. 2 boats that have gone the wrong way. These guys certainly want to do that. They'll want to, because it's sort of stuff with your head real early in the day, Choco.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's dead right. Just wanted to take it nice. Like Tono's now, actually, just cruising around, isn't he?
Well, that's
Getting carried away.
That's
just
it.
Get the rotation right, first one.
Just
so far, so good.
Yeah, dead right. Oh, a little bit, dug in a little bit there. But we'll come in. This looks a really good rotation. Big through the PSP sweeper. It's a good opportunity to pick some speed up on this part of the track there too, Choco. We'll see
all the way to the top.
Yeah, and then around the nut part of the track, back through the centre. Look at that. That's a nice. And come round to finish. And that'll be a good time for them. A 59.62. Good start to the day for John O'Veary and Leela Burda.
Quite a technical little rotation too, isn't it?
Sure is. This is good.
Hairpins.
Yeah, that's good though. That's good. So as a past racer, mate, you'd appreciate this rotation?
Yeah, I enjoyed the technical side of it with the hairpins and things like that. It sort of sorted out the men from the boys, should we say, you know. Once you can nail down that sort of aspect of the course and get your boat going around those corners good, get yourself going around those corners good.
Yeah.
Then it's a whole lot more satisfying, that's for sure.
That's right. And because it is about the top 2 inches, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah, for sure.
All right, so we will see Tim and Dylan Edhouse head out onto the track for the first time today. The 3 Current, 3 NZ.
got some sign riding on the boat this week.
They have now.
Yep.
Of course, those of us watching will remember their little mishap they had here last time. So they'll just be looking to get this technical, as we said, we've said it earlier, and I'm sure we'll say it during the course of the day, a technical rotation, more so than others. Is that unusual for Wanganui, being this technical?
No, it isn't actually. Richard, of course, the course designer, built the joint and everything else. Richard's an ex-racer. He's probably always striving to try and make it as good and challenging as you can, I suppose. Which, like I say, I quite enjoy it. And I'd say the guys enjoy it too.
It's definitely easier up here watching than it is out there driving, but of course, just as much fun though, right?
No.
Oh, thanks, mate.
It's up there. It's up there,
oh, thanks, I appreciate that. As we do see a cautious approach.
Very cautious.
From Tim and Dylan. It is. Yeah, and of course, the last time out on this track, as we mentioned, they parked it up on the bank, so it's...
Well, this who has he with the boat?
Don't know. That will go down as a DNF for them, so unfortunately, just not getting the head in the right spot, just be sure. We should have... Chris and Holly, are they on their way out?
Yep.
Yeah, they sure are.
Here they come.
Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland. Now I can see. Found a chair to stand on. No, that's for sitting on. But I'm trying to hate sitting down and commentate. Here we go, Chris and Holly. Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland head out onto the track for their first time. Look for them to be, they'll be chasing John O'Veary. They're looking forward to it.
Yeah. After that result up in Auckland too, they'll be keen as
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I talked to them briefly after the race, and they said, Slim, we just can't catch him.
Yeah.
But taking it...
It's the frustrating thing that, geez, not to think that boats are all on a similar par, and everyone seems to think that you nailed down the perfect run, but when you actually take a good look at your run, analyse the shit out of it afterwards, you can do better.
Exactly.
Every time.
And even, I guess, even the likes of Sam and Charmer, even though, what can they do better, right? How can they get faster? That's what you're always looking to do.
And I know for sure that Sam would have a look at his last run and go, oh, yeah, okay. There's still half a second in it. There's always half a second in it.
Where can you make it up, right?
Yeah.
Where can you make it up? This is going to be okay for Chris and Holly as well. A 104.08, but it will be a tick in the right box for them to finish the rotation. And that will round out the Group B class. We'll slide into Lucas Oil Group A. And we should see Lou's down on the ramp. Standing in front of Neil, the real deal Marshall. It's down on our run sheet that Doug Twist and Brodie Maguire will be the next ones out. He's down there in front of Neil and Haley, so possibly not. Hopefully we'll see them. It will be Neil Marshall and Haley Brunning out of New Plymouth, the 410 Dart 680 horsepower Stinger hull with an 8.5 inch Scott jet unit, propelling them away round this course.
Nice looking boat this too, and Neil's always took his gear pretty sharp, eh?
Yeah, he sure has. Let's see what Neil, the real deal Marshall, has in store for us, Choco. Remember, I think it was here last year, it was a bit of a bogey track for him. He just couldn't get the rotation right.
Yeah, his first time out this year, isn't it?
Second time, I think, yep. Great to see a jam-packed field, some 10 boats in Lucas Oil Group A. comes through the centre of the course. This is the part where they can really put the foot down. And see some of the Superboats, I think, will absolutely put the foot down and be flying.
Yeah, it's a big, long, sort of sweeping.
Yeah.
Right from the bottom of the track all the way to the top, isn't it?
That's good. This is an okay start for Neil Marshall too.
Yeah.
A 58.94 to finish. So he'll be happy with that. A's nailed the rotation. B's put a time on the clock. And that's got to do a lot for the mindset for these guys. So,
and he looked good too.
And he did look good. Neil Marshall always looks good though.
The boat.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. No, not Neil Marshall, but the boat does. Exactly. Not as good as us, mate. We always look good.
That's why we're on radio, not TV.
Exactly right. That's why we can't. I have been told that we have got a face for radio. Most definitely.
I haven't.
You haven't?
Never told me that.
Oh, Choco, you've definitely got a face for radio, mate. All right, looks like we'll see Tim Coleman and Dylan Matthews in the Violent Tendencies boat. We lose standing in front of, yep, just checking over the seat belts and at the far end of the ramp. And these guys, I think it's only the second time we've seen them out on the, of course, this boat always amazes me. When the sun comes out a little bit later on, folks, look for this boat changes colour. And a great paint. Of course, we normally see Timmy Betts in here as well. That double drives the boat. It's Tim's boat, Tim Betts' boat, I should say. But great to see Timmy Coleman and Dylan Matthews. They're both local boys. Tim out of Martin, Dylan out of Wanganui. And funnily enough, Tim is a jet boat mechanic. So
that certainly helps, doesn't
it? Doesn't it just? Yeah, I wonder if any of the others call on him throughout the day to help them out. So
with a surname like Coleman, I'm quite sure he probably does go around.
I think
help
so.
out.
I think so. As we look to see them head out the Lucas Oil chute out onto this beautiful track here at Shelter View in Wanganui. Always do a fine job. That's you don't want to take that too fast. When they head out there, they've just gone through that part of the course. Can catch you out. You'll see the back end of the boat flick round and through the hairpins and the likes.
It's quite hard to hold the boat, without doing square corners, should we say, as well, on that sort of big, long, sweeping stuff, Because every time you do a little bit of a jiggle on the wheel, it just sheds time off. Or adds more on, sorry.
Yeah, that could be an interesting part of the course too, that they've just gone through there. They've got to come into that tight hairpin through there, and here's the big sweeper, so you're down in time. This is where you can really make it up. And head right round the outside of the track. Great spectator viewing that part of the track there.
Makes the top corner real interesting. It does. Up on itself, that top corner.
Yep.
You tend to get a little bit tight right around the top end of it, and then hit the inside of the island.
That's right.
I've had a little bit of experience with that.
Good time for them, a 102.64 for Tim Coleman and Dylan Matthews. Still haven't seen Dougie Twist and Brodie McGuire. You see them. All right, this will be the No Limits racing team of Matthew Harrop and Matthew Narron.
Oh, these are our new boys, aren't they?
What happened to them at Mary? Choco, do you remember?
Yeah, they had a bit of an oops, didn't they?
They did early on,
Same too, because they're sort of starting to wind up, and they're really at the stage of their career where they need as much time on the water as possible.
Yep.
And crashing doesn't bloody help that.
No, it doesn't, but look, hey, they're back bigger and stronger for that, mate. Learn from their mistakes.
Hopefully they'll learn from
their errors, and we'll see them out now, hopefully, to post a good rotation and get on the water. So, good to see. The No Limits boat, these guys are out of New Plymouth. Matthew Harrob's a contractor, Matthew Narron's the house mover. Small block Chevy jet speed hull with a Scott jet unit behind them.
Nice looking boat too.
No Limits, in fact.
Yeah, very nice.
Bit like you. After spending a week watching the America's Cup.
I've got limits now, I tell you.
Well, you made it here, mate, and I'm very thankful for that.
Yeah, I was actually going to come straight from Auckland to here.
Oh, bad move.
And then, we woke up on Saturday morning, so yesterday, and I was thinking to myself, feeling bit dusty. I think I'll go home. So I shot down to the Wairarapa, unloaded everything, dragged my boat all around Auckland as well.
Me.
So I took the boat home and
Had a good night's sleep.
had a good night's sleep, and then legged it up here this morning. So it was actually a good idea at the end.
Oh, there you go. You always have good ideas, mate.
Yeah.
You always have good ideas.
Yeah.
So these boys just struggling to find their way around. They have got a rotational error, so they'll be looked to right the wrongs from that. Of course, they've got to re-enter where they went wrong. So haven't done that. And no, that will be a DNF for those boys. Matthew Harrow and Matthew Narum. The good part of that though, Choco, is they kept the boat in the water.
They did. And they're going to have another go later. What have we got now?
Looks like we've got Rick and Jazz Flaude coming out now. Of course, they drove extremely well, yeah.
Massive.
And it, we talked about, it only takes a little mishap for someone. Oh my goodness me, they found me a box. They have found me a box, I don't believe it. Oh, it's perfect. Whose idea was that? Thank you, Kate.
Julia was in his book.
That was Carl. That's fantastic.
We need someone to take a picture.
Out they go, Rick and Jazz Flaude. Team Flaude Racing from Pukehina. Rick's the managing director for ZB Homes. Jazz is a student. 650 horsepower Chevy engine with a Stinger hull, an 8.25-inch Scott G unit behind them. And they definitely were the high flyers of Group A back in Merrimeri.
Had a great day, didn't they? Just coming on now. Of course, the time to carry that momentum into today.
It is, very much so. I guess the cautious approach, so Choco. Definitely see me using that box a little bit later on. Back there, around that long sweeper part of the course and through the part we like to call the nut. Back through the centre. It's a tight finish too, isn't it, Choco?
Yeah, it is. Tight finish through there, but there, yep.
A 107 flat, we'll call that a 107 flat for Rick and Jazz Flaude. Down on the ramp, we'll see the team we refer to as Super Mario. Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. Home track for them as well. Absolutely no pressure on cameraman Dino as we lean over his shoulder to see these pictures that he's...
Pretty relaxed, isn't he?
He is pretty relaxed. Sure is.
Put the sheepskin there.
Yep, he's been doing it a little while.
Back to the 80s.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Look for these two coming out of the Lucas Oil chutes. The radioactive team of Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. Oh.
He's not really taking his time, is he?
No, not really. He never does.
Nah.
He never does.
He's done a few hundred laps around here.
Just a tad. Through the centre of the course. Just getting it right. That's a tight part of the track, even through there as he heads around the PSP sweeper into the main straight. Gee, that's a nice looking boat, Choco.
It is. It is. He sits on the water well, doesn't he?
Well, in fact,
Seems to dial in.
he really made this boat fly at Merrimeri, literally.
Yeah.
You know, he clipped that island and got airborne, remember that? You know, so it's a good 51.95, quickest time of the day so far, Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. Yeah, no, made the boat fly literally, and he reckons he's taken the wings off today. Wants to keep it in the water. But, yeah, no.
That's good. It was quite a nice sort of gentle, because he came back in again and kept going. Is that what happened?
So Sean and Faye Rice and the Costa Nostra machine on their way out. Both out of New Plymouth. spent the week sitting on a lovely boat watching the America's Cup.
Yeah,
keeping us updated with all the
thousands of them up there.
Great spectator fleet.
Yeah.
These guys, they don't know how to go slow either. Of course, Faye, talk about adrenaline. She stands on the wings of aeroplanes as well, you know, the acrobat, aerial acrobat.
Road too, isn't it?
That's correct. Yep. They will be chasing a podium finish here at, well, I guess you could say one of their home tracks. I guess you could say Watra was their home track.
Yeah.
This is the second closest to home for them. Whoa! A little bit too much. And you can see Faye going, what are you doing? Hands in the air.
Yeah.
Now got to come back. Just took it a little bit too tight. Got to re-enter. Come back and come back around past. Now this is what I was trying to do, dear. There we go. A little bit of a donut just in front of the commentary box, but he's back on track now. And I'll tell you what, he might get a bit of a serve when they get back on the trailer, but he corrected himself, come back through the centre of the track.
I think he's that competitive, maybe he'll give himself a serve.
I think so. I think so. And that's a completion for Sean and Faye Rice. Interesting to see down in front of commentary Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning just seeing the opposition go around here. You know, they've been out earlier on, posted a good time. Great to see them here. Next out, we will see the Novus Autoglass team, Cy Gibbon, Donna Candish. Winners.
Setting the pace too, isn't he?
They are setting the pace. Winners of round 2 and 3. And looking to take out round 4, fingers crossed. I know it's early days, Choco, but you know, they've got to reckon they come out firing. Now, remember the DNF in qualifying 1 and qualifying 2 back in Merrimere due to doing that donut in the earlier round here in Wanganui after taking out the win. So.
Yeah.
And he's got past the start chute, which is where he failed to get past in qualifying 1 at Merrimere, so all is good.
He was having a lot of issues, wasn't he?
He sure was.
Ignition again too, I think, wasn't it?
It was, yep.
Swapped out the ignition and then back into it again.
That's as Sam Udick said, water and ignition don't work.
No.
So keep it nice and dry through the centre of the course. Back past, and this is the bit that could catch a few races out today, but executes that part really nicely. Back up to the PSP sweeper. Beautifully done. Donna Candice just waving her hands, very animated through the centre of the track. This is going to be a good time. 54.23 for Cy Gibbon and Donna Candish. Lucas Oil Group A class. And still haven't seen Doug Twist and Brody Maguire.
No.
They are
here.
on the ramp. As I say that, they are just about getting the all set to be pushed out and have a go themselves. Of course, Doug and Brody out of Wakatani. 400 small block Stinger hull with a Scott Jet unit. Let's see what these guys have got in store for us. Qualifying run, PSP New Zealand Jetsprint Series.
Quite a haul to get down here, isn't it?
It is. Wakatani. Yep.
It's quite a haul from anywhere.
Exactly. Oh. There we go. Now which way do we go? That'll do. Down. Quite deceiving. Quite deceiving. You come out of the chute and there's 2 ways you can go, of course, so you want to have that rotation down pat very early on. Nice paintwork on this boat too. It's Extreme Racing. Sponsors Extreme Boats, Rick's Racing and Bella Designs. There's that tight part of the track that digging a little bit going through there.
So sponsored by Extreme Boats, are they?
That's correct.
One would assume it's built in Wakatani, are they?
Well, you'd like to think so.
Make the goopy there,
A
eh?
little bit of an issue there. A little bit of the island as he came back through.
He hasn't looked comfortable the whole time he's been out there.
No. Seems to have fired it back in, but it has, there is a little bit of a rotational error, so they'll have to get back on track. Or do they head straight back to the pits down the exit chute? We'll soon see. Yep. That'll be a... It's a little bit, doesn't sound very healthy as it heads in there, so it'll be a DNF for those boys. And just about backing off the trailer will be Ollie Silverton and Jess Sitt. I know that Blake Hughes will be picking them for the win. No, he's shaking his head. He's Cy Gibbon. Oh, eyebrows get raised. Not even going to mention any words to me. Slim, just look at my eyebrows. Blake Hughes, because local boy, loves his jet sprinting. Coming along. How many years have you been coming jet sprinting, mate? Oh, ages. I'd say what? 8, 9 years? About 8 or 9 years? Not that long. The 1NZ of Ollie Silverton and Jess Sitt head out onto the track for their first time. After parking it up early on the trailer at Mary, they will be wanting to feature in the top 3. I know that's a long way to go. You'll be saying, Slim, don't get ahead of yourself. But that's what they'll be thinking of, getting through qualifying first. And then chasing the podium finish. Some great GoPro footage coming off these boats.
Yeah.
Jump on Facebook and get onto some of their pages and see, like, there was a great caption of Ollie's donut and parking it on the turf at Mary.
We got out of Jetsprint just as everyone was starting to use all that, you know.
Yep.
So we kind of missed out on all that technology.
That's a great time of 53.151 for the 1NZ of Ollie Silverton and Jess Sitt. Good start to the day for them. Of course, Lucas Oil's Group A. That will round out that class. And we will move into the Mouth Fresh Unlimited Superboats. I'll tell you what, we have definitely seen Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning because they're standing down in front of us now, so they wouldn't be there if they hadn't been through, I can assure you. They've definitely had a run. So just a little bit of a technical issue there with our timing people, but we'll get that sorted. Unless Neil wants to go again, we'll cancel out the first one. No, he's shaking his head. Oh, you know, he's thumbs up. Yep, quick, go and get back in the boat then.
You do have to run in Superboat, Daniel.
Yeah, we'll put you in the Superboat class. He's saying, that's all right, Jocko, no problem at all. Nothing's ever a problem for Neil, the real deal Marshall, that's for sure. Consummate professional. Great to see him back on the water. That is for sure. All right, we should be just awaiting the arrival of the first Mouth Fresh Unlimited Superboat for the day as we just start adjusting our headsets and stuff here. Adjusting the... Kate and Cass joining us up in the box for doing the timing. Kate's first time, she's a little bit nervous, but she'll be fine.
What?
Oh, the timing wire. We do have a timing wire issue just down in front of us. It's come off the T-bone. Thank you very much, Mark Newton, for picking that up.
Our technical advisor, Mark.
Mark Newton from Team PSP down there spotted that error. So we'll just hold fire on the ramp. Thanks, Lou. We'll just... stand by, Lou, stand by. Just adjust this timing loop. Get that sorted. Of course, if you're hungry, folks, what a lead-in to the hot dog caravan. And Rolf Wilson from Lucas Oils is sampling the first hot dog. And great to see. Are the chips all right too? Yep, chips are good. That must be a little, that must be Wilson Jr. down there. I hope Dad bought those and he didn't make you buy those chips. Yeah, fantastic. Great supporter of the jet sprinting, of course the Lucas Oil sponsored Group A. Choco and I don't mind a hot dog either, just saying. But
I know the guys own that too, actually. Hamish.
Oh yes.
Hamish owns Baxter's Caterers. So Hamish, if I plug Baxter's Caterers,
They do a fantastic job.
Big tall shed just up in the end there.
Yeah, can't miss it. Just by the gate, just by the main gate as you walk through.
Yeah.
Of course, a big shout out to all those at home. I know that our NZJSA Secretary Mandy Tisdall is watching from home, and of course her partner or husband Clayton as well. Of course, partner in crime. I was going to say they'll be.
Down the bottom of
course, we head down there for the last round to Wanaka in a couple of weeks' time. Looking forward to that. Should be a good trip. Should be a good trip. Of course,
we incorporate another little holiday there.
Oh, there you go. Nothing wrong with that. Mike Simonson is not joining us on track. He's at home as well. So a big shout out to him. And of course, if you're listening, KV, our good mate over in Australia, usually tunes in. So big shout out to you, mate. I hope you're doing well out there. And we will be seeing Ash Hay and Rowan Thornton, the Kiwi Span boys.
Yeah, had this boat in at work during the last couple of weeks, actually.
Really? Tell me more.
Oh, I know, you just had their little whoops up in Auckland, and so we fixed up the hull a little bit. Get him back out there.
And that's good to see. He's back out there and doing the bizzo.
He's enjoying it too. Having a great time.
That's good, mate.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you got to enjoy it, don't you?
Yeah,
you
for sure, eh?
You got to enjoy it. If you're not enjoying it, mate, you need to get out. So, you know.
There's something wrong with you, actually.
That's right. This is true. This is true. No,
he's gone the wrong way.
Gone the wrong way. Of course, got to go back in the right way to correct that rotational error. Get it sorted nice and early, Choco.
Yeah. Do a few laps around.
Still not happy, rotation. Ladies, that he's gone the right way to correct his error. So what's he going to do? Is he realise that? Thinks he has corrected it.
Yeah.
And is going to head back down the chute. Looks like it. That'll be a DNF because he went the wrong way. So who we got next, Choco? Who can you see down on the ramp, mate?
Oh, right down the end there. Who's that? Is it Richard Burt or the other Phil?
No, that'll be Richard Burt and Darren Todd. Of course, the double driving the Ghost boat with Phil Dick.
So I was talking to Richard about this boat. This is a home boat. Guy's built his own boat, Phil. And it's obviously struggling a little bit with it. Got Richard involved to try and help him iron out little details on it. So interesting.
Yeah, well, they only put this boat together, finished the boat.
Yeah.
Boxing Day night before they raced.
Yeah.
As we put the curse on them as they came out the chute.
Just did that, eh?
Blow out a few cobwebs. Hadn't been on the water since
definitely a
Mary.
handful in Auckland last time we raced.
Absolutely.
Real handful.
Of course, Darren Todd, no mugged. He was with Kyle Patrick last season out here in the Superboats. So
looks a lot better at the moment, that's for sure.
That's dead right.
I mean, we're not going flat out, are we? But definitely seems to be doing everything pretty right.
Yeah, that's right. So this is...
Richard's been around the track a few times, so he will no doubt put his 10 cents in and
that's right.
Hopefully get it right.
Hey, Choco, just for the viewers at home, mate, and the crowd that's starting to build, the big M on the side of the boat, mate, what does that mean?
Yeah, M, maniac.
M for maniac.
No, methanol. So all these superboats are running on methanol. So it's just the mainly, I suppose, to let the rescue crew guys know that the boat's running on methanol. Of course, methanol flames, you can't see methanol flames, they burn really clear, which is another issue. So you're just having the M on the side of the boat lets everyone know that it is a superboat, it is running on methanol.
Yeah, that's good. Of course, remember we had Dave Simmons back in Mary had that fire. We wondered why he pulled into the side of the ramp and Pip Thompson jumped out very quickly. It's because his shoe was on fire.
Yeah.
You know, there was a flame down there. So
even in the actual boat, you know, you can't see the flames readily, that's for sure.
I'm sure that she could feel it before she saw it.
Oh, yeah.
Most definitely. So
Yeah, that's for sure.
yeah.
Heat is heat.
And just right on cue, we will see Dave Simmons, and joining him alongside daughter Millie Simmons. Didn't make the appearance in Mary, so she's in the navvy seat. So we'll see what the Blue Flame machine can bring to Wanganui. Of course, out of the Napier crew, the LSA Vortex Supercharger, a Stinger ISH hull with a 9-inch hydro pump behind them.
Yep.
And finished 4th here back in round 2.
Oh,
so they will be looking to put on.
Ago, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Last year, in fact.
Yeah, true. This was the last time I had a birthday.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. You look a lot better today than you did that day, that's for sure, Choco.
I feel better too, man.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Yeah, digs it in nice to get some acceleration through the centre of the track. Look for them to put the foot down and this big sweep apart. Lucky enough to have Pip Thompson, who was inside this, but we might get her on commentary a little bit later on, just to get the feel for you know, what it's like to be out there on the water.
In the Superboat.
Beautifully polished machine. That's going to be a good time as well of 54.65 unofficial. We'll take that. That's what we're getting in on, 54.65. That's a great start to the day for the Blue Flame team of Dave Simmons and daughter Millie Simmons. And, well, the Link ECU team, can they both feature on the podium? That's what the thoughts will be, that is for sure. Let's see what the day has got in store. Next one out, Choco. Who's that, mate?
Rob White, all the way from Invercargill.
Southern superstar.
Yeah.
Driving really well too.
We'll be looking forward to the next round, won't he?
They sure will be.
Only a short hop, a couple of hours up to Wanaka, or 3 hours maybe.
In fact, knocking on the door of third place, Rob White, Lisa Glover, and the points. We'll run through the points a little bit later on for you folks. But this is the devil's advocate, and showing absolutely no hesitation to put the foot down out of the chute. This nice tight rotation here at Shelter View. Backs off ever so slightly. Digs it in through the centre of the track. Off and on the throttle. Does that?
It is a little bit off and on, yeah.
Talk me through that, Choco. What is that?
Oh, I think just getting used to the track at the moment. I mean, he doesn't drive like that normally. It's always nice to have a bit of throttle on too, so you can just pull out of any trouble, you know.
Because you're getting into trouble, you want to put the foot down so you can easily clear it. Yeah,
did right. Yeah. I mean, later on, these guys just probably hardly even lift off, do they? But
oh, that's a good run for them. That'll be a 56.08 for Rob White and Lisa Clubb out of down the bottom of the South Island, the southernmost city, of course, Invercargill and Haast.
I mean, it's the coolest thing too ever is to feel the punch into those boats.
Yeah.
When you do that, you know. Doesn't look that good, but Jesus, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
You would know, mate, being a past racer, it's you know, the adrenaline pumping machines, aren't they, really?
Yeah, they are. Oh, yeah.
All right, looks like Paddy Hayden's just getting the once over from Lou, our ramp controller down there. She won't send them off until she is extremely happy that they are good to go. Just a few finishing touches. Can you see what I can see on the ramp down there, Choco? That black boat, we'll touch on that shortly. As the Base Pro machine, Schizo Racing of Paddy and Jay Hayden. Of course, I mentioned they celebrated their wedding anniversary this week, so a big shout out to them. And I know that they would have celebrated very well. I tell you what, Jay deserves a medal, been putting out with Paddy for that long. I think it was some 20 odd years, so goodness me.
Case, isn't he?
He is a hard case. Great, lovely couple as they head out the Lucas Oil chute. The Base Pro machine finished third in the last round in Mary and drove really well to get there as well. Paddy's definitely not cautious, Choco.
No, but then he has done a few laps around here. I don't know the first time he raced, but it would be a long time ago. starting off in the lights class in Group B originally.
Take note of the helmets too, folks. Check out the...
He's had those helmets since year dot.
If we can get a close-up from Dino on those helmets as they come back in after they complete this rotation. And that's to make up for the hair he hasn't got on his head, he tells me. Through the centre of the course. Oh, a little bit untidy coming through there, but we'll post a time of 55.02 for Paddy and Jay Hayden to complete that rotation.
So you can Mohawks on there for a long time.
You can see that, and don't they look good? You can certainly tell it's them out, even if they got in some other boat. You can certainly tell it's them, can't you?
Yeah, sure.
All right, folks, we are awaiting now the arrival of the next one. We're just look where Lou is, Choco. You can see it as well. Rob and Ange Coley, used to seeing them in the Mouth Fresh machine. You won't be seeing those colours on this boat today, that's for sure. They are in the current 1NZ boat of Glenn and Haley Head. Something tells me there's a little bit going on here, Choco.
Yeah.
Try and find out some more for you later on in the day, folks.
I saw a little post on Facebook there.
Did you really? Well, let's see what they've got in store. Are you sure that's Rob Coley in that boat? That was a very cautious start.
Of course, he hasn't driven this boat.
Oh, okay, we'll let him off for qualifying one.
Yeah.
So I can just see Haley Head down in front of us. She will not be used to watching this thing go around the track, that is for sure. And Rob and Ange Coley out there at the moment. Normally in the Poison Ivy machine. Could this be the new Poison Ivy machine? Now we start to wind up. Well, thank you, Choco. This is the new Poison Ivy machine, folks. We've just seen the post on Facebook. So let's see what he's got in store today. That's a good start. Cautious start, but a good start. 58.518 for Rob and Ange Coley in the Poison Ivy HRE machine.
Too,
just cruising. Exactly right, just cruising.
That and Rob Coley don't seem right in the same sentence.
Cruising and Rob Coley, definitely not. Definitely not.
No.
All right, we should be seeing the PSP machine of Sam Newdick and Sharman Putranui heading out on the water for the first time. Smell that smell, Chuck, isn't it beautiful?
It smells good, doesn't it?
Never get sick of that.
No.
Never get sick of that.
Sam coming out. Sam Newdick.
Couple more to run in the Mouth Fresh Unlimited Superboats. And they will slide into qualifying 2 for the Group Bs. Here is your current championship leader, Sam Newdick and Sharman Putranui. Had that little mishap, coasting over the line. Great to see all the racers down here in front of us, just checking out the rotation from seeing someone else on the track. Yep. Tim and Dylan Edhouse down there.
After their check on the rotation,
after their cautious start, they'll be looking how good Sam Newdick is going out here. The PSP machine. Of course, from Hamilton, the 5.575 cubic inch small block V8 1,000 horsepower machine. Comes tidily through there and just easily as you like, a 51.111 to start the day for Sam and Sharma. And my goodness me, that can only get quicker.
Yeah, that's right. It will only get quicker. It makes you wonder what it's going to go down to, really, doesn't it?
Well, you know, we got down to, I think it was a 44 maybe. Yeah. I think was the quickest he went in Mary from memory. And, man alive. Impressive.
Not bad for the first one out.
Impressive.
Might be up there at Dave's for lunch before we know it.
Don't know if Dave will let you in.
Mate, if I say it enough, you will.
Tell you what, I saw a post from Dave shared on Facebook. I thought KV had got through isolation, but it was, it looked a bit too, or maybe it looked a bit too beefy for KV. But of course, up there in Dave's shed, Dave's bar up the top of the hill, great spot to watch the racing from. A big shout out to the crew up there. I know they'll be there. They're fantastic. Big wave. I know
I wonder if we could transmit from there.
I reckon we've got enough good comms gear. We could set up in that little posse just in the front there. See with that little black flag. I reckon that we might try that for next year.
Cool,
Host us up there. But no, we wouldn't see you for the rest of the day, Choco. I would have to do it by myself.
You'll hear me though.
We'll hear you all right. Ruben Hoxema and Jacob Wood out on track at the moment. From Ruben from Palmerston North, Jacob from Auckland. In the 2JZ 3.4 litre S2000 turbo, 1,000 horsepower. You can certainly tell a difference when this boat's on the water.
Certainly can,
And look,
Ruben sort of started getting it sorted out last time too in Auckland, didn't he?
He sure did. And he's just getting better and better every drive, isn't he?
Yeah, he's sorting out the boat as well.
This is true.
The engine. Looks better now. Oh, we got
timing loop, clipped it on the way through. Can he hold that up just before he comes back? Yeah, they just good spotting from our rescue crew there. 54.78 for the 3NZ of Ruben Hoxema and Jake Wood. And that may just force a pause on racing for us while they get that sorted. So great spotting from our rescue crew. It was actually probably Mark Unick that gave him the wave to tell him to get over there, because he would have spotted that.
Technical advisor Mark.
Yep.
Of course, we'll blame Richard Murray for the wiring down there as well.
This is true.
If he needs something done properly, he should get his wife.
We definitely won't blame Julia. Lovely lady she is. So we'll just take a look out here on the ramp. Scotty Donald parked up down there, of course.
We haven't seen him yet, have we?
No, he'll be next one to come out.
Yep.
Just getting the all clear from Lou, and then of course we'll see Phil Dick in the Ghost Machine, and that'll round out the Superboats, and then we will back into the all class of the Group B. I tell you what, I got given a memento of the season from John Very earlier in the week, and I forgot to bring it down because it really would have rubbed your nose up the wrong way. It was a coffee mug.
Nice.
And he wanted me to have a coffee in front of you with their picture on the mug, but I left it behind, damn it. But I'll just have to bring it to Wanaka.
He's got the wrong idea about me.
Oh no, mate, you've damaged yourself. You didn't. You talked him down, and
I
now
took him down. I took the other fellas up.
Oh, he just thinks that you're the enemy now, mate. So you've got a bit of explaining to do.
Big shoulders. I'll be all right.
You've got a bit of explaining to do, mate. But
if that's the worst thing going around for me, it's not too bad, is it?
No, you're right, mate. You're, right. You're lucky I like you, mate. You're lucky I like you.
Yeah, I feel the love.
There's no love out of that Linky, so U10 for you, mate, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how these boys are getting on for the timing loop down there. Getting that sorted. Yeah, it'll get sorted now because Chewy's arrived. Chewy's arrived to oversee the timing loop getting sorted. Just be careful he doesn't throw those boys in the water and do it himself. Someone will be doing it wrong. So of course, we might just take a quick run through of the points where they stand at the moment. We'll start at Group B. We've got John Very and Leela Burda out on 89 points. Bryson Kylie Barron and Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland equal on 85. And then back to Tim and Dylan Edhouse on 79. So some 10 points separate the Group B. Choco, talk us through the Group A, mate.
Group A, yes, so Cy Gibbons leading Group A, and he's really the man to catch, isn't he? Sitting out at the front on 89 points, with Ollie in and out at second on 83. So the point spread between first and second is only 1 point, isn't it?
Well, no.
No.
Oh, you mean when they get
yes, race day?
Definitely, yes. You see that. So Cy Gibbon picked up a second to get 29 points in round one, and he's won the last two. So you're quite right. So
it makes it tough when you're sitting back on 83 points with only 2 meetings to go, doesn't it?
Well, you know, anything can happen.
Well, that's right. That's right.
Anything can happen. You want to catch
out loud
it.
what everyone's thinking.
You want it, yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Ross Travers sitting in third with 80, but he's tied with Sean and Pay Rice. So they'll be going at it all day just to sort out that third place as well. Climb the ladder. And the Flower Day's coming along on 5th, on 55. There's a gap to the rest of them. So it's still all on around that area. You know, all it takes, like you say, is an issue with side, with the boat, little accident, whatever.
Well,
and then everyone jumps back in there, don't they?
that's right. Yeah. So not much. So 10 points. 4 points for Group B. Some 9 points for Group A. And, well, yeah, there's a bit of a gap. We've got Sam Newdick. Of course, he's got to won all 3 rounds, so 90 points for them. Scotty Donald, Nicole Reesby back on 82, and Ruben Hoxemer on 74. But Rob White and Lisa Glove, there's that 1 point difference. They're sitting back on 73. So the pressure,
still all on there.
The pressure is definitely
on.
on.
You look at Superboat, yes, Sam Newdick's at the top with quite a spread there. But if you go back to the next 4 or 5 boats, they're all capable of getting to second, aren't they?
Exactly right.
And like we're talking, if Sam hasn't a technical issue with the boat, which he did in Auckland almost, you know, like a last race, last round, has a bit of a drama. He managed to get through the finish line and still record a time, and it was the winning time.
Yeah.
But there was an issue, you know, and
That's
so
right.
all these other guys, just because they're not up there on the points with regards to the whole season, they're still racing for trophies at the moment. So
Absolutely right.
nothing better than having a trophy on the mantelpiece.
That's right, as we see the Wicked 2 machine of Scotty Donald and Nicole Reesby out on the track. And of course we didn't know if we were going to see them here. They were waiting some parts to arrive, but good to see the parts obviously arrived, and they are here with their beautiful machine, the Wicked 2 500 cubic inch small block Chevy, 900 horsepower with a Sprint Tech hull. That's a great time for them to kick off the day, a 57.395. And they will be happy with that. Of course, you know, we talked about them back in Merrimeri, started a wee bit slow. It was like Scotty just couldn't get into the groove, eh? But then he came into that top 3, and man, when it mattered, he was into it. So
yeah, and consistent too. He's always into it, always there at the end of the day, plugging away. Top 3 finishes.
Yep.
And the results speak for themselves.
That's right.
Sitting up there in second place, and he's got a good gap between the third place too.
Yep. So the last one out, the number 47 boat of the Ghost, Phil Dick and Hayden Digby-Smith out of Hamilton. It's only the 3rd time this boat's been at a meeting, double driven for the last 2 meetings. Let's see what Phil Dick can do. Cautious approach to start for them. Yeah, look, as we just listen to this thing hum, of course the HRE engine only finished building the engine on Boxing Day. It never moved under its own power until qualifying 1 back in round 2. And Phil had never driven a boat with this much power before, so, you know, beautiful machine. Here's the big PSP sweeper, chance to put the foot down and show this crowd that's building on the bank as he just gets through nice and easy. Come round across the start finish line and picks up a time of 68.38.
So just cruising, but looked okay. Boat seems to be doing everything right at the moment.
Just before we get the that was the last of the Superboats, folks, so we'll slide into Group B. Hey, in Anzac weekend, the 50 years of Central District's jet boating and 40 years of jet sprinting is happening in Palmerston North, Saturday the 24th and Sunday the 25th. Man, and there is some great stuff. We've got, they want to have about 50 boats taking part in the event to celebrate the 50-year milestone, followed by a dinner at the racecourse in Palmerston North. That's $60 per head if you want to get along with that. Or on the Sunday, that's the jet sprinting part of the day. and they'll have a Jetsprint course on the river, you know, how it was done back in the old days. Well, the old days, I should say.
Jesus.
In the early days, I meant to say. We put on a show starting with family boats, followed by some early Jetsprint boats through the current Jetsprint boats to highlight the changes in Jetsprinting over the years. So that'll be fantastic on Sunday, the 25th of April. And the night will finish with a barbecue meal, drinks and old-style entertainment and a marquee at the river. So if you want to get onto there, contact Pip Thompson at pip2101@hotmail.co.nz, or for the day on the Saturday, you can contact Richard on richarda@inspire.net.nz. If you need any more information about that, you pop up to the commentary box and see us, or jump on the Facebook page. We'll be pushing that throughout the day, but a great milestone for those guys, and look forward to seeing you there on Anzac weekend.
Down at the drivers' briefing before, and they were telling the drivers about coming along to the Jetsprint on the river. And I was looking at their faces, they're all sort of looking with their head down, thinking, I can't race on a river.
Of course, we now, folks, start on Group B, qualifying round 2 here at Wanganui Shelter View Jetsprint Park. Beautiful atmosphere here, starting to build, that is for sure. And we see Sammy Gray and Mike Allen out on track at the moment. The boys from the Wairarapa. Have you got any crayfish out? You got any crayfish out of them yet, mate?
No, they're all finished for the year. Or not for the year, that's not right. I was actually talking to Sam earlier. He said the crays are soft down in the Wairarapa at the moment, so there's no fishing. They've done their quota. Everything comes back online around the 1st of April. But with the crays still soft, he reckons 1st of May, somewhere like that.
Fantastic.
Probably going to be good to go.
Of course, and when he's not crayfishing, he's jet sprinting. So,
Of course, Rob White down in Invercargill, cray fisherman as well.
Hey, that's a good improvement for those guys. Sammy Gray and Mike Allen, a 58.443, the Nine Lives Racing team out of the Wairarapa. So a good start, qualifying 2 for them. Of course, Group B we're in now, folks. We've been through qualifying 1 in all 3 classes. We move into qualifying 2, Group B. And things are really starting to hot up now. You know, they've all had their run. They've got a run under their belt. So hopefully they can, exercise those demons they've had if they had a DNF. They sure did.
Yep. Bryce needs to tidy it up a little bit. He didn't get round last time, did he?
Quite right. Had a DNF in the last round, qualifying 1.
He might have had a little chat with the wife, maybe.
You think so?
Maybe the wife had a chat with him.
Well, let's see. Definitely no changes straight out of the Lucas Oil chute, as fast as you can go, that's for sure. As he heads through, everything's looking good so far. Bryce and Kylie Barron also out of the Wairarapa. LJ Hooker vessel, 406 Chevy, 500 horsepower Stinger hull with an 8.25 Scott jet unit behind them. This is the tight part that caught them out a little bit last time. He's a little bit untidy through there, Choco. Got to sharpen up on those sort of. I mean, that's where you can lose time, right? You can make it, but you can make it up on this part of the sweeping part of the track as they head through the nut part of the course. Just brushes the tyre wall through there. That's a much better line. As he puts buttons off and just gets through. The good news for them, they do finish that one, and with a time of 56.77.
Pretty bloody ugly though, wasn't it?
Well, it's pretty ugly. But he'll take it. He'll take it, I'm sure.
Hopefully his crew won't tell him I said.
Yeah, well, you know, they brushed the tyre walls at the top of the track. They came down here, brushed the walls through here and buttoned off. Could have got a little bit more untidy through here, but managed to, as we just see the replay for the folks at home, through there. But that's okay, got through it all. No problem at all.
I'm sure the drivers prefer our honesty rather than...
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
Yeah. Well,
eventually.
There's no drivers or crew down in front of us at the moment, which is a good thing because they're all getting ready to go out. But we will see the team, the Link ECU boat of John Very and Leela Berta, as they head out on track for their qualifying 2 run. Currently leading the PSP New Zealand Jetsprint Series for Group B. And watching on and in anticipation is Leela's mum Pip up here in the leading the timing. Sitting along. Oh, a little bit untidy from Jono. He won't like that at all. That's not in his box. They'll go back and debrief that. How can they get that better? Pick up that speed they may have lost there in that tyre wall. Got to stick to the centre of the rotation, Choco.
Yeah, it's not really the time to cut corners at the moment.
No, not at all.
We'll save that for the end of the day.
But that's okay. That's quicker than their time. A 52.402. Posted a 59 first time out, so put the foot down. You know, could have been a 51 with that little bit of a mishap.
It's all right, though.
As we see
Early days.
on the replay, just got a bit untidy there, but managed to get out okay and recover. So they'll be happy with a 52. Yes, Pip's got a thumbs up, so happy with a 52. Can he go post 50? I reckon he could probably get down to a...
Yeah, it's going to be around there, isn't it?
50.
Still a lot of room. Well, not a lot of room, but there's room for improvement.
Exactly. As we see the Liquid Addiction team of Tim and Dylan Edhouse.
Why has our cameraman got a ukulele down there?
I know why. I can exactly answer that question.
Yeah.
Because he gets sore hands, so gets his fingers going,
Yeah.
you know. And
Nice.
we don't have any music on track today, so he's the halftime entertainment.
Yes.
He doesn't know that yet, but we're going to sort that out. So Dino and his ukulele will be making an appearance at the lunch break.
Yeah, nice. Does that mean we're cameramen?
No, that means you're singing, and I'm going to be in Dave's shed.
I think that's a good idea.
Anyway, cast your eyes out onto the track, folks. Tim and Dylan Edhouse. Certainly a little bit sharper than the first time they got out today. They were a little bit cautious, and they've gone the wrong way. Back on track now. Dylan will be saying, Dad, you went the wrong way, just go this way, as he animates his way around the course. Of course,
Something like my son who'll be saying, move over.
Mum Debbie will be watching on the bank.
I
And
think I can do better than you, Dad.
yeah, exactly. So a 65.19 for Tim and Dylan Edhouse. They have completed that. Great to see so far. All completed the rotation with Chris and Holly. Should be in the Venom Racing Machine, the last ones to come out. Can't see anyone down at the hot dog caravan. That means there's no queue, so get down and get a feed. Some hot chips and hot dogs, and they do coffee as well. Look at that, Choco. Coffee and also muscle fritters further up the
Actually, I'll
bank.
tell you what,
You wander down there, mate. You wander down there and get some hot chips.
flat white.
See if the
Flat
mic...
white, please.
A flat white?
Come down too. How's that?
Oh,
Ordered a flat white.
Look at that. The whole of the world heard you order your flat white,
Yeah.
Choco. Next time, turn your microphone off.
That's okay. They need to know all about Baxter's.
Chris and Holly out on track in the Venom Racing Machine.
If I turned my microphone off, she wouldn't have heard me.
True that. True that. Through the centre of the course. Bounces their way down the straight in front of this good crowd that's starting to build here at Shelter View. Through the difficult part of the track there and into the PSP sweeper. So they can really pick up some speed and put the foot down, but like Choco said earlier on, that part of the track just there is deceiving and does tighten up, so you need to be on your game. In fact, you need to be on your game for the whole rotation, but
Yeah.
that's a tidy run from Chris and Holly in a 52.97 for them to round out a clean sheet for Group B, and we'll move into Lucas Oil Group A very soon. So that's a good run, really good run for
Yeah.
all 5 of those boats.
Yep. Sort of sets the standard, doesn't it?
Sure does.
It's good.
Big wave to Lou down there on the ramps, doing a fantastic job. She does. Does she get? Oh, we got a lovely daughter alongside. Did she get angry very often? No, oh, no? She's. No. She doesn't get angry very often at all. Now, we're just awaiting for these guys to be backed off the trail. Looks like it will be Neil, the real deal Marshall, will be next to go to start off the Lucas Oil Group A category. Big shout out to Richard and Julia Murray, local track promoters, do a great job. As it will be Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning. The next one's out to start Lucas Oil Group A. Big shout out to Rolf and the team from Lucas Oils over there on the far side of the track. Well, not too many there yet, but I'm sure that'll fill up during the course of the day. Team from Kiwi Span setting up over there as well. Good to see them here. What's he got in store for us? Got through the rotation okay last time. Neil Marshall, Hayley Brunning.
Yeah, he's going all right, isn't he?
Eagle Automotive Machine.
Very good.
Stinger Hull. Beautiful looking boat too. Oh, a little bit untidy. Got almost stuck on the tyre wall. But he recovered well and will pick up the speed he lost on this part of the track now. Through the nut part of the track, back through the centre.
In and out and back round and finish.
In and out and back round. Yeah, we've got that sorted out to post a 54.581 for Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning. Great work for them. Fantastic stuff. Choco's just gone to get his coffee, so that's all good. Great finish. Completed round for them. Neil Marshall, Hayley Brunning.
Yeah.
So we're looking for, it looks like we will see Doug Twist and the No Limits Extreme Racing Team, Doug Twist and Brodie Maguire out on track for their second time today, and they've gone the wrong way straight away.
Straight away.
Did you get your coffee, mate? You all good? You happy?
She actually brought it up to me.
Oh, isn't that lovely, eh? Isn't that lovely?
It's not too bad either.
Great
so
service.
Down there, you want a coffee, hot dog, chips, whatever?
Yep, go and see them.
Yep. Guys and girls down at Baxter's.
Oh, a little bit rough through there. Just, yeah, I don't know. These guys here, just got to get it sorted. A little bit untidy.
Something going on there. I reckon the reverse bucket's down.
Yeah, that's a lot of water coming out the back of that boat.
Put the reverse bucket up.
Just can't get...
It's going to get very ugly in a minute.
Have a look, folks, as it comes past the reverse bucket that Choco's, just like that. He loses steering as well.
Yeah, you lose everything.
You know, and just can't get down there.
Probably not doing your engine much favours either.
Oh.
Stop!
Yeah, it is reverse bucket. We can see that. Of course, we've got a little bit of a treat for you folks when we do enforce the first rescue of the day. We'll keep that under our hat, and these guys will just, yeah, Cash looks at me a bit funny because I'm not wearing a hat, but as they head out the chute, and that'll be a DNF. Their second one of the day, unfortunately, for the Extreme Racing Team of Doug Twist and Brodie Maguire. And that doesn't smell that flesh either, can you? Doesn't smell like it normally should. Not your coffee,
no.
But it will be Tim Coleman and Dylan Matthews in the Violent Tendency Machine. Next one's out. I tell you one thing, it's good to see old Rob White and Lisa Glubb. Of course, last time they were parked right on the end, they got around these poles and they just couldn't, you remember that? They couldn't work out how to get through there, so put them down the far end of the chute. That's what we've come to expect from Tim Coleman and Dylan Matthews, the acceleration out of the chute.
So all the boys starting to get a little bit wound up now.
Yeah.
Into it.
Getting the confidence sorted.
Yeah.
This boat, the 410 Chevy, 600 horsepower.
Especially if they've got a rotation under their belt. They'll be into it now.
That certainly helps, doesn't it?
Which is obviously the case.
Tidies it up. Look at that. They are looking good so far. Now they'll look for them to put the foot down and pick up some speed. Can't quite see the colour change on the boat at the moment, folks. Here it comes. This will be a good time for them. A 51.68 for Tim Coleman and Dylan Matthews. Well done, fellas. That's a great run.
Yeah, that's okay, isn't it?
It is a great run.
Just going on that time, you kind of think things are going to get a little bit tight later, aren't
Yeah,
they?
exactly right. We just got the timing handed to us for the qualifying 2 for the Group Bs. John O'Very posted a 52.402. Chris Rasmussen a 53. Bryson Kylie Barron a 56, a little way back there. Sam Gray on a 58, and Tim and Dylan Edhouse a 105.92. So that's a good time chaser for really getting quicker. Those Group B boats. Next one out should be Matthew and Matthew, the No Limits team. Choco gets himself comfortable. Matthew Harrop and Matthew Narron out of New Plymouth.
Oh, come on, Matthew.
Up on the wrong way. A little bit deceiving that island. You can see the water starting to collect on that back island they're going past now, folks.
Yeah.
So that can be deceiving, because if you come around that bend, from a racer's perspective, the glistening water across there, you can't make out there's an
That's
island
where
there.
he actually went on that island. There's a bit of a shelf under there too. That island is normally a little bit bigger than that, isn't it, on this end?
That's correct.
And it's only because the track's so full that that little shelf has disappeared.
So yeah, that's like, you know, like Cy Gibbon was referring to before, could be a bit challenging, this course, for a lot of races for different reasons, and that could be one of them, Choco. You just pointed out.
Well, now that it's Matthew has shown everybody what the story is there, hopefully they paid attention.
So he picks up where that is, of course, that's right.
Of course, they're not all standing here watching him either, so...
That's right.
Oh, too wide. See that coming.
They're looking good though. They've recovered nicely. Posted a one. Still going round. Now he's coming round to stop the clock with a 1:32.89. But it's a finish. Be their first time of the day after the DNF in qualifying 2. We just see the replay at home, went round there, just, you like talked about that shelf you're talking about, which just kicked him on that little bit, up on the second one, then back and recovered nicely, and back to complete the rotation. So that's looking good, and we will now see Team Flower Day Racing about to come out the Lucas Oil chute. Rick and Jazz Flower Day. Pukahina, second place in Mary a few weeks ago. Drove really, really well. And picked up where he left off, that's for sure, Choco. These were impressive, weren't they?
Yeah, he had a great day up in Auckland, didn't he? And he definitely, like you say, is picking up where he left off. He's going quite well. Good lines, good smooth lines too.
Yeah, worked out, you know, because all the racers walk the course a number of times before we start racing, and, you know, they just want to pick those lines. They get out and watch the other races as well. Look at this now. We're looking to pick up some good speed on the PSP sweeper as he comes past down. A good crowd that's starting to build here at Shelter View. Tight line through there. nice lines and come round. I tell you what, that's looking good. A 51.15 unofficial time. 51.15 will be the time. So that starts to put the pressure on those that are still to follow. I know it's only qualifying 2, but puts the mental pressure,
They're
the
all out
mental
there looking
toughness.
at the times, aren't they? Straight afterwards, they all come up, check out their own time, but obviously you're going to see what's gone before you as well.
That's right. So the mental toughness.
A lot of them will go back to the driver and say, Jesus, such and 2 seconds faster than us.
They go back to the tent. Next out on the track, folks, we will see the local team of Radioactive Machine, Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. Loves this track, does Roscoe. Here we go. Very, very impressive drive back in Mary Mary. Look good here.
He's on it now too, isn't he?
They were a third last time here, so they'll be looking to get a little bit better than that. Tidy line through there. That's probably the best we've seen all day so far today.
Definitely.
Look to pick up some good speed as they go down past the straight there, through the nut part of the track. Oh, that's a tidy run. Very, very tidy run.
Didn't hear him lift off too much.
Is that unofficial? We have a 48.867. Give it up for them, folks. That's a great time. A 48.867 for Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. And wow, that really does put the pressure on there. That's a great time to post in so early in the day, Choco.
Yeah, it is a great time. And I didn't hear his the old throttle change too much when he was out there, did he?
We never do with old Roscoe, even when he does get airborne occasionally. It doesn't seem to change the... in fact, he reckoned talking to him after Murimu, that's what saved him. He just kept the throttle down and it kicked into the right part of the track and they carried on. Speaking about carrying on, the Costa Nostra machine of Elite Kitchens, Sean and Faye Rice. A little bit of a whoopsie in the first qualifying round. Just out in front of commentary. Just round through there. Takes the tight line through there. That's a nice tidy line. Coming up to the part that caught them out earlier on. It would be this next. That's a lot better from the Costa Nostra machine. Elite Kitchen, Sean and Faye Rice. Looking to pick up some good speed through this part of the track too. Top of the course gives some great viewing to those up there at Dave's shed. Tidy lines through here, just backed off it ever so slightly, but that's a good time and they'll be happy with that. A 51.446 for Sean and Faye Rice in the Lucas Oils Group A with 2 to run.
Shows you the difference between Ross, though, isn't it? Like Ross put out a 48, was it?
Yeah, 48, yep.
You know, that didn't look a lot different on the water, did it?
No.
Those 2 boats.
I guess, we talked about it before. It's where you can make up. You just have to go a little bit, back off a little bit through those tight parts of the course, and that's where you can lose those valuable seconds.
Definitely.
Alrighty, next up we should see Cy Gibbon and Donna Candish in the Novus Auto Glass Shower Sheet Crack machine as they head out onto the track. Oh no, a little bit of a cough as they take off. And that's valuable. That's valuable loss of time.
It's not only that too, it just mucks with your head, doesn't it?
Yes.
Boat has a little hiccup.
And as he just does then. A rotational error.
He would have been thinking about that.
Back on track. Start. Yeah, that's right.
What was wrong with the boat? Things like that, not concentrating on the rotation.
Yeah, certainly backed off a wee bit. Tidy line through there though. Got to make it up for the time lost through that part. Just sits on the water ever so nicely as it heads up to the top of the course. Back through the middle. Got to get this tidy. Yeah. and picks up a time of 54.766.
You're right about that boat. Geez, it just sits there, doesn't it? And it looks fast.
It does. Always looks fast. Just, you know, the
Crazy.
Oh, love it.
I know.
Just love it.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Something different about that boat. I'm not sure what it is.
Well, talking about boats that look good and sit on the water nicely, this one that's due to come out now, the 1NZ, Ollie Silverton and Jess Sit. We've had good runs most of the way through this. Let's see if these guys can put a good one on the water. 406 Chevy, 653 horsepower, Sprint Tech GFX hull, Southern Jet unit behind them. Look at the animation straight away from Navigator Jess Sit with the nice red gloves on. Getting very animated through that part of the course. Oh, a little bit untidy there on the tire wall.
On it, isn't he?
He is definitely on it, Jocko.
Got the foot down, that's for sure.
Just taken this part. That's caught a couple out already, but he manages to get through there okay. Bounces through the centre of the track.
Yeah.
Here comes the bit where he'll try and pick up some speed he may have lost already. Just also, ever so slightly, gets past the island. This could be a good time. What do we got? A 49.431. Quicker than Cy Gibbon, but not as quick as Ross Travers. A 49.31.
Still didn't look comfortable there, boat. When you're watching it go down the front, straight here and right away to the top of the course, it almost looks like he's fighting the steering wheel. You know, the boat's sort of moving around a little bit, you know.
Well, you know, of course it is only a new machine this year, so still,
that's right.
You know, 4 rounds in, you'd think he'd like to be used to it by now, but, you know.
I think he's just, all the boys down there, just struggling a little bit with the setup on it and the handling of it. I think.
All right, we'll slide into the Mouth Fresh Unlimited Superboats. So change of class. We've done Group B. We've now done Group A. We move into the third class of the Unlimited Superboats. Never get sick of hearing that rumble, do you, Choco?
No, you're right there.
Beautiful sound. Sound and the smell. You never get sick of it. You never get sick of that.
I've been cruising around since they got rid of the Jetsprint boat. I've been cruising around in a Land Cruiser, the old diesel Land Cruiser.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Did my head in.
Cruising.
Went out and bought a V8.
Did you?
Yeah, I had to.
Oh, stop it.
It's just, like I say, you're kind of addicted to that sound.
Just take a look down there at Bryce Barron. You know, we've mentioned he had hamstring surgery, still limping a wee bit, so, you know, just feeling the pinch. But
Looks like twins, don't they? Who's he talking to?
a bit smaller, a bit like Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger, isn't it, really?
Same haircut, though.
So a good crowd starting to build on the bank and amongst the pine trees. Get your spots, folks. Fantastic place to watch. Are you all enjoying yourselves so far? Give us a bit of a wave. You all enjoying us? Yeah, fantastic. Great to see you all out too. Hope you're enjoying the racing at the moment. A little bit of a Holden proceedings on the ramp. Robbie McNabb, our race director, doing a fine job down there. He'll be waving his big stick if people start misbehaving, that's for sure. And they won't want the back end of his big stick, that's for sure. You know, you get that, Choco, you're in trouble.
Doesn't matter who you are.
Well, if you don't get Robbie's big stick, you get Lou's big stick. And if you get Lou's big stick, you're in real trouble if you get that. Just ask Peter, her husband. He'll tell you all about that. Just giving that final checks.
About prima donnas. Look at them all sitting there doing their makeup, getting everything right.
Oh,
Talking about the Superboat drivers, you know that.
yeah. They're not prima donnas. They drive some high powerful machines.
I reckon they've probably got their mirrors out.
Oh, you're a worry. Thanks, Jeremy. And that one. Of course, folks, if you missed some of the action, jump on the NZJSA Facebook page and you'll pick up some great shots from Shot 360. Jeremy Ward, our photographer, does an absolutely fantastic job. Had a very busy last couple of weeks, that's for sure. He's been shooting all sorts. It was last weekend, this time last weekend, in fact, Jeremy and I were both down at Lake Rotoiti at the NZGP Hydroplanes round 4 final of them. And then Jeremy had to fly back to Auckland. He was taking photos of graduations and stuff. He's been watching balloon expos. He's been at concerts. Where were we last night? Well, that was the balloon thing yesterday. Last night, then travelled down through the night to get here to be with us for the Jetsprint. So a big shout out to Jeremy Ward from Shot 360 Photography. He does a fantastic job. And get on and download some of those photos. As the Mount Fresh Unlimited Superboats kick off qualifying 2 with Richard Burt and Darren Todd, the Ghost Machine, as he just backs in. It's untidy. Through the top of there.
Yeah.
You won't like that. That is for sure Richard Burt. He's a tidier driver than, and even through that part just there, sort of overdriving in a wee bit.
I don't know if it's the Richard or more the boat. I think it's probably the boat. Like I say, it's a new design, new everything. They're just trying to come to grips and get it handling right. And to be fair, every time they've gone out, I know it's got better and better. There's just so many variables on this track. You know, 1 minute you're at a hairpin, the next minute you're on a great big long sweeping corner down the front here. So trying to get your boat to handle for every situation, she's a bit of a lottery sometimes.
Still not a bad time though, yeah. 53.175. That's a good start for them. Qualifying 2, Mount Fresh Unlimited Superboats. They'll be happy with that.
They will.
As we see the Brains Trust walk towards the commentary box. Julia Murray, president of the NZJSA and local track promoter here at Shelter View, does a fantastic job, both on and off the water, to get this thing running.
Done well over the years,
like clockwork, that's for sure.
I used to call it the devil woman.
It's not very nice.
I still do, actually. She expects it now.
She won't hear that though, because
she will hear it. She'll be up here in a minute. You watch.
It's not like you've got a microphone on. Ash Hay and Rowan Thornton, the Kiwi Span boys, take off after a DNF in qualifying 1. They'll be looking to post a time to get on the board. Just untidy that part. Second boat that's bounced its way around that corner there. To come round, flicks it round to come back through the centre of the course. Same again. What causes that effect, Choco?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one. It's kind of a bit of a struggle getting everything right. It's a bit of probably not enough throttle more than anything to try and drive out of it, you know. Back in the old days, like when Eric was racing, Eric Hoxema, yeah, they always struggled with that kind of bouncing issue, and a lot of the obviously the hulls these days a lot more precise than that now.
Tell you what, they will be happy with that. They were 57.096 for the Kiwi Span boys of Ash Hay and Rowan Thornton, and the crew over there, the far side, you can see the Kiwi Span marquee. Lovely lady just jumping off the back of the ute, taking a video of those guys through. So they'll be happy with that run. They've posted a time. They're on the board, Choco.
Yep. Got a rotation done too. Well done.
Fantastic. So Dave Simmons and Millie Simmons will be the next ones out in the Blue Flame machine, the Link ECU sponsored vessel. Let's look for a good run from these guys. Pretty looking boat, that's for sure.
Yeah, it is pretty, eh? Very nice.
Dave, the draftsman out of Napier. Millie is the student, the LSA Vortex Supercharger, Stinger ISH hull with a 9-inch hydro pump jet unit behind them. Dad and daughter in the boat. Yeah, that's tidy. That's very tidy through that part of the course.
Good. Yeah.
Around they come to pick up some speed on the PSP sweeper, the 0800 My Engine Link ECU machine of Dave and Millie Simmons. Through back, seem to have got this down pack now. Oh yeah, nice finish. And posts a 51.552. That's a great run. 51.552 for the the Mouthfresh Unlimited Superboats and the Blue Flame machine of Dave and Millie Simmons. Yeah, they would have to be happy with that.
Yep, that's good time, isn't it?
Now let's just make sure that Robert White knows which post he needs to negotiate to get out of the start ramp. Oh, there we go. So just so he doesn't get it wrong, they have actually put a sign on the post down there so he knows which way to go. So last time he squeezed the boat through the post on the starting ramp and yeah, got a bit of a talking to in the prize giving afterwards, but that's okay. Rob White and Lisa Glubb currently sitting 1 point back and fourth in the all-powerful Superboats as they come through. Beautiful looking machine. The Devil's Advocate, sponsored by Allied Petroleum and Hydrolink. Rob out of Invercargill, Lisa out of Haast River Safaris. Look at them, they're looking good, Choco.
Yeah, they do look good. Rob actually got better and better every time he's been out on the track this season. So has had his moments previously. But yeah, no, he looks really good now, that's for sure.
Just as uncharacteristically just backs off going through that tight part of the course. You look there, everyone else has gone for speed. Rob's gone for tidiness as he gets through. That'll be a good time too, a 51.567. Great time for Rob White and Lisa Glubb, just keeping everyone else honest in the Superboats.
Yeah, of course, coming down this front to this big long straight area, it's almost like running out of legs by the time you get to the end of it, you know. They're right at their limit there of being just flat out, you know, and then you've got to have something left to get around that top corner.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah.
And we've talked about that being tighter when they get round there, so it's all good about accelerating when they come out past the chute to do that big sweeper, but it tightens up down Dave's shed end of the track, and as they come into there, could get into a bit of an untidy mess.
You kind of wonder too, like with the amount of thrust that these boats have, whether they've actually, you know, 3/4 of the way down this front hit their peak, you know what I mean? And if they have hit their peak, then can they coast from there to the bottom corner at that same speed and carry their momentum, you know? And then once you get on the gas at the bottom, then you've got some steering and you've got, you know, the ability to get yourself out of trouble.
All sorts of issues. Talking about being on the gas, it's nothing that this team's short of, that's for sure. Paddy Hayden and his lovely wife Jay Hayden out on track in the Schizo Racing team. And there's that bounce in that same corner we've been referring to, folks.
Yeah.
Just a little bit untidy there. Look to it a little bit too deep coming through that part of the track. Oh, and again untidily through there too, just backed off. I know, maybe a bit of weed or something like that in the jet unit.
I don't know, I think he's just aggressive, eh? Yeah. Traditionally, Paddy has been a bit aggressive, you know.
Well, it's not the sort of a character that does get aggressive, but you know.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
I say that tongue-in-cheek, of course. Races that know Paddy Hayden. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge as they come through. Oh, and Jay just throws her hands up in the air in disgust. They will finish. They have gone past the timing loop at 53.839, so it's still a finish, but you wouldn't want to be around the Schizo trailer, that's for sure, because there's probably going to be a little bit of discussion from husband and wife there. Let's just see them pull up onto the trailer.
Paddy probably spent too long looking in the mirror beforehand.
Oh yes, well you do, so you'd like to call them prima donnas, but that's, you know, we shouldn't really do that, Jocko.
It's not, they're not.
No, they're not.
It's just Paddy.
Oh, just Paddy. As we see Rob and Ange Coley come out in their brand new boat, they've purchased the 1NZ machine of Glenn, and well, I guess that may mean the end of the 1NZ for Glenn and Hayley Head. So we might have to get them up to the commentary box and have a bit of a chat.
I reckon they're just going to sit back for a year or so and then come back again. And
you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon.
Let's see what is in store for Rob and Ange Coley. Out on track in the HRE engine machine. Brand new boat for them. Of course, not brand new to Jetsprinting, this boat. Currently the 1NZ machine.
She moves around a bit too.
Yeah, he's certainly getting used to it, that's for sure. He's had that cautious start on the rotation and has now put his foot down. Oh, this is going to be tidy. Not bad for a man that's only the second time behind the wheel. And what's that, a 52.394? You may think that's a slow time for Robin Ange Coley, but remember, like I say, only the second time he's been in this vessel, so it's we're not on the qualifying 3 yet. Oh, he had it on the lake yesterday. So he took it for a bit of a black yesterday, did the deal and then brought it to race. So yeah, no, good stuff. Robin Ange Coley posted that one.
I reckon Rob could have a few boats for sale.
I think he could. Anyone wanting to get into Superboats, go and talk to Rob Coley. May have a boat or two for sale, we don't know. Sam Newdick and Chama Putranui should be the next ones out, as we see. Out of the Lucas Oil chute they go. What sort of time can we post for this one? Qualifying 2, PSP New Zealand Jetsprint Series, round 4. It's still,
they get that bobble going on up there, eh? There's probably a bit of water unsettling, you know, like prior to that and coming back across a wake and things like that, eh?
Seems to be the both ends of the track and opposite corners that are doing that. Look for them to really come around this PSP sweeper and try and pick up some speed. Goes into the tight part of the track through the nut and back through the centre. It does look really good. And as they post a great time of 47.446. A 47.446. Quick time for them. Wow, that is the quickest in the Superboat so far. It's the quickest time of the day because we had Ross Travers posted a 48 in the Group A, so a 47 in the group. And now, so Sam would have been thinking, bugger me, if a Group A can go that quick, you know, let's put our foot down. So Team PSP Racing, they'll be happy with that. Let's see what this Turbo Extreme team can do with their 2JZ 3.4 litre with his S2000 turbo aboard, 1,000 horsepower machine.
It's a mouthful, isn't it?
It is a mouthful.
You're saying
you can say it next time. Ruben Hoxema and Jake Wood.
He's climbing into it too.
Puts his foot down out of the Lucas Oil chute into the middle of the track. And away they go. Saw them polishing the boat before racing. I asked them, what do you polish the boat for? He said, water resistance.
Yeah.
So, you know, he reckons, you know...
you mean deep there.
Like a golf ball has dimples, the boat needs polish to go faster. So, you know... A little bit wide, just brushes the tyre wall coming back to wall and untidy through that part of the track there. But doesn't back off at all, puts the foot down. Dad, Eric will be watching from the Marshall tent just below the commentary. Watches on with pride though. Jake Wood, the navigator, very animated to his mate Ruben. Oh, whoa! Up, yeah, flamed out. And that'll be...
that island on the outside too. As soon as he got on that island on the outside, she was over. He was the passenger all the way to the end.
Sure did. Hands up. Get in here quickly.
Get the feel with this boat that it's the old turbo lag thing going on and all that kind of drama. That you really need to be on that throttle all the time, don't you?
Yep, it sure does.
You know? And hence, once she gets a little bit out of shape, it's bloody hard to bring it back too. So hopefully everyone's all right down there.
Yeah, well, just the rescue crew there. This will, of course, bring out the surprise I was talking about before. We've got a new towboat.
Oh, have we?
We have, so have a look at this towboat when it comes out. You'll be able to check this out, folks. Haven't quite got a name for it yet, but it really it's a part of the rescue crew, funnily enough.
Oh, okay, right. They built their own boat.
It does, so...
I hope they're not driving it.
Let's just hope that... The guys
are okay.
They look okay. Boys are not stressing too much about them.
No, just get the boat.
Quite a gentle grounding, wasn't it, in the end?
Yeah, just a little bit. Looks to be all okay. Yep, and here comes the file.
File.
The name of the boat, the file.
I reckon the file's lacking horsepower.
Yeah, well, that's right. Could be, but it's got little lights and sirens as well there. It's not quite finished yet, but the inaugural sailing of the file heads out to the rescue. You wouldn't want to get the rescue boat stuck, though, would you?
Needs a siren, I reckon.
It does. Well, it's got a. It has got lights and sirens. It's just not. Yeah, it's just not. It's just not wired up yet, but it does have lights and sirens. So, no. And just to say that, let's have a drag race now.
Yeah.
Ruben said, "I can get myself back. Thank you very much. That was embarrassing enough being parked on the grass. I don't need you to. No.
Grounded. Oh, he's away again.
Yep. Look at Peter looking on to disgust over there saying, come on, you're supposed to be the tugboat. You're supposed to be in front of that boat, not behind it. He was skiting that. There's actually some signage behind that boat that says, wave and smile. So, yeah, not impressed. So we did see the little... we might have to sort that out, though, Peter. That's disgusting. The towboat needs some help.
Needs horsepower.
Needs some horsepower. Well, it could need a new engine as well. Look at the coolness of Ruben Hoxima with the sunglasses on as he heads back into the trailer. So Scotty Donald and the Superboat driver.
I've been holding back on the Superboat drivers for the whole season.
You have so far.
I'm running out of meetings.
You've done pretty well. You've done pretty well. Good to see that there's a queue of people starting to build behind the hot chips. So well done. Hot chips and hot dogs. Coffee was good.
Yeah, it was outstanding.
Coffee was outstanding. Yeah. Fantastic.
Must be getting near lunchtime, eh?
Still a little bit early. Morning tea time. Morning tea time, yeah.
It's always, I don't really think you need a time to have some hot chips, do you?
No, Choco, and I knew this was going to be a segue into talking about food. It's one of your passions to talk about food. A segue. Do you like that? Segue to talking about food.
Why don't we just talk about food, not segue?
Of course, we have got some Lucas Oil caps and stickers to give away. I'll be wandering around at the lunch break giving those away, so come and say hello.
Scotty Donald coming out, mate.
Scotty
Nicole.
Scott Donald and Nicole Reesbury, the Wicket 2 machine from Featherston, puts the foot down out of the Lucas Oil chute. What have they got in store for us today? Great to see them here. Current 2NZ.
It is.
They are sitting.
Scotty's climbing into it today too now.
He sure is. Currently sitting 8 points back on the points table. Tidy execution through that part of the track as he looks to pick up some good speed now on the PSP sweeper. Get into the part that tightens up there, the nut part of the track.
He's holding some good lines through there too. Scotty?
He is looking good. That's a great time for them. A 50.634 for Scott Donald and Nicole Reesby. Very, very happy. They'll be happy with that, that is for sure.
Definitely.
Park that back up on the trailer. Job done for qualifying 2.
Nice.
Go and have a rest now for a round. So that's what you're doing this Superboat, so they can go and now park up, have a rest while the Group Bs are out and start getting ready for the Group As.
Drivers tend to a little bit, but the crews have still got plenty to do. Just bulk checking and making sure things are right. Fins up.
Yeah, refueling and
refueling. Yeah. There's always a checklist that you sort of go through in between each run just to make sure everything's okay.
Okay, the last one out. Sorry, mate.
Oh, we'll talk about after this.
The last one out is the Ghost Machine of Phil Dick and Hayden Digby Smith. Both out of Hamilton. 600 cubic inch big block. Jet Design Co. H1 hull, Jet Design Co. 9-inch jet unit behind them. Double driven today.
Yeah. Sits quite high in the front on the water, this boat. The way they've set it up at the moment, I don't know whether it's going to continue like that, but...
So what, talk me through the setup of the boat. So you say it sits high, what do you mean by that?
So there's a lot of bow out of the water at the front. The water, you see where it makes contact with the water, the distance between the bow and where it makes contact, there's more bow out of the water. That tends to give you a more top speed, as opposed to handling, you know?
Yep.
So, and it's a balancing act trying to find the exact perfect scenario for each hull that's out there, you know.
No, that's good, and of course every boat's different, so different driver,
sure.
Driver
even
setup.
there's a difference between the way the driver wants the boat to handle. You know, there's two hulls out there that are exactly the same, but the setup not necessarily is going to be the same, you know. It all depends on your driver. And I think you got a DNF, have we, or did you go the right way?
No. Dave Hopkins is back. He's back in, so we'll be back on track. He missed qualifying 1 and 2. Wow, there we go. So we will see an addition there. Dave Hopkins and Dave McDermott will feature in qualifying 3 for the Superboats.
In what boat?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Glad we know what's going on.
But I've just been told that we will see an addition to the Superboats. That will round out Lucas Oil's, Mouthfresh Superboats. And we will be moving on to qualifying 3 for the Group Bs. Will be Sam Gray and Mike Allen back out in the green machine. So, qualifying 3 we move into now. Day's going quite nicely so far.
Cruising along nicely, isn't it? Of course, the other thing that these guys can do between rounds is obviously change impellers.
Yep.
Different set of impellers gives you more revs, less revs, pumps more water in a straight line, you know, all this thing. If they pick up a stone in the bottom of the, you know, like clip the island or anything, it'll cause a chip in the blade or something like that in the impeller. So the crew, you know, obviously, I mean, we check the impeller after every run. Just, 2 impellers in there actually. Check them after every run just to make sure we haven't nicked one or things like that. Just little things like that, just slow you down a little bit each time, you know.
And there's one thing you don't want to be in jet sprinting is slow, right? So
no.
Anything that can help you is going to be fantastic. So qualifying round 3, Group B. Here we go, Sam Gray, Mike Allen, 9 Lives Racing. Posted a good time out in the last round. 58.443 is what they're chasing. It's their best time of the day so far. Big improvers for me this season, these guys, Choco.
Yeah, it is. Sam's having a good season now. He's sort of getting to grips with everything. Struggled early on with setup and things like that, you know, and once they get that nailed down to a basic sort of setup that handled and did everything right, then they could just get them into it and start driving it, eh?
That's right.
Have some fun, you know.
You see them talking about having fun and put the foot down around the PSP sweeper. They go to the top part of the track.
Yeah.
They certainly have looked the goods, though. Sam Gray and Mike Allen out of Carterton.
So very old school Stinger hull. Sits nose up in the air that we were talking about earlier.
That is a fantastic time for them, a 55.367. That's their best time of the day so far. And wow, they are just improving every round.
Yeah, and that's what you want, isn't it? You know, that makes Sam feel good about yourself. Want to spend some money in the off season.
Maybe
get a new hull.
Maybe get into a Group A.
Whatever.
You know,
as long as you can string some rounds together, string some drives together, just have a bit of fun with it.
Look for the speed to come out of the chute now for the LJ Hooker machine, Bryce and Kylie Barron. This man doesn't know how to go slow, that's for sure.
No. Hopefully we got just a little bit of finesse is what we need.
You've been picking on him all year.
I'm giving him
Leave him alone.
No.
The LJ Hooker machine, Bryce and Kylie Barron, of course, took out the win in Featherston in round 1 and have been chasing John and Leela for rounds 2 and 3. What have they got in store for round 4? Look for this, just a little bit untidy through that part of the track. Nice tight line through that, look at that. Beautiful line, best they've done so far today. This is where they'll look to put the foot down, take the centre of the track. Out of trouble, nice line leading into the top part of this course.
Lot better. Maybe listen to me.
Smooth run so far.
I think you might listen to his wife. Ooh, deep there though.
This is going to be okay though for LJ Hooker Racing of Bryce and Kylie Barron. A 54.416. That is their quickest time of the day. A 54.416. Good stuff for them. Let's see what John Very and Leela Burda can do. Of course, they posted a 52.402 last time out.
And the boat to catch too, aren't they?
They are definitely the boat to catch. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Mountains of paperwork up here in the commentary box we have to sort through. It's amazing we can keep our heads together, but we do appreciate that from all the crew that worked extremely hard to put the race day together, that's for sure. And all I've got to do is look after Choco. I tell you what, it's the hardest job on track.
What job does that leave me for?
You just have to look pretty, mate.
Just talk.
Yep.
Look pretty, talk.
Look pretty and talk, mate. What
I
you
think
do?
I fail on one of those.
It's definitely not the talking. You know, we were talking about prima donnas before.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
That's not me, is it? It's definitely not a mirror up here.
Oh my goodness me! I'm sure if I talk nicely to Julia, we could arrange a mirror for you.
That's all we need.
All right, so
Julia's not going to do anything for me. I just called her the devil woman.
You leave Julia alone. She's just listening to you down there, Choco. We need a mirror for the commentary box, apparently.
She'll be the first one to come up here and give me a hug.
Give you a hug?
Yeah.
Slap her in the ears.
Nah, she'll be fine. Hey, Julia.
Oh, I tell you what, mate, you are a smoother from way back.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Me and Julia got a history.
Oh, that's not a thing you say on here.
No, not that sort of history.
Boat racing history.
Yeah.
Right, gotcha.
Promoters, things like that.
Exactly. Of course, you served on the NZJSA executive as well.
President.
That's right. Of course, that's Julia's position at the moment.
I cast my knowledge down to her.
Yeah, that's it. So we're just awaiting John Very and Leela Burda out on track in the Link ECU machine. Current leaders on the championship on 89 points, I think. From memory, my memory serves me correctly. Sure does. Look at that.
Yeah, you're on to it.
Not bad for a rookie.
Yep.
89 points for them. As they head out now, look for them to fly out the Lucas Oil chute. Here they come. Time they posted in qualifying 2 of 52.402. What have they got in store for us here? Tidy looking machine too, Choco.
Very.
Excuse the pun. Excuse the pun. Of course, big shout out to Link Engine Management, Will Size, Repco, Penrite Engine Rebuilders, 0800 My Engine, Icecar Pacific Industrial Manufacturing Services, and PFK Car and Stanton, sponsors of this fantastic racing machine. Now you want to pick up some time here, some valuable seconds to be collected along this PSP sweeper as he comes into the tight end of the track. Back through the middle. This is looking good. Negotiate that. That's not bad at all. What's it going to be? A 51.176. Fastest time of the day for them, so only by a second, but it's still quicker, Choco.
That's right, eh? Mentally, that's good.
51.176.
You like to go quicker every time you go out there.
That's some 5
Just like
seconds.
a hundredth of a second.
4 seconds quicker.
Shows you're improving, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
4 seconds quicker than Sam Gray. 3 seconds quicker than Bryce Barron. So Chris and Holly and Tim and Dylan yet to come out. It will be Team Ed House, I think, will be the next ones to come out on track.
Had that big accident a couple of meetings ago, was it?
Yeah, here, last time.
That's
yeah,
right.
Here.
27th.
Yeah, they're just about the same spot that Ruben parked up on the bank. So, yep, it was great to see him back. And Mary the other week, of course, didn't have stickers on the boat then, but has stickers on the boat now, so that's no problem. Back to normal.
Yep.
Just getting the final sign off. Right on cue, backs off the trailer. Tim and Dylan Edhouse out of Ofongo. Visor goes down. High fives go on. Let's go, son. Father and son race team. Used to be husband and wife. Now father and son. So keep it in the family, why don't you? Absolutely wonderful idea.
Yeah, I'd have trouble with that, I reckon.
Yes, well, I've met your son, and he wouldn't want to sit alongside you in a boat. He'd be wanting to drive.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you'd want to sit alongside him. You'd want to drive. So, yeah, there you go.
I don't think anybody in my family would navigate for me.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, maybe the daughter. She will.
She'll do anything Dad tells her. Tim and Dylan Edhouse. Tim and Dylan Edhouse on track at the moment. Like I said, out of Ofonga, the L98 6-litre Chevy, 500 horsepower. Stinger hull with an 8.25-inch Scott jet unit. Here comes the speed part of the track. Look at the animation from Dylan. Pushing Dad round as fast as they can possibly go. But he'll tell you he can always go quicker.
Nice tidy boat there too, isn't it?
It is.
Looks great.
Yeah, and that's a good time for them. A 53.577. These Group Bs are really starting to hit their straps. That's their best time of the day. Some 12 seconds quicker than what they posted in their last qualifying round. So that'll
way
be
to go racing too. It's got the L98 in it.
Yep.
Very close to the LS2
Of course,
Chevy.
you were racing these back when they were called the Lights.
Yeah, that was a long time
That's
ago.
a few sleeps ago.
Yeah, for sure. And way back then too, we had all sorts of different hulls and Hamiltons and all sorts out there. So a lot of those Hamilton hulls famous for the family boating. Obviously started off jet boating and way back in, I don't know when that was. When did Mr. Hamilton design a jet unit?
Ask Cy Gibbon, he'll tell you.
Yeah.
So out on track, the last one for Group B, Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland out of New Plymouth. Chris works for the professionals and Holly is a legal executive. Venom Racing is the name of the boat. Tidally comes through that part of the track. Negotiates that real well too. Oh, a little bit untidy, comes a bit unstuck through there.
In there, didn't it?
Just dug in, yeah, just a little bit too much. Try and pick up that speed he may have lost just through that part there. They are looking good though. Boat looks good. Negotiate that part.
Better.
Yeah, much tidier for them. And that's going to be a good time, a 51.833. They are really starting to hit their straps now. That'll round out a clean sheet. Great to see 2 qualifying rounds in a row. We've had them all get through. So that will round out Group B.
Quite a technical track too, so it's good to see that we haven't had too many offs and crashes and island hopping and things like that.
It is good to see, mate. You're quite right.
Yeah.
So we turn our attention now. That's the Group B done and dusted for their qualifying 3. We'll move into the Lucas Oil Group B. Sorry, the Lucas Oil Group A, I should say. Early days. Might need a Powerade.
You're waffling.
I might need a Powerade.
Yeah. You need something, brain food. Back on track again.
There we go. That's a big sigh, Choco. What's that sigh for?
Oh, you know, it's
Not that bad.
time of the day.
Not that bad working with me, is it?
No, not at all.
No, that's good.
Are we
Please.
working?
Well,
This isn't working.
This is fun, isn't it? This is fun. All right.
I haven't worked at all this week. I've had a great week.
So you keep telling me, don't rub it in.
Mate,
As we look at the pristine look on Lou's face down there on the ramp. Doesn't she do a fantastic job?
I can't even see that far.
She's in the bright orange, sticks out like a sore toe. Look at her, just holding Neil Marshall. He'll be chomping at the bit to get back out on the track. Holds him back to make sure everything's okay. Neil, the real deal Marshall. Hayley running alongside, long-time navigator. Stinger hole, nice looking machine.
Great looking machine.
See what they can do. Last time out, posted a time of 54.581. And he's been doing this a little while. Had an NZ on the side of this boat as well before. So certainly no slug to jet sprinting.
One of these fellas too. What is he? He's an auto electrician, isn't he? Neil?
Industrial coating specialist, inspector. So where did you get auto electrician out of that?
No, because he does a lot with those data loggers on the boats and that. Everyone seems to flock to him when they want to know something about the systems.
That's because he's the real deal, mate.
Yeah, he knows everything.
Yep.
Man of all trades.
Absolutely right.
Master of none. He knows how to drive a Jetsprint boat.
He sure does. Lucas Oil Group A. That's a great time for them. 51.493. Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning. That's their best time of the day so far. Some 3 seconds quicker from qualifying 2. Well, you'd be happy with that, Choco, wouldn't you?
Never happy, mate.
You know, you always
None of them are.
striving for excellence.
Always want to go faster.
Always want to go quicker.
You can't make your boat go fast to get a superboat. That's what you do.
You reckon?
If you're in lights, you go to Group A and then, to Group B, you go to Group A up to Superboat. It's way easier.
So what after Superboat? I'll tell you what you do after Superboats, mate. You go GP hydroplane racing.
No, I reckon you go race on those bloody yachts, man.
The yachts? Far
You
out.
think about that yacht. When I was up there, you know.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you listen to this.
Come back to that.
Oh, yeah.
Come back to that.
We've got an issue here.
Extreme Racing, Doug Twist, Brodie Maguire out of Wakatani. Now, last time I think it was their reverse bucket. May not have been their reverse bucket because I think the issues are still there.
Still there, isn't it? Slipping like crazy.
No, we can see the reverse bucket. There's not as much water coming out of the back this time as there was, but
something going on in there, isn't there? It's pulling some good revs.
no.
I wonder if they're missing a keyway on their impellers or something like that.
Maybe you might have to go and have a look at the lunch break.
Might have to.
Yep.
You reckon?
Help them out. I think you're a man of your stature, intelligence, mana. So I'm all saying all the right things.
You are?
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Cool. I've been schooling up on Choco. As they come through. Good part about it though is through all their hiccups there with the boat, they're doing a great job and managed to get through the rotation. So
suppose it's got weed in the grill or something, or who knows. There's so many things that it could be the issue.
Yep, I hear you.
But you'd like to think that they're fairly obvious
Well,
when the boat's doing that.
Yeah,
you know
you'd like to think they'd get out there having a 1:16.13. They won't be happy with that, of course, but again, you know, it's
I was saying about the America's Cup thing.
Yes.
Just quickly.
Yes.
So
nothing with you is
6
quick.
knots of wind, and the boat does 27 knots. Work that out.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's quick.
Yeah. With only 6 knots of wind.
So knots to kilometres is
a little bit less.
Okay.
A little bit less. So I think like 5 knots, 6 knots is maybe 5 mile an hour. something like that.
Gotcha.
But when there's only 6 knots of wind and then the boat still does 27 knots,
Yeah.
you know, it blows you away.
I hear you.
And imagine when they get 15 knots of wind, which they never did last week at all.
Well, they still managed to go quick, though, didn't they?
Yeah, it's crazy.
The Violent Tendencies machine of Tim Coleman and Dylan Matthews heads out. There's no foils on these boats. No wind required. It's all about sheer acceleration.
Horsepower.
And horsepower. That's exactly right.
Torque.
G-force. All of that good
cool
stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, look, round 4 and we're in sync, Choco. We're in sync.
Yeah, it's only taken 4 meetings.
Exactly. Well, 3 and a bit. 3 and a bit. Nice execution of that part of the track.
The best one around there
Tim
today.
Coleman, yeah, of course we're in the box seat to see that turn. In fact, we're in the box seat to see the whole track, Choco. It's a great spot up here in Coventry. Just comes through there effortlessly. That is a great run from those young fellas, a 51.325. Wow, Tim Coleman, Dylan Matthews really stepping up their game. Haven't seen them much this season, but a 51.325, that is definitely nothing to be snarled at, that is for sure. And they posted a 51.891 before. So they're getting ever so slightly quicker, but that word we mentioned there, they are getting quicker, so
yeah,
it's good stuff.
Good run. Sponsored by the Downs Group. New Zealand Riverjet, I noticed New Zealand Riverjet actually put the old Kybers on themselves this week with the COVID thing.
Oh, yes.
Parked up all their boats. Nick Berryman up there.
Yeah,
He
top
might be
bloke
happy
too.
about that, yeah.
Nick Berryman's a good bloke.
Yeah.
Let's see who we've got. Again, big shout out to those at home on the live stream watching. Great to have you on board. Hope you're enjoying the commentary so far. As Matthew Harrop and Matthew, the team Matthew, No Limits Racing, heads out on track. And a rotational era for them.
I like the look of this boat. Always have right from day one. It looks real sharp. Good graphics.
Yeah.
Goes okay too. These boys just new to the sport though, so obviously they have big expectations of themselves.
It's great to see that so many newcomers.
Ooh,
yeah, that was a little bit hairy.
Yeah.
No limits though, these two, no limits. Coming through
They'll come right.
Yeah, no, haven't come back on to where they went wrong yet, so. Back through the centre of the course. What are they going to do? Yeah, they're still coming around to try and fix up. It's hard to, once you've gone wrong, to work out exactly where to come back in from. You know, they've done that. Still not.
Well, it's really hard to think on the run sort of thing, isn't it?
No.
Change your train of thought. These guys are obviously getting a lot of track time this time.
Yeah, they are. They're still
which is good.
Trying to correct. I mean,
why not?
Is that not a ploy? Have they posted a time? They're back on.
They haven't.
Still not. No, they're still not. They still can't correct it.
There.
Yeah.
I think. Well, hang on.
Let's see now.
We're good now.
Now they're back on track.
In a minute.
Now they're back on track. What does one of these things hold? You referred that to a couple of times.
Yeah.
How much gas have they got?
Oh, jeez, I don't know. Maybe 5 litres. 5 to 6 litres.
Okay.
If you're on it, when you think about it, all it's got to do is a minute's running, doesn't it?
Yeah, I
2
suppose.
minutes running. Obviously, you don't want to run out of gas on the way around, but
no, you don't.
There's no point in carrying 20 litres, that's for sure.
Oh.
And we're talking about a superboat. Obviously, they use 3 times as much fuel as the rest of them, so they would probably have a good 20-litre tank at least, I would say, I'd imagine. But,
unofficially, we're looking at a 2:01.52, but it is posted a time, so not a great time, but posted a time, so
valuable seat time.
Valuable seat time for them. Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Yeah.
Who will we see out next? It will be Team Flower Day Racing, father and daughter Rick and Jazz Flower Day, coming out the Lucas Oil chute very, very soon.
Managing Director of ZB Homes.
He sure is. Nothing wrong with that.
Up a Pukaina. Nice spot.
Great drive back at Mary, looking to do the same right here today at Wanganui. It's a beautiful part of the country too, this track, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's one of the better tracks on the program for every year that we go out.
We're lucky enough to be here twice.
Yeah.
This being the second time, usually the last meeting of the season here in Wanganui, but of course we've got one more round down in the beautiful Wanaka and Easter weekend down there, folks. So if you're looking for something to do, head down to round 5, PSP New Zealand Jetsprints down at Wanaka.
It's only a couple of weeks away too, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is, mate.
Short break between this one.
Yeah, so you just about want to travel from here. Oh, that's untidy. Recovered nicely, got off the tyre wall to post a 49.337 with a hiccup.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me, that's almost as impressive as you with hiccups.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
Commentators can't get hiccups, mate.
Yes, they do,
They're in
mate.
trouble.
They have hiccups all the time. Bounced off the tyre wall, buttoned off ever so slightly, but managed to still post a 49.337. Wow.
Good work.
Tell you what, some mean culprit has just wandered into the commentary box with a punnet of chips, parked himself in the corner, and now they're wafting. Oh, that's very unlike you to not notice. Mate, very unlike you.
That's all we've
notice.
been doing all week, eating and drinking.
Oh, no wonder you're moaning. You're not moaning.
Enough.
No wonder you're not moaning about being hungry.
No.
Speaking of hungry for the win will be the radioactive machine of Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. Great looking boat. Love the paintwork. Always have liked the paintwork of this boat. Looks the goods on the water, and they are great people off the water, as most of these jet sprinters are. A little bit untidy through that part of the track.
Off a little bit too.
Very unlike Roscoe.
Something going on. He's not happy about.
No.
Yeah, they're just cruising, I think.
Just
trying to get a handle on everything.
Yeah, we're just looking to see if they may have thought he made a rotational error. I don't know, but got back on track.
I think you should go down and talk to him at lunchtime.
Hadn't made it. Yeah, no problem. Can be done.
Yeah.
Hasn't made a rotational error, but through he goes. They will still pick up a good time. They're at 52.552. And, it sort of did a 48 in the last one, I think it was. Yeah, 48.867. So that's his best time back in qualifying too. But just backed off ever so slightly. Almost lost his way, right?
Yeah, he probably did it. He's probably getting a sign from the navigator, say he's good to go. Keep going.
All right, Sean and Faye Rice in the Cosa Nostra machine. Elite Kitchens out of New Plymouth. The White Box Builder is Sean, and Faye is the manager of White Box Builders. Magnum 700 horsepower Sprint Tech G-Force hull, 8.5-inch jet unit behind them.
Pretty hard on himself, Sean, isn't he, when he doesn't get what he's after, that's for sure. He was a bit disappointed up at Auckland. I think he picked up fourth up there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he did. Just
out on the top three.
Just missed the cut.
Yeah.
Of course,
which is all about the competitive edge, isn't it?
And of course, no stranger. No stranger to speed either. An ex-sprint car driver.
Yeah.
And Faye, as we mentioned before, loves to stand on the wings of aeroplanes and do magic tricks and stuff like that.
About speed, that's just crazy.
No, that's adrenaline. Adrenaline junkies from way back, these two, that's for sure.
Who stands on the wing of a plane? What's that about?
This is a good run from them so far, though, as they come through. This is going to be a great time. Be their best one of the day, a 49.894. Yeah. And wow, they will be happy with that. Some 2 seconds quicker than qualifying two. 49.894. Now that's got to be a confidence booster for that team.
Yeah, for sure. That's probably what they're looking for. But having said that, somebody else has gone quicker.
Yeah, well, that's right. But they hadn't gone quicker. So
no, that's right. And he'll be, like you say, he'll be happy about that.
So we talk
just
about
to get your head around it.
We talk about qualifying, right? So 5 rounds. So qualifying 5, you're racing yourself because you want to post that best time.
Yeah.
Once we get into the top 9, top 6, top 3, you're racing against the clock.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So. If that
not only
puts
the
it into
but the other competitors too.
Yeah, well, I guess if that puts it into perspective.
You just can't help but look and see what everyone else, other times everyone is doing.
That's right.
This guy's the class act. I like this fella.
Yeah, so Cy Gibbon, Donna Candish on track. Currently leading the Group A's. A little bit more aggressive run from Cy and Donna in this one here after a little bit of an issue in the last one.
Nice round there.
Very tidy through there.
Very good.
Here comes the speed. Look at the animation from Donna as she waves her hands through to get round this track. Back through the centre. Backs off ever so slightly and comes through. This is going to be a good time. A 48.399. Wow, that's his quickest of the day. A 48.399. Posted a 49.431 back in qualifying 2. So, oh my goodness me, things are starting to hot up. I reckon he can probably get back to a 46 maybe. Maybe.
What did you just say then?
I reckon he can get to a 46.
Oh yeah, okay. That's a big call, isn't it?
Well, still 2 qualifying rounds to go.
You think he's going to get in a Superboat?
No, mate, I think he can just get quicker.
You do?
Yeah.
It wasn't the perfect run, that's
It is
for sure.
it is a big call, but I'm all about those, Choco.
Oh yeah, don't hold back.
Yeah. So, what has Ollie Silverton and Jetsprint got in store for us here? The reigning 1NZ, the reigning Penrite World Champions.
Yeah.
Can they get and post a great run here at Shelter View? Haven't heard much acceleration change from these two in this run so far. Would you call that untidy through there?
No.
No, it's still...
Looked all right. There's a few little problems around the circuit that he's still battling with, but it's getting a whole lot better.
He's starting to nail it now, though.
Yeah.
This will be a good run. Oh, pressure's on now. Pressure's on now, folks. This will be a great time, a 48.621.
It's all right.
48.621, that's his quickest. But Cy Gibbons still only slightly 300ths of a second quicker. So, my goodness me, he's still chasing the Novus Auto Glass Shower Crack team. But that is a great run from Ollie Silverton and Jetsprint. They will be happy with that, that is for sure.
Yeah, looked really good. Probably the best one I've seen from him today, that's for sure.
Oh, and of course he's got that new boat, so he's still starting to get the handle on it as well, you know, so.
See the Brains Trust down here.
Are you talking about Cherie? Were you talking about Cherie?
No.
Oh, no.
John from Magnum Automotive, talking with Martin Udick. Ollie's father-in-law. Look at them down there, they're going, only we can get some more horsepower, John. Yeah, over here. I feel your pain, Mark.
No, fantastic. Great supporters of PSP.
Yeah, definitely. John Mitchell from Magnum Automotive built quite a few engines for these fellas down here.
And they don't go slow either. Great packages.
Always at the pointy
big
end
ups
of the field.
Actually, big ups to all the engine builders.
Yeah.
Because they all do a fantastic job.
Builds a few.
Yep. I think he's got some 5 in the field.
Yeah.
HRE engines, so.
A couple of Craig Highland ones I got there too.
All right, what has... we're into the Superboats, change of class, the Mouth Fresh Unlimited Superboats. This is Richard Bird and Darren Todd in the Ghost vessel out on track, flying through these qualifying rounds now into qualifying 3. So we will have one more round of qualifying and then we will slide into the lunch break. Good chance for spectators to get in amongst the pits and have a look, folks. Don't be shy to get in amongst all the drivers and get some merchandise. And I'll be walking around with some Lucas Oils caps.
So Richard Bird out in this boat, is he? Is Richard? Yeah, it is.
Yep, Richard Bird and Darren Todd.
Yeah. It's probably his quickest run of the day by the looks of that, but he still has issues with the handling, and it's coming to grips with it though.
That is a good run too, a 51.324. That is a good run. In the Ghost machine, Richard Burt and Darren Todd. Where is Lou? Standing in front of the Kiwi Span machine, just holding them back. See about 2 off the end of the boat ramp there. Comes in now. And they're doing well too, this Kiwi Span team of Ash Hay and Rowan Thornton.
Yeah, they're going all right, aren't they? They're really enjoying what they're doing too. I was having a good chat with Ash during the week. And yeah, he's loving it.
Good to see the team across the track there. Big shout out to the Kiwi Span guys across the track there. Hope you're enjoying yourselves so far today. And your boys just about to get on track. We're just a hold up on the boat ramp as we fix this timing loop.
Oh, Ruben's dad down there.
That's in the black jacket. That's Eric Hoxima. Of course, as Choco just mentioned, that's Ruben Hoxima, who's in the 3NZ Superboat. Eric, of course, a past racer.
Yeah.
Man with balls of steel as well, they tell me.
Oh, mate. It was never about the handling. It was always about the horsepower.
Always about the horsepower?
Oh, yeah.
So they've just said to Ash Hay, just take it out, go round, come back in and we'll line you up just as we get this sorted.
I think Eric was just about one of the first ones to put supercharger on a Jetsprint boat, but it was a real supercharger.
Oh, there we go.
Holy cow.
Mate, just while we're taking this, I'm just going to bring in Pip Thompson just for a quick chat. Pip was in the Blue Flame and you caught fire back there in Merrimere. What happened?
Yeah, so we finished a really good run and we're thinking, oh, this is pretty cool. And then the next minute felt a bit of heat on our backs. David was like, I think we're on fire. And I worked out that I can get out of those belts and out of the boat quite quickly.
as you would do. So obviously we talked about the methanol. You obviously felt it before you could see it?
Yeah, you can't. It's really hard to see in daylight. It's a blue frame and you literally can't see it. So luckily Tim, our crew, came running over with a bucket of water and he could see, a bit of it was on fire and put that out. So saved the day really.
Hence the name of the boat, right? Blue Flame?
That's it.
Fantastic. All right, Pip Thompson, who was usually navigating, but got a day off today. Well, not really, because she's up here in the commentary box learning the timing. So it does a fantastic job as we just about get the timing loop all sorted. Eric's doing a fantastic job down there.
I've never seen him bend over that far. He's going to get a hit.
See now, and on that cue,
he's laughing at me.
He's dropped to a knee now, so he didn't like that.
There was way too much effort on the old ankles, I reckon.
Well, you would know, but I don't think you could bend down that far.
Well done, Eric.
Yeah, no, well done. Eric,
come back in here and have a lie down, mate.
He'll head back to the Marshalls tent now, as we will see Ash Hay and Rowan Thornton in the Kiwi Span team. Just about to get out the gate. Commercial Fleet Service sponsored Wairarapa Transport Solutions, Kiwi Span Wairarapa, TRP Truck Parts and RMF Engineering. Mouth Fresh Unlimited Superboats. Qualifying 3, PSP, round 4. Takes a cautious approach into the first bend. These guys look like they're really enjoying themselves, Choco.
Yeah, they're getting quicker and quicker, but it's it's never that easy as it looks, that's for sure.
No, because there's people, sit on the bank and they're like, yeah, this is really good to watch. I wonder what we could do to get into it. Of course, there is a couple of Group B boats for sale.
Yeah, there are, just jump on Trade Me. Most of our stuff's on there. Always advertise your boats out there, But even if you had to talk with guys out on the pits, they'll point you in the right direction. All those guys know where there's boats for sale, that's for sure. Some of them have 3 or 4 in their sheds.
Well, listen, you can smell the methanol waft across the track. And that's a good run from those guys. Yeah. They'll be happy with that. 55.788 for Ash Hay and Rowan Thornton. Great.
That boat there is one of Scotty Donald's old boat, isn't it?
Of course it is, yeah, it is.
Yeah, and I think even before that, I'm not 100% sure, but I might get corrected, but could be Duncan lives up in Waitara, just up here. It's an old Peter Coe Sprint Tech hull.
There you go. There you go. So, and that's a good thing, you know, these boats, they come out and start with one racer, but they tend to drift through, you know, and it brings more into the sport, which is fantastic, you know.
Once they get out of Superboat, they tend to drift back down into, probably not Group A, but definitely back to the Group B class, you know. And
still have a bit of fun.
Yeah. Oh, that's Sam Gray's boat. I don't know how old that is, but, geez, that's been through some hands, that boat.
All right. So, first time on the water, they had a couple of issues with the boat. That's why we haven't seen them in qualifying 1 and 2. Dave Hopkins
went the wrong way,
David McDermott has gone the wrong way. First one out.
I'm pretty sure he went the wrong way. Oh, so this is Dave Hopkins, isn't it?
This is Dave Hopkins,
So, okay.
Still hasn't gone the right way, so hasn't corrected himself yet, but getting plenty of seat time out there.
Hoppy.
Still hasn't corrected. Are we back on track, ladies? No, that will be a DNF. First one out for them in round 3, but they will learn from that and move on.
So what's the deal here? Why haven't we seen him before?
Had a couple of boat issues
earlier
on for qualifying 1 and 2. I did mention that at the top of
I've got time to listen to you.
Sorry. Take your earphones off then. No, had a couple of boat issues. Got them sorted just in time for qualifying 3 to get out there, only to post a DNF. So he will get that sorted and be back out, I'm sure, for qualifying 4. So
yeah, bit of history around Dave too. He's been around the Jetsprint scene for a while, eh?
Yeah, tell me more.
He's good mates with Chris Munro from down in Queenstown Way. He raced Chris's boats for a couple of seasons after Chris got out of here. Chris still over in America selling meat pies.
So we're talking about Dave and Millie Simmons out on the water at the moment in the Blue Flame machine. The LSA Vortex Supercharger, great machine. Of course, Pip Thompson, who we just spoke to, was in the Navy chair back at Merrimere. Millie, who's in there today, was a little bit unwell, so she stayed home. Lucky they had a backup navigator to jump in so they could still participate. Look at the great speed that he's picking up now, heading down towards the top end of the track. Oh, this is a great, from the Blue Flame team, Link ECU sponsored machine. That is a great time, a 49.456. And Pip's
good work.
Very animated in the back of the commentary box. Their best time before that was a 51. So they're doing some great work, and a couple of seconds knocked off that. So Dave will be pretty happy. He might even have a bite to eat at lunchtime. He's not usually like that. He's a grumpy old bugger when he gets in there, if things are not going his way. But no, Millie will be taking all the credit, that's for sure, for that run, because it'll be nothing to do with the driver. It's all about the navigator, because it's actually there's a bit of a wager. There's a bit of a wager going on.
I'm not even getting in that conversation.
There's a little bit of a wager going on in that tent between navigators. You see Millie, who used to navigate for Jono, and Leela. We'll come back to that as Rob White out on track at the moment, and Lisa Glubb all the way from the bottom of the South Island. Of course, they'll be looking forward to the Wanaka round. Won't have to travel as far in a couple of weeks' time when we head down there for round 5.
Oh, we got a little hop there too. Just coming along that back straight there.
Yeah, just a little bit untidy, bounces through there. A little bit wide, just brushes the tyre wall as they come past down towards commentary.
Only Metcraft still racing at the moment too.
Looks good though.
Yeah, it does look good. Looks really good.
Just goes to show you some of those old hulls that come out, you can still do the goods.
Yeah, I think this isn't that old actually, but just because of their where they're situated.
That's a good time, 53.246 for the Devil's Advocate. I'll just go back to that. So the wager between navigators, between Millie and Leela, right? So Leela is Jono's navigator in Group B. Millie, of course, Jono's old navigator, who now navigates for Dave in Group in the Superboats. Millie never had a win with Jono, and now Leela's got 2. So the wager's on if they can do 3, you see?
Yeah.
So there's a lazy fiver on it.
5?
Well, they are sisters. you know.
And that's probably going to be mum and dad's money
It's
anyway.
probably going to be who does the dishes or something like that, because I'm sure neither of them will part with $5. But well, I've seen like my two boys, they won't part with money. They'll struggle to do the dishes, mind you, let alone part with money. So big shout out to my two boys on track today, Ollie and Charlie. They're out there, so I hope they're behaving for mum, who's sitting on the bank. Paddy and Jay Hayden head out. Paddy, the piling and pond liner, and Jay, the clinical nurse specialist. What a difference in occupations that is for those two.
Yeah.
But both jet sprinters at heart, that is for sure. And the Schizo racing machine out on track at the moment.
Going okay too. Nice little lines around there. This is the number one telling corner. A little bit of traction issue, wasn't it?
Yeah, just a tad.
A little bit aggressive.
Got out of it okay though. As we take in the sounds and smells of the unlimited Superboats. Oh, a little bit untidy there.
Yeah.
But gets through okay.
Jerky on the throttle.
Posting a good time, 49.734 without those hiccups. I mean, that's a good second easily. It's a good second, right?
All day long. Yeah.
Still be happy with that though. Nothing wrong with that. So we'll see the next one to come out. Waiting the all clear from ramp controller Lou will be Rob and Ange Coley. Their newly purchased boat, the X1NZ machine of Glenn and Haley Head. What's he got in store for us this one, Choco? Will he open it up, do you think?
Yeah, well, he's getting a little bit more confident with the boat every time he goes out. He's definitely going a bit quicker this time. That boat seems to just, I mean, obviously, it's just seat time, isn't it? But, yeah, she's a little bit wishy-washy down that front, trying to hold it in a nice sort of arc there, isn't it?
Well, it sure is. But,
upset him going into their top hairpin too.
Yeah, remember, like, though, it's only the third time he's driven this boat now, so on this track, I mind you.
Yeah.
So, you know.
See, oversteer it there.
Oh, a little bit untidy going through that part of the course. This is where he can certainly open it up and pick up some good speed.
Yeah. These square corners there.
Yeah.
So, and it's just getting used to the boat, isn't it? You know, I mean, the other side of this is that, you know, probably
just brushes the tyre
the
wall.
steering lock to lock could be an issue from what Rob's used to in the past, you know.
Yeah, still a great time though, 51.274, 51.274, and that's not too bad at all for these guys. I'll tell you, it's starting to hot up and look good as we run through 4 to go in the Superboats before we head into round 4 qualifying. PSP New Zealand Jetsprint Championships here at Shelter View in Wanganui. Tim Edehouse down below commentary getting some pointers from Neil Marshall. What are those two talking about? They both don't know what they're talking about, so I don't know why they're giving each other pointers.
They'll be up here soon telling us what to do.
Tim will be saying, Neil, you should come back to Group B. Neil will be saying, Tim, you should come to Group A. Eh?
You should go to Superboat.
Yeah. Out comes Sam Newdick and Shama Putaranui out on track, chasing win number 4. They've posted some great times so far today. Beautiful lines through the centre of the track. Look at that, just sits on the water beautifully, doesn't it?
Well, eh? Yeah, really good.
Talked to Sam earlier on today and, you know, just talked about the different things he does for preparation and doesn't like to change too much going into each meeting. The only thing that Sharma changes is the nail colour, I think. Nothing else too much. Look at that, absolutely brilliant. Bolsters a time of 45.577 and we're only in qualifying round 3 and he puts the time on the clock like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
It's not a bad effort, is it?
Some 2 seconds quicker than the last one out. Posted a 47.446 last time and then comes out with a 45.
Yeah.
Of course, he posted a 44 back in Mary, so unbelievable. Great stuff. Jeepers creepers.
Interesting to see where that goes, eh?
We are in for a rip snorter of an afternoon's racing as we see the Wicked 2 machine of Scotty Donald and Nicole Reesby coming out on track now. Talking about tidy machines, they certainly are. Oh, we have a rotational error.
Rotational error, yep.
That is very unlike these two.
Just getting too comfortable. I think he's done 2 or 3 good runs, and 2 good runs, and then comes out on the 3rd one. And
back on track now, though. That costs valuable seconds, though. Valuable seconds.
Yeah.
Look at them come around in front of commentary now. The big PSP sweeper. Into that top part of the track that tightens up just ever so slightly. Yeah, just backs off, coming through there. So that rotational error might have been playing on the mind of Scotty Donald. Let's see what the time is. 1 minute flat, 67. So a 60.67.
See this young fella down there watching him. I think he videoed it with his phone. He'll be going back to tell the old man what he done wrong.
No doubt at all. Dead right.
Yeah.
Dead right.
Maybe he should move over there and let me drive the boat.
No one's going to let you drive the boat, mate.
I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about him.
Oh, that's lucky.
That's what every son says to their father.
Do you know what he's going to go...
Maybe he should move over there and let me drive.
No, he's going to go back and say, Dad, do you know what Choco said about you?
He said I should drive the boat.
Phil Dick and Hayden Digby-Smith out on the water. This will round out qualifying 3 for the Unlimited Superboats.
So boat owner and boat builder?
Yep.
Tells me, I was talking to Richard Bird about Phil actually, and he was saying that Phil builds fishing boats, centre consoles, all that kind of thing. If you need a fishing boat, that's the man to go and see, but he hasn't quite got round to the old Jetsprint boat. This is the first one off the cab, and still dialing it in.
Goodness me, I just saw, I don't know if anyone else saw, did you see that thing flap up that said boot on the back of it?
Yeah.
Oh, it says boo. Right, is that what it says? Boo, because it's the ghost. Okay, gotcha. I don't know if anyone in the crowd caught that, but certainly caught that.
Yeah.
At the back of that boat, just, I don't know what makes it do that.
Yeah.
But it is a great looking boat, and we'll come round.
Probably one of those things that when you spin out and you go backwards, it pops up so that the boat doesn't flip up.
Just like that?
Yeah.
Just like that.
Like those NASCARs, you know, they have those things that pop up when they're going backwards.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, while he's coasting back, we'll just take this opportunity to mention about the 50 years of Central District's jet boating and 40 years of jet sprinting, Saturday the 24th and 25th of April. Central District's Jet Boat Club will be holding an event on the Manawatu River showcasing jet boats, followed by dinner in the evening. The Manawatu River goes along the edge of the city, followed by a popular walkway, a cycleway, and we're aiming to put on a great show for the public. Followed by dinner at the Awapuni Racecourse, so $60 per head for that. You can contact Richard at inspirenet.net.nz to get tickets for that. Or if the Sunday the 25th is the jet sprinting starting in the Manawatu River 40 years ago, and Sunday will be the day to celebrate this anniversary. The jet sprint course will be set on the river like how it was done back in Choco's day. We'll be putting on a show starting with family boats, followed by some early jet sprint boats through to the current jet sprint boats to highlight the changes in jet sprinting over the years. It's going to be a great weekend, it is for sure. $25 a head for that one. The night's going to finish with a barbecue meal, some drinks and some old soul entertainment and a marquee at the river. Contact Pip Thompson at pip2101@hotmail.co.nz. Wow, fantastic. That is going to be a great weekend. Haven't received an invite to that yet, so might have to just head down as a as a
I hear they
spectator?
You might not have a job down there. I hear they're bringing back Russell Harris, mate.
Really?
Yeah.
He's top bloke too, Russell
Top
Harris.
bloke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
top bloke Russell Harris.
Yeah. First one to bring professionalism commentary to the Jetsprinting, not like us.
No. Well, half of us.
Oh, thanks. I feel good now that you're talking about me.
Oh, you liar. You're a liar. All right. Are we waiting for some Group B boats to get down there? We might just take a quick recap of the times for Group B. Moving into that one, John Very with a 51.176. Next back was Chris Rasmussen chasing hard on a 51.833. Tim and Dylan Edhouse a 53.577. Bryce and Kylie Barron a 54.416. And Sam Gray and Mike Allen a 55.367. So 4 seconds only separates 1 to 5.
Yeah.
And it's starting to hot up. In the Group A's, Cy Gibbon had a 48.399. Ollie Silverton a 48.621. Next back to Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo, 52.552. Sean and Faye Rice with, Rick Flaude was next back on a 49.337. Sean and Faye Rice a 49.894. Then Tim Coleman, Dylan Matthews a 51.325. Neil Marshall 51.493. And Doug Twist and Brodie Maguire and Matthew Harrop and Matthew Narum posted times well over 60 seconds. So still hotting up in there. I haven't got times for Superboats
top 4
as yet, but
in Group A are all covered by a second, aren't they?
oh goodness me, I tell you.
She's a log jam there for sure.
It is a log jam, but it's looking good. And the points table overall, we mentioned that before, you know, the Group B, there's only 10 points that separate that. Some second equal. Bryce and Kylie Barron and Chris and Holly tied for second place. So, you know, they need to be, Bryce, of course, missed the podium in Mary. So they'll be chasing each other. That's where the battle's on for sure.
Yeah, there's just, between Bryce and Chris.
Cy Gibbon is leading the Group A's with 89 points. Ollie Silverton and Jess Sitt back on 83. And then Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo and Sean and Faye Rice back on 80 points each. So the battle's on there. Then we turn the page over to the Mouth Fresh Superboats. Sam Newdick leading the way, unbeaten so far at the top of the pops on 90. Scotty Donald and Nicole Reesby on 82. And Ruben Hoxema and Jake Wadden 74 points. Rob White and Lisa Gladback on 73 points. So there's a contest in amongst the contest in all 3 categories for points, that is for sure. Ruben Hoxema coming back out. We can see that. Is this an official run for Superboats?
Who's this?
This is Ruben Hoxema.
Oh.
So due to him having issues, they've let him come back out.
Yeah.
And there's the same issues.
Oh, nearly had flame out going
Maybe.
on. He's all right, back into it?
Yep. Keep on trucking. Just parked it up on the bank there, so they're good enough to let him back out to round out the Superboats.
Wide there too.
You've certainly heard this boat go a little bit better than what it is so far, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So no changes. No changes there.
Just had a text from Richard Murray telling me his wife's not that scary.
And he told you that via text?
Yeah.
Yeah. He told you that via text.
Oh, you're Richard.
Yeah. He didn't want her to hear. He didn't want Julia to hear him tell you that, you see?
Oh, it's after brownie points, isn't he?
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Got Julia's back. He's a good man.
They do some great work out here. Local track promoters, of course, Richard and Julia Murray. Julia is the president of the NZJSA. Does a fantastic job, has done this season. You see Glenn Head and Haley Head just across there at Rob Coley's tent with the laptop doing some fine-tuning issues on that boat to try and make it go.
Times have changed, haven't they?
Well, you know.
With the laptop.
Actually, yeah, with the laptop, yeah, exactly. Back in your day, mate, it was...
Hit it with a hammer.
Yeah. And did that make it go faster?
No, but I helped the driver. I meant to hit the driver.
Oh, so the driver was hit with the hammer?
Yeah, pretty much.
I didn't quite get that.
Yeah.
Well, the boat was hit with a hammer.
Both.
Alrighty,
Both.
Sam Gray and Mike Allen kick off Group B, qualifying 4. Sorry, Cass, didn't mean to nudge you there with my elbow. As they head through the centre of the track. These guys have driven well so far throughout the day. Chasing at 55.367 is their best time so far.
Yeah. Next time I see Sam in his cray boat, he'll be driving like this, I reckon.
Yeah. Hold on.
Tearing around Naui.
Have to tie down the cray pots on the back.
Yeah.
Crayfish going everywhere. Just to get some practice. As he heads up the top of the track.
Yeah. It's doing a good job.
Yeah, nice tight lines. Looking good so far. That's a great run from Sam Gray and Mike Allen. A 54.355, their quickest time of the day.
Good work.
Well done to those boys from the Wairarapa. They are, man, they're just like Mary. They picked up where they left off, carrying on all the way through. Yeah. Doing a great job.
Got everything dialed in.
Yeah, they are doing a great job.
Great.
They were definitely my drive pick of the drivers back there, and I mentioned it in the prize giving too. That they did really well.
Yeah.
So we should see LJ Hooker Racing coming out next. Bryson Kylie Barron chasing that spot on the podium. We shuffle our paperwork up here in commentary. They have looked the goods. They I'm sure this man only knows one speed.
Yeah.
He comes out of the chute like a bull out of a gate. And of course, Mary was only driving on one leg. Looks to still be limping a wee bit.
Yeah.
It's not
the operation.
Not as accelerator foot. So
Hemi sorted out.
That's okay. Still throws you around. Of course, these boats are well strapped in and everything like that. So look, come towards commentary. Oh, it does that. He's done it every time. That's the line he's chosen.
It goes all the way back to that top corner as well.
Yeah.
He comes around there, he oversteers that top corner. He has to correct himself coming down the straight, and then the boat's not right for the bottom corner.
So you're trying to think about the corner before rather than the corner you're going in, maybe?
Yeah, definitely.
As they come around to flick through. Oh, a little bit untidy.
Yeah, same again.
A little bit untidy there.
Same again.
A 54.129. 54.129. That's, well, that's quicker than their qualifying 3 times, so they are getting quicker. But, well,
it's not pretty.
You know, they could tidy it up a wee. If they just tidy it up a wee bit, they can pull back a couple of seconds.
I think it's just oversteering the corners, you know, like holding it in there too long. And, you know, like you see these guys at this bottom hairpin right in front of us where they drift a little wide and get on that outside of the island there. And then they overcompensate for that when they go to the next corner and try and pull the boat in, you know what I mean?
Speaking of pulling it in, John Very and Lee Laberta, they'll be looking to do just that. He won't, well, you know,
pretty good.
One little mishap, mate, is all it's going to take. But these guys are looking the goods so far. John Very and Lee Laberta through, taking nice lines through the centre of the course. Last year was the Rookie of the Year, first year driving Group B boats. Oh, a little bit untidy, got caught out there in the qualifying 3 as well. He'll be wanting to sharpen that up as he comes round the sweeper to make up some time. And that's may tend to knock the confidence of some drivers back through the centre. Look for the finish here in style. Cross the line, 51.565. that a little bit slower than qualifying 3 due to that little mishap, and he will be, even though it's only 400ths of a second.
Yeah, it still plays on your mind, doesn't it?
That's the difference between...
and you could see he was going to go wide there by the entry.
The way that
he was in the middle of the
Yep.
track coming into that corner where he should have been out a bit wider, which obviously then will give you room on the other side of the corner, won't it?
That's right, folks. So what Choco's exactly referring to there, if he came through, he was, instead of a nice tight line to come around that hairpin, he came out a wee bit too wide, which then forces you to swing the boat round a wee bit further, and of course brush that that island to get through there. So that he'll be looking to tidy that up, that is for sure. But what has Tim Edhouse, what has Neil Marshall said to Tim Edhouse? Yeah. We're about to find out as Tim and Dylan Edhouse and the Liquid Addiction team head out onto track for qualifying 4 PSP New Zealand Jetsprint Championships round 4, coming to you from Shelter View with a great crowd starting to build now. Oh,
just a little tight there.
Yeah, a little bit untidy there. Puts the foot down though. Oh, almost. I was just going to say, good line.
Wide. Yeah.
That's going to catch. That's the money corner there. If you can nail that, the rest of the round looks to be okay. As he gets through that, almost sort of backed off a wee bit through the top. Did you notice that?
Going a bit slow,
Yeah, just the acceleration changed a wee bit. Coming through there. Yeah, fantastic job. Still posts a 58.086. And, well, don't know. Maybe he did listen to Neil Marshall too much, eh?
Yeah, you need to go a bit slower to be tidier. I don't know.
Where's Neil Marshall?
Go slower to be faster.
Neil Marshall was down at the ramp now thinking, shut up, Slim. Yeah. I didn't say that at all. We know what Neil's about. He's trying to coax him into Group A. That's what it is.
Bryce doesn't seem to be limping anymore.
No, he's out of the boat now. Look at this, the two wadded upper boys, the cohorts, Scotty Donald and Bryce Barron, just having a chat down here below commentary, and they'll be just sharing stories now. Just it'll be the same conversation. This is
I wonder if Scott's being honest though.
As out comes the Venom racing machine of Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland. Back through the centre of the track. These guys are chasing. They love it. Consummate professionals they are, though. Chris sells real estate. Holly, a legal executive. Puts the foot down. Through the centre of the track. Oh, a little bit of just about up. Yeah. Flicked a bit of the tyre, you see, come off the back of that. You have to check that Impala after the race for no damage to that, but doesn't seem to have done any so far as they come past commentary around the PSP sweeper. Oh, a little bit wide into there, but it's given them some good traction. Yeah, just about buttons off a wee bit. That's a good time though, a 51.250.
They're bringing it up,
51.250. That's their best time of the day. A little bit, just a fraction slower than John Ver and Leela Burda, but a great time for them and a great confidence builder going into the lunch break.
He's coming on too, isn't he, Chris?
He sure is.
Each meeting he seems to be getting just a little bit closer and closer to John, so hopefully towards the end of the day they bring the fight.
That's right.
Yeah.
So a change of class now. The Lucas Oil Group A's are coming on board for qualifying 4. Neil, the real deal Marshall, will be all but set to go. Lou's just standing there like, come on, Neil. Get yourself sorted, will you? Just waiting for the all clear. The Brains Trust of Wicked 2 Racing has just arrived. Nicole Reesby arrived at the bottom of the commentary box to join Scotty, the Brains Trust.
The whole family's here, look at that.
Wicked 2, yeah. And only one of them's eating chips.
Not for long. There you go.
Right on
Scotty,
cue.
straight in there.
Right on cue. Scotty's like, now I can't be seen holding these chips because we're racing, so you hold them, son.
Paid for them.
I'll eat them. It's hard-earned pocket money would have paid for those chips.
Oh, whatever.
Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning about to come out the Lucas Oil chute. Put the foot down, away he goes. Look for these nice tight lines we've been referring to. As he heads around the nut part of the track. Oh, slight, dug it in just a little bit coming through there.
A little hop there, eh?
That's tidy execution of that. Oh, that's not.
You put the hicks on him.
He'll pick up that speed now. Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning backed off ever so slightly to come in there. Just rubs the tyre wall, but will pick up a 51.124. 51.124 for Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning. That's his best time of the day. He'll be happy with that though. He'll be saying, see, you should have listened to me. Hey, I know what I'm talking about, Tim.
I thought you were talking about he should have been listening to you.
No one listens to me. Ask my wife.
I do occasionally.
Only occasionally?
Yeah.
Oh.
I do actually every time you talk.
Well, you have to.
Whether I retain the information is the thing.
You have to. Yeah. So Tim Coleman and Dylan Matthews out on track in the Violent Tendencies machine.
Had a great run last time too, Tim, didn't he? He got pretty much nailed all the corners. He's looking like it again, actually. Looks really good.
They're a good pair and a couple of young blokes.
Yep.
Tim Coleman out of Martin and Dylan Matthews, a local boy from Wanganui here. The 410 Chevy, 600 horsepower Stinger hull with an 8.5-inch Scott jet unit behind them. Nice tidy line through that part, back through the centre of the track.
A lot of that work would have been done by Coleman Marine too.
Exactly right. One of the sponsors on board the boat.
Coleman.
Look at the wind-up coming through here.
He's doing a good job driving this.
You know what?
Putting all his apexes nice through there.
Yeah, look at that. That's a tidy run.
He backed off right at the end there, like he's. Oh yeah, there is an issue with it. It's just
52.098.
sounds like it's just gone off song actually.
52.098. Yeah, and he'll just.
Oh.
No, that's not good.
No, it's not good.
Well, you called it, Choco. He did. He backed off ever so slightly coming over the line.
Last corner there.
And it wasn't to be. Just ever so slightly.
Got a bit of an issue.
Hope everything's all okay. He had crossed the finish line, so we'll post the time.
Maybe give everyone a shout out in laptop land, eh?
Laptop land.
Yeah,
go on then.
Streamed out there, aren't we?
Absolutely, of course.
A bit of feedback from a few people.
Oh yeah, let us know what the feedback is, mate. Go for it.
Oh no, just telling me what they did last night, actually.
Oh. So.
But I imagine there'd be Fonzie Mullen and Caveman over in Australia and Daryl Hutton in Aussie. He'd be watching it.
Clayton and Mandy Tisdall down in down the south there. Mike.
If you can send me a message via Messenger, I'll give you a shout out. See if Chris Munro's watching out in the States. He's selling meat pies to everyone over there.
Selling meat pies?
Yeah.
You like your meat pies. And here goes the little boat that could, the little tugboat, is heading out on track now to enforce its first rescue. But of course we have got another boat on standby to rescue the rescue boat, just in case. Now, it's never a good sign when you see the hot chips operators eating the hot chips. It means there's no queue down in the caravan.
Must be all right.
So we're just about at the lunch break. We've got a couple to go. And then I'm sure they will be swamped. And just on cue, they get some customers. Fantastic. None for you though, Toddy. You don't need to have any hot chips. He's had enough, yeah, dead right. Great crowd starting to build on the bank. We'll turn just to mention again that celebration on Anzac weekend, 50 years of Central District's jet boating and 40 years of jet sprinting. That's a huge milestone, you know, for a sport.
That's what I was saying, like, I wonder when the first jet unit, the old man Hamilton, he designed them, didn't he, originally? Tons of jet units around the world now, like different manufacturers have jumped on board. But the first one ever was in Christchurch.
Yeah, out here in New Zealand, of course. Cy Gibbon, I mentioned before, it's related to, I think there was a family relation. His grandfather, I think, was the first one that built a jet boat or something like that. I can clarify that during the lunch break for you, though.
It's interesting.
But you know, so the connection there is pretty huge with that. So, but it's a great sport to get into. Of course, we have got a couple of Group B boats for sale. So the Flounder Pounder has, I've got some news. Flounder Pounder has been sold. It's going to Australia. Oh, it's going to Australia.
That's not good news.
Well, no, I knew that it must have been, I guessed it must have been sold because I was promised the return of Ollie Burder if it wasn't sold. He was going to come and drive it. And of course, you know, Ollie Burder used to drive that with Millie. When I started commentating, he was in that Flounder Pounder boat with Millie. But it's not here, it has been sold, so that's great news for the sport. It is heading over to Perth. So I guess it'll be raced in the light category over there, is that right? L98 category, fantastic. So well done to Dave. Oh, no wonder Dave's got a big smile on his face then. Didn't have to like that second boat round. But you know, there's still a few boats out there for sale, like you said, Choco. Jump on Trade Me and have a look.
There's also, like I said earlier, there's also a lot of boats and sheds that aren't being advertised, which I'm sure they would be for sale. So it's just ask around.
Well, it could be better though. They could be just dusted off and come on next season, right?
Definitely. I mean, you only got to look on the points here, and there's one Leighton. He's obviously got a boat sitting there. He's not using. He started the first round. He's on the list, but it's Kelly's boat, so I don't know if he'd sell it from under the wipe. But
no, well, that's right. And I was hoping to see the old girl talk here today, but it wasn't to be. That's okay. We hope, Leighton, if you're at home watching, mate, or maybe even if you're on track, big shout out to you, mate. And of course, all of those Mike Simonson sitting at home. He's not too well at the moment, but we wish you a speedy recovery, mate, and I hope you're enjoying the coverage.
I know Rob Coley's got a few boats. I don't know if they're all for sale, but he's definitely got some boats there.
Well, you
know,
you'd
get one of them at least.
Possibly, yeah, possibly. All right, who have we got here? No Limits Racing.
Matthew Show.
Matthew and Matthew. Harab and Narron out on track at the moment. What sort of display can they put on? Going through to qualifying for Lucas Oil Group A.
Whoa!
Way!
Had to make a decision and made the wrong one. You see him coming back through the middle there, and he got to that point, and I reckon he just lost the rotation. Because he went one way, then the other, and then just went straight ahead.
But of course...
Watch it on the screen. There you go. And boom.
Yeah, up and over, back into the water, coast onto the other island. Womp, womp, womp. Wasn't to be.
Nice.
Wasn't to be. Oh, well, that's unfortunate for them. Of course, they parked it up early in Mary, didn't they?
Yeah.
These two.
He didn't come back out, so hopefully they'll get back out, though.
Not in as spectacular fashion here as what they did in Mary, which is great to see.
Yeah.
But hopefully they can be back out for... They have already posted a time, so hopefully for them they can be back out.
I'm sure if they're not back out, it's not an issue from that crash.
No.
It'll be prior to the crash.
Correct, yep. Definitely. How many rescue crew members does it take to pull a boat off an island? There's a trick.
More than that, because they can't get it off.
If you can answer me that question, I'll give you a Lucas Oil hat.
They should get that bloody orange thing out there, black thing.
Hey, now,
call it the flyer. Fly. The file.
The file.
File.
Yeah. I'll tell you why it's called the file in the lunch break. I do know why it's called the file. I have it on very good authority.
I think they've got issues with it.
With the file, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not there.
The rescue boat needs rescuing. Oh, jump pack going over there. Don't worry, boys. It sounds like they're firing up that boat to drive it back.
Hey, Jocko, just want a big shout out to Tony Fitzgeorge over there on the. You see the man standing on the ramp all by himself on the bridge.
Yeah.
He's our bridge controller, so he holds up the stop-go sign. Big shout out to Tony Fitzgeorge. Great job. He'll be trying not to listen, but he won't. Give us a wave, Tony. We know you can hear us. He'll be just completely. He'll be saying, "I'll get told off. I'll be getting told off." But does a fantastic job. All the volunteers that put this race meeting together, rescue crew, the start guys. Our ramp controller, ramp director, race director, Robbie McNabb, of course, watched this meeting from his hospital bed last time, so it's great to see him on track and back in the action. Must have been all that speedy recovery we wished him, and he's here doing the bizzo, so. Just we'll get the rescue of that boat. All back in action, and we'll see Team Flowerday, Rick and Jazz Flowerday, heading out onto the track.
It's be interesting to see how these fellas go. They've been coming on strong for the last few meetings. What are you trying to do, mate? Take a picture?
What I'm trying to do?
Here we go. Clouday's out there in a stinger with it. According to these notes, they've only got an 8.25 jet unit, which is a light jet unit. Doing a good job if that is the case. Definitely on the pace. Had a good meeting in Auckland last month. Hopefully bringing that form through to Wanganui today. Started off well, that's for sure. It looks okay at the moment. Holding a nice line coming down through that front straight. Oh, put the commentator's hex on them.
Think so. Oh, sorry, I was just trying a spot of photography and managed to capture a shot. I'm going to get a job with shot 360 now.
Oh my God.
Tell ya. Cass has been trying to capture a good shot all day. I picked the camera up once and
fluked it,
exactly. So, well, hopefully all is okay. Hopefully all is okay with Team Flowerday down there. Pete and the rescue crew.
Wasn't too violent, that's for sure. So
no, it wasn't. Just enough.
Unloaded the rear of the boat in that corner.
Just enough. She's not happy. So yeah, you'll see me walking around in the lunch break with a t-shirts and caps, possibly if I don't get accosted.
Lucas
Oils have given me some caps and t-shirts to give away. Don't have many t-shirts, but I've got a few caps. So if you see me walking around, come up and say hello. Oh, no, I'll let you go up to Dave's, mate. I'm gonna just have some lunch downstairs, mate. It's a long walk up there.
It is a long walk.
I could get the side by side though. I could get the side by side. Big shout out to the team up at Dave Shed. Give us a big wave up there on the hill. Fantastic. Hope we're putting on a good show for you. You would have a great view of that little spectacle down there, down the bottom. G'day guys, how you going?
Oh,
Make sure you come and see us.
Young fellas on the bank there.
Absolutely. Don't come and see us now. Don't come and see me now. and you've got to let me get down the steps before you come and get a hat, all right? So don't just charge me at the bottom of the steps. Fantastic. Great to see we've got some support in the commentary. We don't get much these days, Choco, do we, mate? So
no.
It's nice to have some support. Looks like
because we peg you. Well, maybe I do.
Maybe you do. Rick and Jazz Flowerday made their own way back to... that's because the tugboat couldn't get out there.
No, it's out there. Look,
it is.
It's coming in the round.
Ever so slowly.
Finally got out there.
But
I think it had a flat battery. So we'll get this little towboat out of the way. Get back into it. Looks like Ross Travis, is it, next to come out? Radioactive. Ross put down a good time earlier on. Straight away, straight out of the box. Started with a 52, then down to a 48, back to 52.5. So he has done a 48 today, 48.8. He'll be looking to carry on the momentum into the elimination rounds after lunch. Here we go.
All right. What's he got in store for us now, Choco? Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo.
He buttoned off in that last one, didn't he?
He
From
did.
Memory,
He
so
did.
Doesn't look like he's going to button off today, though.
If anyone knows this track, it's this man here, local man. Out of the Fordell Garage, Ross Travers. So you can only usually hear one sound of the accelerator from these guys. Gets out of that little bit of spray on the commentary window. Wind must be picking up, just a little bit of wind picking up as they came around the bend. So wrap up nice and warm, bit of cloud cover here at Shelter View. Perfect conditions for watching Jetsprint, that's for sure, as Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo come round to pick up a great time, 48.593.
Yeah, so that's
48.593.
the quickest time of the day.
It sure is. And yeah, timekeepers next door to us, Cass, she's doing a fantastic job. She got the same time exactly on the stopwatch as the computer did, so doing a fantastic job.
She's showing off.
Well, yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Look who her parents are. Hey.
Yeah.
Of course, no, Cassidy up here, Mum and Dad. Head the rescue crew, she's down tools now. That's it, she's not happy with that comment. Packed the sad.
Lunch.
Yeah, that's it, she won't be getting any lunch. Out come Sean and Faye Rice, Elite Kitchens machine.
He looks angry.
Oh, he's been chasing, you know, he's last couple of rounds, he's sort of not been off the pace, but things just haven't gone their way.
No.
So, what have they got in store for this one? There's some nice tidy lines.
Well, that was good through there. And that was good too. Struggled with that today. Sean has, sorry.
Yeah. A little bit of wind, as I mentioned there just before, starting to pick up some more. Coming through, tidy lines. This is going to be a good run from these guys. What's the time going to be? A 48.906. 48.906.
Chopped into the 48s.
Well, that's their best time of the day. Yeah, dead right. That's their best time of the day.
In the 48s. So far, we've got Simon Gibbons, Cy Gibbons doing a 48.399. So he's leading the pack by the looks of that. But there's another 3 or 4 boats that have chopped into the 48, so keeping the pressure on.
Of course, Cy Gibbon, nice segue there. Jocko, Cy Gibbon, the next one to come out. Novus Autoglass, show us your crack. Talked to him earlier on, looking forward to getting down to Wanaka. Of course, Novus Autoglass sponsoring the meeting down there, so let's see what he's got in store for us here. Winner of round 2 and 3, looking to be round 4 to add it to their collection. Oh, just buttoned off a wee bit coming round there.
I think he's just trying different things now. He's got a good time on the board, so he just needs to try a couple of different things. Work out the quickest way around the track. Save it all up, put it all together for the elimination runs and then into it.
Now he's going to pick up some speed coming around the PSP sweeper. Heads to the top of the track. Back through the nut. Oh, that's a good line. And through there. This is going to be quick too. What is it, folks? A 48.946.
Yeah.
48.946. He has gone quicker than that though. But still
gone quicker than that. But still, like you say, I think just trying a few different things out on a few different corners and then hopefully gets a handle on everything, puts the perfect run together. That's the plan, isn't
Yeah,
it?
he sure does. Absolutely right.
Yeah.
1 to go. Ollie Silverton just set the current 1NZ to come out in the Group A. Lucas Oil Group A.
Hopefully we can see Ollie put down a good time. He really needs to make a statement right now, leading into lunch.
Let's go. Ollie Silverton Jetsprint. What have they got in store for us? Look for these nice tight lines we've been referring to all day, Choco.
Yeah, he's looking all right so far. It's the best I've seen this boat looking, actually. It seems to be just coming right. Yeah, we need to have a talk with Ollie about it, see how he feels, but it does look good.
Yeah, of course, new package this year, so he's starting to get a handle on it, that's for sure. A little bit of a whoopsie back in round 3 at Mary Mary. Won't be wanting to repeat that today. Look for the speed to accelerate now. Oh, this is a tidy run.
Yeah.
This is a very tidy run from Ollie Silverton and
That is a
Jetsprint.
good run, 48.075.
Wow.
Quickest time of the day in Group A. There you go, look at that.
Now,
Well done, Ollie.
Now, I'll tell you what, he hasn't done that to Cy Gibbon for a little while, so
No.
now that puts the pressure going into the
does.
lunch break, right?
It does.
On Cy Gibbon.
I noticed Cy, after he got out of his boat, jumped straight up on the bank there to watch Ollie go around then, so perfect timing, really.
Yeah, well, we've worked out that we were trying to work out who was a chaser and who was a follower.
Yeah.
Well, we think that Ollie Silverton's not a very good chaser.
No.
He doesn't. He
He's
likes
on
to
the
set
front.
the pace. Yeah, he
Yeah.
likes to set the pace. So
Like I said earlier too, they've struggled with that boat the whole season, but that looked pretty good actually.
it did, and he's now done that.
Yeah.
So Cy Gibbon's now chasing him. So we move in
Yeah.
to the Mouth Fresh Unlimited Superboats.
These guys look like they've got their issues sorted out.
He have.
Looks a bit better, not quick, but definitely seems to be doing everything that the boat should do.
This is true. Actually, it's not the Superboats. It's, of course, it's Extreme Racing. Doug Twist and Brodie Maguire back out after that earlier run.
I see their jobs are painters. What sort of painters? Do you know?
No, I don't. We can find that out.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, a little bit untidy.
Of that.
Just, of course, you know, been doing it a little while, but just got to get the bits of the track to tidy up. Let's see. They're doing okay so far. They'll just be looking to post a time, I guess.
Yeah. We've had a pretty rubbish day so far.
Oh.
A bit of bad luck, but
Bounced off there, but they'll be happy with that,
yeah,
though.
that's right.
That's okay.
103.42, so 63.42. Not the fastest time of the day, but definitely a rotation. They've been struggling all day with boat problems, and obviously it looked a bit better then.
That's right.
Yeah.
See who Lou was working on down at the ramp there. It looks to be Davey Hopkins and Dave McDermott. So qualifying now. Dave Hopkins, I had a bit of feedback from Mandy Tisdall, who let me know that she actually raced with Dave Hopkins in the Worlds in America, and they won.
Yeah.
And they won. So he raced in Superboats in New Zealand in 2017, roundabout.
Right. Yeah.
It's a jet speed hull. You're not certain about the engine. Self-employed contractor digger operator from Milton, and hasn't been racing for a little while, so he's coming back into it now.
Yeah.
His navigator's the panel beater by trade, and has navigated for him before. So thanks, Mandy, for that little bit of information on Tomo.
Sweet.
So we'll get him out on the water very soon, and let's see if he can get round the traps. Great to see so many newcomers on the course this year, and also any newcomers up there in the crowd that want to get through and have a look during the lunch break. You're more than welcome. Just wait for the gates to open at the close of qualifying 4 for the Superboats. We'll have probably about a half an hour break, and you'll be able to jump down and have a look, grab some merchandise, sign some autographs, And we've got a rotational error, just hasn't worked it out right from the get-go. Still hasn't worked it out.
No,
Tomo,
he hasn't.
get your head in the game, son.
I'm sure he'll go all right as the day progresses. Dave Hopkins, he's done a bit of jet sprinting, that's for sure. That looks like the engine that he's always run too. Unless he's thrown his injection on a new engine, but it looks like one of his engines that he's had for a long time. Obviously had to freshen up, but
No, not happy with that.
no.
Going out, so look to, we may give him another run, possibly.
Yep.
But we'll see what happens.
Had a shout out from Ray Ferg down in the Wairarapa. He's just telling me that Harry Whelans has got a Group A boat for sale, 48 grand.
There we go.
Good boat too, very good boat. It's got an Engine Dynamics Chevy in it. Craig Hyland up at Engine Dynamics. A lot of history there with jet sprinting.
So there you go. There are boats for sale out there. You just got to know the right people, right?
That's right. Like I say, that boat there hasn't been advertised lately on Trademail or anything like that. It's all word of mouth, so just ask around down in the pits.
All right, so we have got Darren Todd in the navigator's chair. Richard Burt steering the ship out there in the Ghost vessel at the moment.
Definitely got a Richard look about it.
As you can tell, absolutely no slugs behind the wheel, these two. Nice line going through there. Look at the state of that. Nice and tidy. Got to be tidy in that top part of the track to set yourself up for the run home.
Yeah.
That's a good time for them too, though. Look at that, folks, a 50.342 for Richard Burt and Darren Todd. Good start for them, 50.342. That's got to give Phil Dixon confidence too, to know the boat can go that quick.
Yeah, that's right, and obviously that's Richard's quickest time of the day as well. So he's starting to get amongst it, maybe sorting out the little issues with that boat. Still didn't look perfect, but it looked a lot better than it has been.
Absolutely right. Next one out will be Ash Hay and Rowan Thornton, the Kiwi Span crew. Big shout out to them across the track there. Here they come. They'll be hoping their boy does them proud. I'm sure they won't mind either way. He's out there doing it, that's the main thing. Ash Hay from Masterton, as is Rowan Thornton. 14 cubic inch, 800 horsepower engine, Sprint Tech hull. And have done really well this season. Digs it in just a tad through there, Choco.
Yeah. He's just trying to push it a little bit hard now, isn't he? Going a bit quicker and a bit quicker. Still needing to get to grips and try and work out how to make these things go and be smooth at the same time.
Yeah, now you look for that big run round the PSP sweeper. Try and pick up some speed. Don't want to pick up too much though, because as Choco mentioned, it does get quite tight up that top end of the course. So going too fast into there, you run into a bit of trouble, and has unfortunately gone the wrong way. Got to come back on himself and correct. They're now back on track. Quick to realise that. Yeah, well done to them.
Yeah.
And they will post a time of 104.96. 64.96 for them. I've just been informed by the crew that the lunch break will be 45 minutes maximum.
Ooh, that's good, isn't it?
So 45 minutes.
15 minutes more than we usually get.
45 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes more.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Or maybe 10 if you're lucky.
Might have a little sleep.
Wouldn't surprise me with you. But we'll see. So 45 minutes, you'll be able to get down and get in amongst it. Out on track is the Blue Flame machine of Dave Simmons and his daughter Millie. What are they chasing? Their time in the last one, a 49.456, currently sitting in P2. Second only in behind Sam Newdit. Link ECU machine. 0800 My Engine, Industrial Manufacturing Services, Repco and SMB. Round the PSP sweeper, split time 36.141.
Yeah, he did a nice job there. Came around that top end really well. Looks good.
This will be a good time again for the Blue Flame team. What is it, folks? A 49.730. 49.730, slightly back off their last time, but still right up there and sticking it to the big boys.
That was good. Very good. Who we got now?
It'll be the team from the deep south.
Robert White.
Yep,
In
Rob
the
White
Metcraft.
and Lisa Glubb in the Metcraft hull.
I was saying earlier, the Metcraft hull's the only one running nowadays. That's because the Metcrafts are actually built down in Invercargill, so Robert doesn't have too far to go to pick up his new hull.
Let's see what they've got in store for us. Couple more to go, folks, and then you'll be able to get down in amongst it. Oh, a little bit untidy.
Just untidy.
Bouncing through there.
As soon as he came back onto his wash there, I think he's got a little bit out of shape.
Oh, and gone the wrong way. Needs to get back on track. He's back on track now, but don't know if he's extremely happy about that.
Confused himself, hasn't he?
He has.
Confused me too.
That doesn't take much these days. Through the centre.
I think that's wrong too.
Yeah, you're right.
I finally got the rotation right. In my own head. No.
Might be a little bit of light rain starting to fall out there too, so hopefully that can
Really?
hold off. Yeah,
Doesn't look too
could
bad,
have been a bit
does
of spray, but no. Is that going to go down as a
it? Yep, it is.
DNF? Just didn't recover.
No.
So unfortunately for Rob White and Lisa Glubb.
Not a good time to be doing that just before lunch.
No, it's not, but they're there, so, you know,
Yeah.
there or thereabouts. Paddy Hayden and his lovely wife Jay in the Schizo Racing machine. Time they're chasing 49.734, qualifying 3. What have they got for us now? A man that only knows one speed, that's for sure, that's fast. Puts his foot down out of the Lucas Oil chute. Oh, just as we say that, a little bit untidy.
Yeah. A little bit of slip coming off that corner. Not too bad though.
Still got that bounce issue through the top part of the track. This rotation certainly is fantastic.
Challenging.
Challenging's another word for it. Oh! So's this corner. Right on cue, Choco.
Yeah.
That has been the corner that's caught a lot of them out during the course of the day.
Sure has. Yeah, he's
And
making square corners.
yeah, just getting a little bit
Well,
caught
Paddy.
up. Oh, stay off the wall, mate, and coasts over the line to collect the time.
He's angry.
He is angry. He is angry, quite right. There'll be some.
He's angry and disappointed.
There will be some discussion,
There
no
will be.
doubt, during the lunch break.
He will be.
Next one to go, Robin Ange Coley, pushed off the trailer.
This is quite interesting with his new boat. Man, his old boat. Still coming to grips with it. He's oversteering it and doing all sorts of things. It's just, he's got plenty of time, plenty of runs. So maybe it's just a little bit of a case of going a bit slower to be a bit faster.
Yeah, that's right, and they know that it can perform too, so here we go. Out of the chute, still getting to terms with it, or is he holding back for the top 9?
I hope he's holding back. I'd rather see him get around nicely and get progressively quicker
Oh,
each day.
missed that
each
island.
time.
Yeah. There's that little bit of the island you referred to before, Choco, that's caught a couple of them out earlier today.
I kind of get the feeling with Rob at the moment that he's just turning too early, and maybe that's a sign of having not enough lock on his on the steering wheel, you know.
Yeah, possibly.
And not used to this boat with that lesser lock or that much lock, whatever the issue is.
You can see him just that cautious approach as he comes through the centre of the course now and comes across the line. Will come in.
Yes, he seems to turn in early all the time.
4 boats to lead us into the lunch break. About 45 minutes, folks. We'd like to say you'll be able to get down in amongst it. Just wait for that gate to open and you'll be able to get in and have a look at some of these boats. See what holds them together. Get in amongst the drivers as well. Don't be shy. Ask them some questions. As we just see there on the footage of the mishap from Rob Colby there. So
Who's next?
next one out. Where is Lou? That gives you the good indication of who's
Sounds
coming
like
next.
Sam, is she, or?
Sam Newdick and Shama Butranui should be the next one out. Team PSP.
Yeah.
Tony Fitzgeorge just holding Rob Coley back there. There we go. Drops him in. I think we should nickname him the Troll. I know trolls are usually under the bridge, but he suits the name the Troll. Tony the Troll. Hangs out around a bridge. Right, what has Sam Newdick got in store for us here, folks?
Yeah, this will be interesting, won't it?
PSP Clearview, Drainage Systems Limited, Magnum Automotive, TJ Gardner Homes and Hines on board this. Winner of round 1, 2 and 3, looking to make it round 4 as well. And doing this with ease so far. Got
Making it look easy, isn't he?
He sure is. Look at that. This will be a fantastic time here. Oh, Sam Newdick. There's that 44 I was talking about.
Yeah.
44.929.
That's bloody good.
And I told you before lunch too. 44.929. Yeah.
I thought you said that it was going to be Group A though.
No way.
Oh,
Not even. Jeez, you need to pay far more attention.
mate. It's a
Come
big
on.
day.
Eh?
I'm going to remember everything you've told me for the whole day.
Don't you remember what we talked about in Featherston?
No. That was like, when was that? November?
That was like so last year. So last year. No, it's a great spot down there. Of course, that'll be round 1. The dates haven't come out yet, but I do believe that'll be the first one for the year.
It is locked in actually.
Featherston.
I can't remember what the date was, but it's,
November, maybe?
I'd say it would be
December.
somewhere around there.
Here he comes, Turbo Extreme team, Ruben Hoxemer and Jacob Wood. Out on track. 2JZ 3.4 litre with the S2000 Turbo, 1,000 horsepower behind them. Certainly sounding a little bit better than the last time they were out.
It is, and he's doing a good job of carrying that momentum. I think we talked about it earlier with those turbo boats, how they getting on and off the throttle is not the way to drive them. And I know Ruben there has just stayed on the throttle the whole time. Doesn't necessarily have to be full throttle, it just needs to be on the throttle.
Yeah, that's right.
And keep it smooth, you know, which is, he's doing a great job.
Comes back through the centre of the track now. Oh,
Breaking down a little bit now.
just a little bit, but he's going to get over. That'll be a good time for them.
Yeah,
A 52.526.
which is his fastest time, is it? Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
52.526. Great time for Ruben Hoxemer and Jake Wood.
I don't reckon his father taught him that.
You don't reckon?
Nah.
Why would you say that?
Oh, no reason.
No reason? Wicked 2 machine.
I'll get in
Scott
trouble,
Donald and
I'll tell
Nicole Reesby. You know how I talked before about the wager between navigators? You can see them coming towards us now. Leela Berda and Millie Simmons, they've got wager on who's going to get on the podium.
Nice.
They're actually hanging out together, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, that is a good sign.
They're not opposition off the off the water. I reckon Leela's got a tenner on it, but Millie wouldn't give her $10. Here they go, Scott Donald and Nicole Reesby. The Wicked 2 machine. You okay there, Choco?
Yeah, I'm just looking who's down the front.
Out on track though. That's what we're looking at. The Wicked 2 machine, Scott Donald and Nicole Reesby. Lovely looking boat too. Had this one a little while. That's a nice line through there. Around this part. He's got it. Hammer down this time, Choco. Look at him to pick up some speed now as he comes around the PSP sweeper.
Take a couple of bites of that front one around the front there, but not too bad.
That was smooth coming through there, as that one. This is going to be a great time for Scotty going into the lunch break, folks. What is that, a 47.657? A great time for Scott Donald and Nicole Reesby. That is their best time of the day. Wow.
Second best time of the day too.
Wow, second best time of the day for the Superboats, but best for them. That is a huge confidence booster going to the lunch break. One to go, folks. One to go. So that's right. So their time in round 3 was a 56, and then to go out and post a 47. Jeepers creepers.
Takes Scotty a couple of runs to warm up.
It would have been those hot chips he had down the bottom here.
Too.
Yeah, that's what it was. That pep talk we gave him.
Brain food.
Yeah, brain food. That's it. Yeah. Here we go. The ghost, Phil Dick and Hayden Digby-Smith. The last one's out. Before the lunch break. Just... Of course, this boat being double driven today. I've never seen Matt Manel, our timekeeper, look so relaxed because he's teaching someone the ropes. He's almost got the day off. As Phil Dick and Hayden Digby-Smith just about get it all wrong coming through there. Backs off just a wee bit there, Choco.
Yeah. It's almost sometimes when you back off in these boats, they're actually harder to drive than when you're on it, you know?
Yeah.
Just,
Well, no, I wouldn't know because I've never done it, but you would.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's better just to keep your foot down.
It's almost like that in all motorsport, to be fair. Definitely Speedway, I know that. If you're not going 10/10, it's just that little bit trickier with your timing and things like that, you know? So when you're on it, it just seems to flow a little better.
All right, that does bring us to the end of qualifying for all the classes. We do move into the lunch break now. So about a 45-minute break. That will put us back on the water at around about, look at that, 1:45. So, folks, if we can all have you vacating the pits by about 20 to 2, that'll be fantastic so we can get back on to racing. So feel free, the gates will be open very, very soon. As the wind starts to get up, make your way down to the pits to have a look, and we will see you back after the lunch break real soon. Alrighty, welcome back straight after lunch for qualifying 5, and then we move into the interesting part of the day. It's been an absolutely jam-packed first half of the meeting, that is for sure. Seeing some fast times out on the water. And, well, what has this afternoon got in store? A quick recap. So qualifying 4, Group B. John Very was the one that started out. We are looking at, wasn't him that posted that fastest time, though. It was a 51.2.5 by Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland. Then it was back to John Very with a 51.5.5, a 54.129 to Bryson Kylie Barron, then a 54.355 to Sam Gray, and a 58.086 for Tim and Dylan Edhouse. Moving on to the Lucas Oils Group A, that is really starting to hot up. Ollie Silverton snuck past Cy Gibbon with a 48.075. Then we go back to a 48.593 Ross Travers. He even snuck up there. Cy Gibbon back in a 48.946. Sean and Faye Rice, next in 48.906. Then Cy Gibbon with a 48.946. And then we go to Tim Coleman, 51.124. And then we're back to Neil Marshall with a 52.098. Superboats really starting to hot up. Sam Newdick just is getting quicker and quicker, posted a 44.929. Scotty Donald, next one back then, 47.657. And then Dave Simmons would have to be just about the wild card for the Superboats, a 49.730 to sit in Qual 3. So get a wry smile from his lovely partner Pip, who's up here in the commentary box, and he's sitting, didn't even realise they were up there. So Tim, actually the crew chief, was like, really? Are we up there? So he was like, yeah, you are, mate. I said, so get in there and sort the boat out, which he assures me he has done. So we'll look forward to seeing that back there next. Paddy Hayden and Jay Hayden with a 54. And what can Rob Coley do in this new machine? Well, that remains to be seen. If anyone is out there and you can see Choco sitting next to you, particularly those guys up there in Dave's shed, if Choco's up there, will you send him back to the commentary box? Or I've just heard a cry for help. He must be on his way. Paging Choco to the commentary box. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Standing down there. Yeah. You going to be long, mate? We're on here. 5 minutes? Okay. Good as gold. Good as gold. So it's going to be good as we look at Sam Gray and Mike Allen there on screen, just going through the paces, waiting for the all clear from Lou. Just waiting for the rescue crew to get back into their position. Can't see Tony, our troll bridge over there. He's not, here he is down in front of me. That's why he's not on the bridge yet.
No, I don't want to hear.
So, nickname that's going to stick, I think. Tony the Troll. Yeah. So, just a bit of sign language with Lou down on the ramp. Getting these boys, it looks like there's some movement off the trailer for Sam Gray and Mike Allen. First one's out for Group B. Qualifying 5. Had a quick chat to Sam at the lunch break, and they are really enjoying this season. They've finally got the boat where they need it to be, or where they want it to be, I should say, and everything is sitting pretty for them at the moment. So best of luck, fellas, to kick off the back half of the day. PSP New Zealand Jetsprint Championships round 4 from Wanganui. All you people on the bank, you all have enough for lunch, I hope. Looking forward, pumped and primed, ready to go for the second half. Big shout out to the guys up there in Dave's shed. You all right up there? Fantastic. That's what we like to see. Right, stand by. Ready to get some slaughter on the water. Why doesn't that surprise me? That Choco arrives with food. Unbelievable. The man's got to eat. He's had 45 minutes to eat lunch. And he's been gas bagging. Now, why doesn't that surprise me? We just get our sound man to wire him up, and he's all good. And we will see Sam Gray and Mike Allen. Head out.
Right.
Well, that's clearly on. I can hear you. Sam Gray, Mike Allen, about to get set. Qualifying 5. Here they come.
So let's see who's been concentrating over lunch.
Clearly not you, mate, because you missed the lunch break call. But these guys, you catch up on some grub, mate, and I'll call this one. Sam Gray, Mike Allen out on track. Straight after lunch as the blue sky starts to appear through these clouds that are hanging over shelter view at the moment. Talked to a few of the racers during the lunch break and they said, Slim, this is perfect weather for jet sprinting. It's not too hot, not too cold. As Sam Gray digs it in, but gets out of a little bit of trouble coming through there. Looking good so far. Looking to head up the PSP sweeper. Some good boat speed from here. Group B, qualify 5. Oh, great run. Fantastic run for them. A 54.072. A 54.072. That's their best time of the day. So these guys are really now starting to put the cat amongst the pigeons. Of course, after this, we go into the top 9, and these guys have the luxury only being 5 in the field. They'll get another extra qualifying run, and then we move into the top 6. Of course, again, if they're all still going, they'll slide into the top 6. So an extra 2 qualifying runs effectively for this class.
Yep, did right, mate.
So, you know.
Get it right, though, don't they?
Absolutely.
Like rotation, don't they?
Yes, correct. Still got to have a, can't afford a DNF, obviously. So we've got out on track now, another team from the Wadded Upper, the LJ Hooker team of Bryce and Kylie Barron.
They're having a good chat with Bryce actually over the lunch break. That's why I didn't get any lunch. So hopefully he listens. We'll see.
So you're telling me you've given him some advice, is that right?
No.
Or just told him to tidy up his act, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Righto, let's see if Choco, the man, the mountain, has given him some advice. Little bit
too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Just maybe went a little bit too wide, but got it sorted. Round the PSP sweeper to the top of the track. This is going to be a good start. Just untidy a wee bit. 55.099. They have gone better than that. 55.099 is the time for qualifying 5. Funnily enough, that'll be enough to put them through to the top 6. Top 9, I should say. John Very, Lee Laberta caught up with them in the lunch break.
Everything all right in that camp, was it?
Yeah, a few tweaks they made to the boat, and then they've made ran a couple of different things between qualifying 1 and 5 now, obviously, so that whatever's the best combination, that'll set them up going to the top 9. So,
yeah, right.
Let's see.
It's kind of what we were talking about with Bryce and Kylie too.
Had a quick chat to him about nailing this hairpin down here in front of commentary, and he reckons he agreed with me 100%. He's just got to get that line right to set him up. So we'll see what he's got in store, folks. Look at the lines from the Link ECU machine. John Very, Lee Laberta out of Napier, the L98 6-litre Chevy, 520 horsepower. Has he got a rotational area? He's back on track now. Oh, sorry, didn't pick that up, folks.
Went the wrong way, did he?
Went the wrong way. Back on track now, though.
Got the lunchtime blues.
Yeah, well, playing mind games. Just needs to get this right. Back on track, so he would have known that too. That's a better line that he just took going through there to get that right.
I think it's probably a common theme, isn't it? all these guys just trying to get these hairpins right.
Yeah, and we knew that was going to be the money part of the course, right? So
yep.
those hairpins were going to sort the men out from the boys, that's for sure. Oh, a little bit untidy through there.
Which the last two boats have done there, haven't they?
Yeah, we're disappointed with that. A 1.0210. We won't mention that too loud. I don't think his lovely wife Bronwyn will want to write that time down in her book. A 10210. So 62.10.
Trying stuff though, don't you? Just
you
going,
do.
You know, like you've got it in everything sorted now with regards to rotations and all the other stuff. Got a time on the board. This last qualifying run is your last chance, isn't it? To try something different.
Very much so.
Different line, different setup, different anything. Just to see if it's going to go any quicker.
Well, I guess whatever they put in the boat for qualifying 5, they'll scrap because that didn't work and go back to qualifying 2 or 3, right? So, you know,
just so long as you're mentally all right after that.
If you've got the luxury to chop and change, as we see the Liquid Addiction team of Tim and Dylan Edhouse. Now, spoke to them at the lunch break. Tim's advice to me was, Slim, I know what we did wrong. That's all you need to know. All right, so
he told me what it was.
Yeah, he was obviously sick of telling people what the problem was. So let's see if he can nail this. Oh no, he needed to go through. He knows he's gone the wrong way. So we've got to come back, and he's just done exactly the same thing, hasn't he, Choco? And slow down, Tim. Slow down, Tim. Get yourself right, mate.
Yeah.
That's better. Look to come around the sweeper. 3NZ of Tim and Dylan Edhouse. Back through the centre of the course. Just get this right. That's better. Across the line. Well, another team that possibly have the lunchtime blues. A 102.01, 62.01.
I said to Tim that I'd tell everybody.
Okay, go on, tell us. What do they tell you?
The first time he went out, it was just the first time, he didn't do a very good time in the first one. And he said to me, you know what I did wrong? And I said, no, what's that? And he goes, I left the nozzle at home sitting on the bench, so he had no nozzle in the back of the boat.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not like him to forget.
No, I was laughing away.
And he wouldn't blame...
And I can't believe he told me.
Oh, well, he obviously trusts you to keep it confidential.
No, I told him I was going to tell everyone.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he would have gone... He would have gone, nah, you wouldn't do that, Choco. Oh. As out comes Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland, the Venom Racing team. Can they throw the cat amongst the pigeons here at Wanganui? Well, we got qualifying 5 to get through, and then we hit the elimination rounds.
Really impressed with these guys. They're just getting better and better every time they go out, aren't they?
Now, that would give them confidence because their team would have told them that John and Tim didn't go that well.
Yeah.
So
he's nailing everything.
You know, he is. He's
doing
looking
really
sharp.
Well. Really well.
That's a good run into the PSP sweeper to head to the top of the track. Very tidy line through there, that's for sure. Oh, impressive drive from Chris Rasmussen. What's this time going to be? A 51.745. 51.745. Slower than their qualifying 4, but the best time of qualifying 5 all round.
Yeah.
And there's ticks on the boxes all round for those, the Group B. That is them done for qualifying 5. We move into the interesting part of the day now. We move into the Lucas Oil Group A, a change of class. We go into the Group A for qualifying 5. The man on screen at the moment, Neil, the real deal Marshall, caught up with him at the lunch break.
Yep.
Said to me, Slim, said, got a bit of trouble getting in the boat. I said, what do you mean? What's the deal there, Neil? I said, well, I said, can't put the seat back any further. Take the spaces out of the steering wheel. That's what happens when you have a couple of meetings off, you see, you know, come back into it. So I said to him, there's probably a good chance that I could fit in that driver's seat. And he didn't want to comment on that.
He walked off.
He did say, though, that the seats can expand sideways. But then Holly was quick as a flash, said, Slim, it's not sideways that he's talking about. So, you know. He's got a bit of a bruise mark on the top of his tummy. No, just kidding, he hasn't got that. But let's see what Neil, the real deal Marshall, can do. Coming out, qualifying 5. Best time he's done so far today, a 51.124. Let's see what he's got in store for us now. Look for the acceleration out of the Lucas Oil chute. Here he goes in the Stinger hole. 8.5-inch jet unit behind them, a 410 Dart, 680 horsepower engine. Just comes over the front of that island there. You wouldn't think so, though.
He's trying to make a nice wide track, isn't he?
He sure is. Just trying to skim it off for the rest of the Group A's.
Doing all right now. He seems to be putting a good run together.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
That's
a little slip there.
That hairpin's caught everyone out.
Yeah.
Round he goes. The PSP sweeper heads to the top of the track. Back through the middle. This is not a bad run so far from Neil Marshall as he comes round to come across the line. Oh, what's this time going to be, folks? A 50.922. That's a good time to kick off qualifying 5. His best time of the day, a 50.922. Did you get that, Bronwyn? 50.922. And he will be impressed with that. Park it up on the trailer and think that he can do better going into the top 9, but it will be the Extreme Racing team coming out on track.
Doug Twist coming out. Been having trouble with this boat all day. Just battling a little bit. Even now you look at it and it's got spray coming out the back jet unit off to the side and things like that. You kind of wonder whether there's a tight nozzle or, you know, just it's strange. Reverse bucket's down, whatever, yeah. I don't know.
Well, we thought it might have been something to do with the reverse bucket earlier on in the day, but then it had the same problem and the reverse bucket was clearly up, so
yeah,
don't know what.
Even now, yeah, when he came past before, there was water squirting out to the side, which is not normal.
Digs it in there.
Yeah. Been struggling with it, isn't he?
Still sitting on the water okay, but yeah, no, definitely something not right with that boat, that's for sure. We're not going to see...
Taking a few bites down the front straight out of that corner too. Sets himself up for the bottom, but yeah, it just doesn't look nice, does it?
Yeah, look at that, untidily through there. But gets across the line nonetheless for Doug Twist and Brady Maguire, a team of 102.22, 62.22. And, well, that's not... It's not that flash at all. Hey, look, we're not going to see Tim Coleman and Dylan Matthews out for the remainder of the day.
Yeah, engine issues.
Yeah, engine issues. They've melted number 4.
Right. That's
so
not a good look.
You'll be able to explain to the punters what I mean by that, mate. When I say melted number 4.
Melted number 4 piston.
Yeah.
Just too much heat in there, probably. Who knows? There's a number of issues around that, isn't he? Especially in Group A with regards to G-forces and issues like that, which makes your engine lean out. Chevys are traditionally lean out on those back cylinders. And yep.
Unfortunate for them, but I wondered why Dylan Matthews was leaning on the boat. Normally he's pretty jovial at lunchtime, but he said, Slim, he said, it's not good, mate. He said, melted number 4. So unfortunately, we won't see the Violent Tendencies boat, as pretty as it is. That'll be then parked up for the day. It is a shame. But one we will see is the two Matthews, Harib and Narron, out on track now, currently chasing their best time. Anything under a minute is going to be a great time for them.
Yeah, and full of potential, I've got to say.
Yep.
Like just trouble stringing it together and putting the whole package together, including the driver. But at some point in time, they're going to come good, I think. Well, boat looks good. Drivers obviously coming to grips, get better and better every time. Still every now and again have a little bit of brain lapse, but it's not the first one.
No, well, you talked about at Mary, mate, that this is the class they've started in. Normally you start in Group B and work your way through, but
up, so.
they've chosen to start in Group A, and as they come through the PSP sweeper, they're looking okay in this run too.
Yeah, there's a few bites along the front straight, and just, you can pick holes in it all day. But it is their first season, and they are hopefully about to get through a whole rotation.
Talking about picking holes, they've just gone the wrong way, so they now have to come back and correct where they went wrong.
As long as they know and they work it out, get back out there, do it again.
Yeah, and they're back on track now, and what a shame. They were just about through the rotation, and that'll be a 109.06. A 109.06 for them. 69.06. So, team next one out, Team Flaude. Now, I've got a correction to make. I've been telling you that Jazz Flaude at the lunch break, she is no longer a student, she is a freeloader at home.
Excellent.
That's what Dad told me, so cool. I've been told to let people know she's not a student.
I got one of those.
He's a freeloader at home, and I said I'd like to clarify everyone. So, now we are talking about Team Flaude Racing now. Of course, Rick and Jazz, they were on the podium back at Mary. Can they repeat that performance? Well, that remains to be seen. They're going to have to go faultless probably for the rest of the day to be in the hunt.
Potential's there though, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Huge potential.
Absolutely. Great combination. Father and daughter did really well at Mary. Everything was on their side. And just a little bit untidy through there. Back down as they enter now the PSP sweeper to try and pick up some speed. Of course, Rick is the managing director of ZB Homes. Of course, that's plastered on the side of the boat as they come through the centre of the track. Back through the middle. Oh, he's gone the wrong way. Needed to come back through and come around to finish. They think they've gone the right way. How are they going to correct it?
So lunchtime blues, it happens all the time.
Yeah, that's what we talked about.
Just lose a bit of concentration over lunchtime, come back out.
And the animation from Jazz there, she throws a fist down on the console of the boat. And that'll be an angry Rick at the top there. That'll be an angry Rick. Giving
He
it
probably thinks he's corrected
a bit of throttle. They did correct it.
Oh, okay.
They did correct it, but of course that's not the time they would have wanted going to that. So don't sit down, mate, because your chair's not there. I've just moved it out of the way.
Oh, okay.
Super Mario, Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo, radioactive machine about to come out the Lucas Oil chute. Big shout out to the team across the track there, Lucas Oils. How you going there, Rolf and the crew? Fantastic. Fantastic supporters of the Jetsprints, sponsoring, of course, Lucas Oil Group A. It's one of my favourite boats.
You like this?
Yeah, one of my favourite boats out here.
That was pretty good,
Group A. Always got time to talk to you. It has Ross Travers.
Yep. Only got an 8.25 inch jet unit in these two, which is a light ton or a Group B jet unit. Running in the Group A, you can go out to 8.5 inch on a Group A boat.
Yep.
So doing a bloody good job, really.
Well, he always punches above his weight, that's for sure. He featured on the podium a couple of times. He was third back here in round 2 at Wanganui, so he knows this track like the back of his hand.
Yeah, dead right. And who's to say 8.25 isn't the answer anyway?
Well, this is true.
You know, it's only a matter about changing blades when you get a little bit more horsepower, isn't it?
Looking good. Nice line through the last hairpin to come across the line. That's a good time for Ross Travers, a 48.534. Put your hands together for him, folks. That's a good time after lunch, a 48.534. Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. Great run.
Yeah, it's probably one of the only ones to go quicker after lunch too.
They were
everyone else was sort of been watching, is going a bit slower or going the wrong way. Or
well, I caught up with them during the lunch break, and they were, as most teams were, tweaking the boat. I talked to Amanda and she said, Slim, you know, just like everyone, just a few little knick-knacks we've got to sort out, but we can do that. We're going to nail this, so quite confident. And as you're about to see, the Costa Nostra machine of Elite Kitchen, Sean and Faye Rice, coming out now. Caught up with them in the lunch break, and Faye was telling me all about the little faux pas they had here in qualifying 1. wasn't very happy at all, showed me the video or the footage, and as they spun, a big lot of water came over the front, saturated them both. She wasn't, but that's what the hands in the air went for. It wasn't that she was in disgust. It was like, what the? But look at this, he's put the foot down, Sean Rice. Of course, fear is not a factor for these two. He's an ex-sprint car driver and she stands on the wings of aeroplanes. Also flies them nowadays, and the member of the Zach Yak team. As this is going to be good. Keep it together through the centre of the course. Sean and Faye Rice, Elite Kitchens machine. This is going to be a great time. 49.029. 49.029, Sean and Faye Rice, current 3NZ in the Costa Nostra machine.
A little slower though, it's not his quickest time, is it? 48.906.
No,
quickest time, but
it's not. But see, he's already posted that, right?
So eating too much lunch.
He could have had too much lunch. Yeah,
put more weight in the boat.
Quite right. Now, these guys won't mind me telling you, they are chasing some problems in the boat. Cy Gibbon and Donna Candish, it's not going all their way. Yes, they've got exhaust was nearly falling off in qualifying 3. We've got cable tie. They're running out of cable ties in there. So let's hope, fingers crossed, they can hold together.
It looks all right.
Having some issues.
Doesn't look like they're having issues, does it?
No, it doesn't. But Cy said, yes, Slim, we are chasing our tail a wee bit. So
yeah,
let's see if we can hold it together. Cy Gibbon and Donna Candish just backed off a wee bit coming into that hairpin there, Choco.
Yeah, he did. He still looks fast. I've got to say, he just looks great. He nails all these hairpins too, doesn't he?
Right.
Just gets good drive off the corners.
That's right.
Coming out of them. Boat's obviously set up really well.
It is.
You know, a lot of these guys come into these corners, they're getting good, you know, position on the track and everything's really well, but they seem to get a little bit of slip coming off.
Oh, a little bit of untidiness through there cost him, but he's still going to post a reasonably good time of 48.599. 48.599. That is in between. Well, he had a 48.399 in qualifying 3, so in between that.
Off, that's not a lot of time to lose, is it?
Ollie Silverton just about to come out. I do have a correction from Cy Gibbon, though. It wasn't his. I referred to his grandfather being the one that was tied. It was just a family friend that was tied up with the first Jetsprint boat. So he actually learnt to drive. He did say on the track that they used to race those boats back in the 50s.
Oh, really?
So he learnt to drive a Jetsprint boat back then. But it is Team PSP, Ollie Silverton and Jess Sitt out on the track at the moment. Ollie Silverton didn't want to have any lunch, so he gave me his burger. He said, Slim, you eat this so I can keep the weight off.
Oh, the truth's starting to come out now, isn't it?
That's why you go and talk to these teams at lunchtime. Look at the acceleration coming from Team PSP
looks
now.
Good on the water. This is going to be a good time.
Straight up.
He holds everything together, gets the boat round the right way.
The animation.
It's going to be okay. Yeah, that was good, eh?
Very animated Jess Sitt.
Yeah.
After lunch as well.
Yeah, that looks fast, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Yeah.
As they try and pick up even more speed around the PSP sweeper. Look at the way that this man is throwing this machine. Brand new package this year for Ollie Silverton and Jess Sitt. What has he got, folks? What is it? This is a 47.864. 47.864. And a great time for Team PSP. And wow, that is really throwing it out there. Cy Gibbon, catch me if you can.
I was talking to Ollie at lunchtime as well, and he was saying that they're getting on top of the issues on their boat. Slowly but sure, he's still not happy, but geez. It's got to make you a little bit happier, doesn't it?
If that run doesn't make him happy, I mean, for goodness sake, you know?
Yeah. Fastest time of the day in Group A.
Looks like we are sliding into, that's the last of the Lucas Oil Group A, the qualifiers. So they are done and dusted. We move into the Unlimited Superboats, the Mouthfresh sponsored Unlimited Superboats. And we look like we're going to see Dave Hopkins and David McDermott. First one out. Backing off the trailer now. Lou has given them the thumbs up.
having a little bit of trouble getting Ollie on the trailer. He can drive around a Jetsprint track, but he can't drive on the trailer.
Well, now that's a bit harsh. He's just done a lap like that, and you start giving him grief for getting on a trailer. It looks all done
mate,
now, though.
Pretty easy to throw stones from up here.
All right. Here comes Tomo. What's he got? He's got to put a good one together. He's been out for two for two, and he's had 2 DNFs, so he needs to put a time together to progress.
I think coming in late with having a boat issue earlier on, he's feeling a little bit of heat, isn't he?
He sure is.
Trying to go quick and get the rotation right at the same time. Which you don't actually need to put that pressure on yourself, do you?
No.
He's got time, he's got runs up his sleeve, he can just revert back.
That's right. Come out a wee bit quicker after lunch, though.
A few years ago, we had tons of people racing. We all only got 3 qualifying runs back then.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, he just needs to revert back to those days and think about it a little bit. And to go, well, we don't need to go flat out, and we just got to get it around the track.
That's right. And doing that just right at the moment. Dave Thompson and David McDermott back through the centre. Couple more to manoeuvre. And he might do just that. He'll post his first time of the day. What's it going to be? Not a bad one at all. A 55.087. 55.087. That will be enough to progress him, maybe, through to the top 9.
So we do actually have 10 boats, do we? Yeah, we do.
We do, yeah. So we have a couple on a day licence, so remember that they'll be able to come through as well. So, and one of those is Dave Hopkins and Dave McDermott. So at least they will give him the confidence he needs to post that time to get out into the next round. So Richard Burt and Darren Todd will be the next ones out in the Ghost machine. Let's see what they can post. Put their foot down. Away they go. Throws it into that first one.
Richard, the very unusual Richard, he's quite a good smooth driver, so obviously there's a few little handling issues going on with this boat, because he's definitely not as smooth as he used to be, but he has put his foot down. That's sure he's got a good speed on. Just a little bit more finesse around the corners, and they'll come good. This boat, I'm sure they're going to get it right. It's just taking a little bit of time, isn't it?
It is, and it's great to see them out there, of course. Richard and Darren Todd, they're both no strangers to Jetsprint boating, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Heads up to the top of the track. Around through the light pole. And around. This will be an all right time for them.
Yeah.
What's it going to be, folks? A 50.545. 50.545. That is a great time for them.
Just moving through that 5th qualifying, which is good. Time on the board, rotation, going into elimination runs. Coming up next, all you got to worry about next is getting it around the track the right way.
That's right. Speaking about that, here comes Team Kiwi Span.
Yep.
The team across the track, they're ready with the film, ready to go. Out comes Ash Hay and Rowan Thornton. Here they go. What's he got in store for us? Can he progress through to the next round?
Nice corner there for a change. Well, not for a change, I'm probably...
You've been a bit harsh. You've been a little bit harsh.
But he did get around there nice. Just carried that momentum around. A little bit rough up in the top there.
Again, these guys that haven't been doing it very long and come straight into Superboats. So
there you go.
You know, there's another way to do it. We don't want to muck around with those other two classes. All straight into the top. Now that was beautifully done. Just down in front of commentary, got through that money part of the track. As they come round to enter the PSP, sweeping out a head up towards Dave Shedd.
Oh,
a little bit untidy.
Went in a bit deep there. Nice through there though, that was good effort. Well done. your hands together for that fella. That's probably one of his better runs I've seen in the last 3 or 4 meetings.
54.797, a 54.797. Great time for them. And like you say, Choco, if you're going to post a good time, now's the time to do it, right? So give yourself some confidence moving into the next
his
one.
fastest time before that was a 55.7, so he's dropped a whole second on that.
Speaking about good fast times though, 49.730. That's what this next pair has posted. And of course I'm referring to the blue flame of Dave and Millie Simmons. Here they go. What have they got in store for us? Oh, that's the corner he's been having trouble with all day. The very first hairpin. As he comes down the side of the track. Get round this one nice and tidy. Nice line through there, Dave. Back round in front of this great crowd that's joined us here at Shelter View today. That's a nice line through there as well. Just flicks it through there. Nice and tidily. Enters the PSP sweeper with the foot firmly to the floor. A man that certainly doesn't like to muck around, knows what he can do with one of these machines. Fires it into the last bend. This is going to be a good time. What have we got, folks? A 49.408. 49.408. And that is their fastest time of the day. Thumbs go up.
Actually, looking at that, I thought it was quite a quick run, good smooth run, but I thought it was a little bit slower. Like on a couple of those hairpins, you know, but it just goes to show, doesn't it? Just tidy things up.
Well, as we talked about, this, the big PSP sweeper, if you do lose a couple of seconds or hundredths of a second, you can pick it up on the sweeper. So, top job for them as we see Robert White and Lisa Glubb about to come out the Lucas Oil chute.
Rob White all the way from deep south.
Yeah, southernmost.
Long haul for them, isn't it?
Oh, it is the southernmost city in New Zealand, Invercargill.
Yeah. Tim Shadbolt country.
Yeah, that's right.
I've got a feeling his days are numbered, I reckon.
I think so. Who's that, Tim Shadbolt or Rob White?
Nah, Rob White's all right.
Oh.
He'd probably take Tim Shadbolt's place.
Oh, there you go. The mayor.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hop there coming through that watch.
Just going to say, the front of the boat started to lift coming through there.
Yeah.
Of course, he's chasing that.
And again through there too. Tidied it up quite good in the hairpin at the bottom here.
Currently sitting back.
He's gone the wrong way, I think.
Fourth place.
Has he? No.
No.
Yeah, that's all right.
We stick to commentating.
Yeah, well.
As they go down the PSP sweeper.
I'm one straight ahead of myself.
Look at that nice wide line to get the entry to the centre of the track. A little bit untidy there, but it's not going to cost them too much. That's a great run. 52.323. 52.23. Say it again. 52.323. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. 53.323. And a good run for them. Paddy and Jay Hayden, Schizo Racing with the next one out. He asked me, he said, Slim, did you pick up? I was a little bit angry. He said, yeah, Choco and I both picked that up. He said, what do you reckon? I said, mate, just drive it hard or go home.
Yeah.
You know, put your foot down. So the team is Schizo Racing. Paddy and Jay Hayden about to head out. Rick and Jazz Flaudo down below us. I did mention, Rick, that she's no longer a student. She is a freeloader at home now. Yeah. So as they head out onto the track, Schizo Racing, Paddy and Jay Hayden, Superboat class here, round 4, PSP New Zealand Jetsprint Championships. Just backed off ever so slightly, and like you say, sometimes it doesn't pay to back off.
Yeah.
You lose momentum, but he's the sort of guy that'll make it up. Oh.
Talking with Calvin Pickard about this boat, he's been doing a lot of work with regards to the blades on it, and he's struggling a little bit with blade choice. Just getting that right. They're very close, but they're not close enough, so there's still room for improvement. Having said that, he's going pretty good. A little bit ugly there, though.
Yeah, a little bit. Jay won't be too happy about that. I'll tell you what, she'll be giving him what for. There's a bit of a rough ride coming through to the finish line. But nonetheless, a 49.210. 49.210. And he'll be happy with that, though.
Yeah, it's his fastest time.
Rob Coley and his lovely wife Ange Coley due to come out very shortly in their new boat. Now I caught up with Rob at the lunch break, and I said, "Man, you just need to put your foot down." He goes, "Oh, I don't really know it that well yet, Slim."
Yeah, no, he is struggling. He told me with
a little bit gun shy in this new machine, but it's not like Rob. He won't be for long. I bet you. Bring it to Wanaka, mate.
At the end of the day, the boat's got credentials, hasn't it?
It'd be a different story in Wanaka.
Yeah, we both talked about it. He said just the way Glenn sets the boat up is different to how he likes the boat, and that's all it's going to come down to. He's going to change it, sort itself out, have a look at it. I mean, obviously when you get a boat like this, you're expecting big things, especially if you're an experienced driver. Jumping into a boat like this, you think, right, I'm going to set the world on fire, but at the end of the day, it's just not that easy.
I tell you what, though,
it's better, isn't it?
He looks a bit different qualifying 5. Yeah, got that. Yeah. A little bit untidy, but recovered pretty well as he comes around to enter the PSP sweeper. Look at him to put the foot down here. You can see the acceleration coming out of this boat now. They've had a bit of time to think about it, got used to how it's set up, like Choco was referring to. Back through the centre of the course, into the final hairpin to come round to the start-finish line. And that is the Rob Coley we're talking about. 49.581, and get some applause from ex-owner Hayley Head down in front of commentary. She liked that run. Talked to her at the lunch break too and said it was very, very different watching the boat go round. She's not a very good spectator, but it was interesting to see. Great to see them here though. Of course, they've got the some 5 or so boats out there with head engines on board.
Yep.
So
yeah, talking to Ange Coley too at the break. She wasn't happy. Her overalls are soaked. Water coming over the front of the boat. She's just like, what the hell's going on? Wow. So that's all good now.
That's it, yeah. Well, that'll make up for it, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
It always makes up for spending $170,000.
Stop it. Stop it. Alrighty, Sam Newdick and Sharma Putranui come out. I'll let Sharma into the little secret that Sam's going to get his nails done if they can pull off the win here. He's going to get his nails done for Wanaka. So, yeah, she said, but he doesn't have any nails. I said, yes, but he's aware of that and he's quite happy to get fake ones. So look for Sam Newdick.
Story gets bigger.
And Sharma Putranui to head out on track. This man certainly does know. Yeah. I don't know if it's something in the PSP camp or what, but he certainly knows how to power around in a superboat machine, that's for sure.
He just sits it on there, doesn't he?
Sure does.
And the boat's got great drive off the corners. Just no matter what Sam does, it just seems to pull out of the corner.
As we see him come into the aptly named PSP sweeper, head down the side of the track towards Dave's shed. Comes out of that tight part of the track we call the nut, back through the centre. And around this, negotiate this final hairpin. This is going to be a great time. What is it, folks? It will be a 45.929. 45.929.
Not as quick as time, is it?
No, it's not as quick as time, but
a whole second exactly.
I'll tell you what though, it's still faster than you could run around this track.
Oh yeah, so the fire would go around quicker than mate.
It wouldn't take much.
In my heyday, I was still struggling, which was like 55 years ago.
Oh, you're not that old, are you? 55?
56?
Hey,
yeah, I'm old, man. Oh. I went to the bank manager to try and buy bets. He told me I was too old.
Now you're telling stories.
No, it's true.
Now you're telling stories.
Only 9 more years of working.
There you go. Out on track now, Ruben Hoxema and Jake Wood.
Oh,
a little bit too much.
Rally car driving.
Is that bit of a lip that you were talking about?
Didn't it?
Yeah.
Back of the boat did come unstuck though.
Up on
Didn't help that he sort of drove on the grass.
It's actually, he was lucky that there was a good bit of water on there because that sort of slid him down and he was able to get going again, but a little bit untidy, big bits of mud come flying off the back of the boat. as he comes around towards commentary. He's really given it some snot as he heads through to come round the PSP sweeper in front of this great crowd here at Shelter View. Oh, back through the middle of the course. Oh, and buttons off, but coasts over the line and posts a 55.038. 55.038.
Slower than his last one. He's down to 52. He's been down to 52.5. So
just a little bit slower.
Got the lunchtime blues going on there.
Well, yeah. Well, you'd like to think not, but you know. Next one out, the Wicked 2 machine. Scott Donald and Nicole Reesby.
Makes you wonder when half these guys got too much time on their hands at lunchtime.
Well, clearly
overanalyze stuff, you know what I mean?
Clearly,
I'm being serious.
Clearly you did, because you didn't even get time for lunch, so you must have been really busy.
No, I was really busy. Choco's tutoring.
Choco's tutoring.
Tutoring class, 901.
The Wicked 2 machine of Scott Donald and Nicole Reesby out on track, qualifying 5. New Zealand Jetsprint Championships here at Shelter View in Wanganui. Great crowd in amongst the pine trees. Sunday afternoon, where would you be? Why would you want to be anywhere else? Coming back towards commentary, Nicole's very animated. Beautiful negotiation of that. Not bad for a Wairarapa boy.
Used all the track too.
Oh, he certainly put the foot down. Got some speed in behind this.
That's a good run, eh?
So far.
Yeah.
Great run from Scott Donald and Nicole Reesby. What is it? A 48.253. 48.253. Great time for them. Happy with that with 1 to go, qualifying 5. And then we will move into the top 9 for Group B. Phil Dick and Hayden Digby Smith back the Ghost machine off and make their way to the Lucas Oils chute. They await the green light. And they get it. Away they go. Phil Dick, Hayden Digby Smith take off, put the foot down like they have seen this boat do today. Just as I say that, they back off just ever so slightly.
Yeah. I noticed going down there front straight, he had the thing up.
Yeah, the boo. The boo.
Oh, yeah. We need to find out how that works.
Exactly. Through the hairpin, digs it in just a little bit. Heads up towards Dave's shed, back round towards this beautiful crowd here. Yeah, used all of the track to get round that hairpin. Nice line, Phil Dick through there. Oh, good run. This will be a good time.
101.59.
101.59, and that rounds out qualifying 5.
So we're just seeing Sam Gray come back on the ramp. Just a quick shout out to a mate of mine, Morris Edwards, watching on the live stream. I'll catch up with you on Tuesday, Morris. Mum's moving into the retirement home with you.
All right, so we move into the top 9, which will effect be the top 5.
Yes, he says.
That's right.
So because we haven't got 9 boats in the next class, everyone will get through if they go the right way. It's the only way you can eliminate yourself out of the next one, isn't it?
Correct.
Going the wrong way.
So need to post
up to 5 times around this track, you wouldn't go the wrong way.
Well, you'd like to think so, but stranger things have happened.
Very much so.
So Sam Gray and Mike Allen could be the first ones out, and their best time of the day will be a 54.072. 54.072. Just awaiting them to get the all clear from Lou down on the ramp.
Yeah. Sam Gray, first off.
There's a good picture over there. Tony the Troll talking to Chewie. Chewie from Star Wars and Tony the Troll. Having a catch up over there on the bridge.
The bridge.
So it will be Sam Gray, Mike Allen to kick off the first ones. Group B, top 9. Fastest time so far of the day belongs to Sam Newdick with a 44.92. That's quick. That is quick.
Very quick.
Let's see, Group B, top 9. Here we go. Got to get round.
It was a little bit ugly at the top there. He dug it in at the top, which you definitely cannot afford to do in a lights boat or a Group B boat, should I say.
No, you can't, but
It's just too hard to get momentum again, you know. Same again there.
Just get out of it. That's it.
That's nice.
That's better.
Yeah.
Oh, tidy. That has caught a lot of people out.
Yeah.
This is a nice drive into the PSP sweeper down in front of this great crowd. Tight part of the course coming through, back through the centre. This is going to be an all right time for Sam Gray and Mike Allen to kick off the top 9 for Group B. What's it going to be, folks? A 54.392. 54.392. Sam Gray and Mike Allen in Line Lives Racing. Great time for them. Next out will be Bryce Barron and Kylie Barron. His time 54.129. 54.129. What have they got in store?
It was pretty disappointing issue from Sam. Am I reading this right? So he's been down into a 54?
His best time in the day was a 54.072.
Did a what? A
54.392.
I guess I wrote that down wrong.
Oh, Bryce Barron and Kylie Barron just a wee bit wide on that corner. A little bit untidy. Recovered nicely, though, to go back through that part of the track. Oh, and again, a little bit untidy, but comes back through, recovers nicely. Through the centre, down past commentary. A little bit untidy through there.
Yeah, definitely.
Into the PSP sweeper. As we take in the beautiful sounds of these boats. Through the centre. Oh, a little bit untidy. Bounces off the tyre wall to push them across the line. Give them a 54.072. 54.072. Puts them into P1. Just ahead of Sam Gray. Next one out. Looks like it's going to be John O'Veary. His best time of the day, a 51.176. What can they do for this one? Chasing a 51.176, their best time of the day. That's a better line through there. Much better than what they have done throughout the course of the day. Leela Bird is sitting alongside him. See how he negotiates this hairpin. Oh, that's a great line through the middle there. This is the one that's been catching him out. How can he negotiate this one? Perfectly done.
Quite wide there, eh?
Yeah, but
got away with it.
Got away with it ever so slightly. Into the PSP sweeper. Heads down in front of this crowd. Around the top in front of Dave Shed. Back down through. Manoeuvres his way nicely. This is going to be a great run if he can hold this hairpin together. Oh, great stuff. John Very, Leela Berta, what have they posted? A 52.022. Not their best, but it will certainly do. 52.022. John Very and Leela Berta in the Link ECU machine. Tim and Dylan Edhouse next to come out. Just going through the rotation, you can see there the benefit of the big screen and at home. Just Tim in his psyche, and Dylan there just going through in his mind the rotation. They have that plastered on the back of the trailer. Tim's a psychic. No, I didn't say Tim was a psychic. Not at all. If he was a psychic, he'd be already around this track.
Wouldn't need a navigator.
Yeah, he wouldn't need a navigator, that's right. So Tim and Dylan Edhouse, Liquid Addiction team, out on track. The L98 6-litre Chevy 500 horsepower, Stinger hull with an 8.25 Scott jet unit behind them. Father and son out on the water, a little bit untidy. Yeah, just got through some crosswash there.
That was all right.
That was a great negotiation through that hairpin out in front of commentary. Back round to into the PSP sweeper. Very tidy line there. This certainly has been a fantastic rotation. Great drive, Tim and Dylan Edhouse. What have they got? A 53.475. 53.475. That will put them into P2, just in behind John Very. Bryce Barron back there in 4, and then Sam Gray. And we turn our attention to Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland, about to come out the Lucas Oil chute. What have they got? Time to beat to sit in P1, a 52.022, posted by John and Leela. What do you reckon, Choco?
I don't know, Chris is going quicker and quicker all the time, isn't he?
Has posted a time of 51.250.
Yeah.
So, let's see what he's got. Chris and Holly from New Plymouth. Just up the road, of course, here from Wanganui.
Yeah, and obviously now that we're away from these qualifying runs, a little bit of more pressure comes on, you know? You can see it in the times that some of the boys are just crumbling a little bit. Not a great deal, but just obviously there's some heat on them, isn't there?
A little bit more pressure also, not only on
like
that. Yeah.
Exactly there, you know?
Just a little bit more pressure goes on the top 2 inches as well. As they come round through the PSP sweeper to head up towards the top of the track. Split time of 38.033, so they are going reasonably well so far. Oh, just backed off a wee bit coming through there.
Yeah, it did, and coming through the finish
and through the start-finish line. 53.770, 53.770.
Quite a way off his best time of the day, isn't it?
It sure is.
They know that they're obviously all going to qualify if they go the right way, so they're just trying a couple of things still. Could be, you know. The worst thing about that is when you make a mistake at this level, at this time of the day, are you competent or onto it enough not to go the wrong way after that? You know, like if you're thinking you've got to make up time, or you get a little bit of slip coming off the corner, anything like that, where you just lose a little bit of concentration and you go the wrong way. I mean, obviously these guys didn't that time, but yeah, for me it was definitely not a time to start experimenting with the boat.
Well, no, you should have been experimenting long before now.
100%.
You shouldn't be
And
doing...
you question why these times have dropped so much on some of these guys going into this eliminations.
All right, it looks like we're going to see Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning. First one's out. Switch our attention now. Change of class to Lucas Oil Group A. Shout out to those guys over in the Lucas Oil tent. Here come your big boats. Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning. First one's out. The Lucas Oil Group A top 9. Coming out the Lucas Oil chute. What's he got in store? The green light. He's away.
He's a nerd.
He's always got plenty to say, has Neil Marshall. Put the pedal to the metal and let the boat do the talking. That's what he likes to do. Down through the centre of the track. Negotiates that first hairpin quite nicely.
Yeah, still had a little slip coming off the corner, and I mean, it's probably not as much as the boat as the driver, just coming in a little tight.
Oh, like that.
Yeah, just
like
getting
that.
the apex wrong, you know. It's not always the fast way around the track to hit the apex on these little hairpins. You really want to try and make that corner as wide as you can.
Split timer 36.632. He's got those square corners as you spoke about, Choco.
Yeah.
And he comes up with a 50.624. 50.624. Good time for them. Has he gone quicker? No, that's his fastest time of the day. Was a 50.922 earlier on, a 50.624. So a great spot for Neil and Hayley to be in. That'll give them a good confidence booster going into this one. Doug Twist and Brodie McGuire. The next one's out, Extreme Racing. Out of Wakatani, both painters. Sorry, mate, I didn't find out what they actually paint.
Oh, yeah, true.
I thought you might have been able to do that in your lunch break.
Yeah, no, I was too busy talking to other people. Sorry about that, mate.
One job, mate, one job.
One job.
One job.
Got everything else right.
All you had to do.
You can't be 100% right. I'll be the perfect person otherwise.
Oh, you always tell me you're perfect.
In my own mind.
Oh, you're a worry.
Oh,
You're an absolute worry.
yeah.
That's okay. Here they come. Doug Twist, Brodie McGuire, both out of Wakatani. 400 small block Stinger hull with a Scott jet unit. Sponsored by Extreme Boats, Rick's Racing and Bella Designs. Let's see what they've got in store. Lucas Oil, Group A, top 9. Of course, a DNF is not going to cut the mustard. They will need to post a good time.
It is, and struggling all day, these guys too, haven't they? Now it's probably the time to get a few things right. So far so good with these guys. They look a little bit quicker than they have done all day, which is a good thing. Right time of the day to get it right. So back down through our start finish split time there, all the way to the top of the track. Tricky little corner at the top right there, tightens up on you, through the middle, back through the start line. This one there, that little straight.
Whoa! You just talked him into it, but he fired up. He's going to finish.
Yeah, sweet.
Kept enough in. Whoa, a little bit exciting. You were just talking about it being nice and tight through there, Chocolate, and he went, where? Oh, that's right, there's a turn here. And over he went, a 102.98, 62.98.
If you ever look at the good guys coming through that little straight there, that last little straight.
Just talk it up here. Watch this replay coming through here. He went, I forget to turn there. Up and over, sideways, stay there, back down, kick it into gear.
He actually did a good job coming through there, Steve. If you watch some of the guys, they make that straight into a corner.
Yep.
You can actually see them aggressively turn the wheel, where some of the guys that are going through there quick have straightened it out. Yeah, but what it does do is it doesn't allow you to get in tight on that finishing.
On the other side, yeah.
Yeah, which is exactly what happened there. You had to leave the apex a lot later. Paid the price.
That's right. It almost paid the ultimate price by a DNF.
Yeah.
So thankfully, he managed to hold it together and get through. So no violent tendencies. So we will see the team of No Limits of the two Mats. They are chasing a time under 1:09, so they can progress. Oh yeah, gets through there okay. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt there. They have gone the wrong way though. They've got to correct this. They're not on a day licence either. Are they back on track, ladies? Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Oh, just as he makes it, gets back on track, and then just a tickle on that island as he comes through. Back through the centre. No, he's gone the wrong way again. This is a nightmare run. Back on track. Down past towards commentary now. Ooh, bounces off the tyre wall, kicks him back into the centre of the course. Still very much learning the ropes, these guys. And now they come across the line to post an unofficial 1:35.28. A 1.3528.
Did they correct themselves?
They did get back on track. Yeah, they did get back on track.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Who we got next?
Alrighty, this is Team Flower Day, Rick and Jazz Flower Day. What have these two got in store for us?
They've been going good, these guys, haven't they?
They sure have. Team Flower Day Racing currently sitting in 5th position. Best time of the day for them, a 49.337. We did talk about them having to go faultless. Through the centre of the track, throws themselves around. Look at that, that's nice. Just uses every bit of that corner to get through, and that's a tidy execution of that hairpin as well.
Was good, very good.
Just about thought about going the wrong way.
Yeah,
managed to correct himself in enough time to come through the PSP sweeper, back through the middle of the course. Around the hairpin. Oh, does it again. That tie wall, that overcorrection into that corner. 50.488. A 50.488. That was quicker than Neil Marshall. So it slides them into P1 at the moment. Great drive. They just caught a fraction of a second off that tie
wall. Yeah, they would have
wall.
lost half a second in there, easy.
So a 50.
So once again, he straightened out that last straight, Straighten that out, but then makes them go wide at the end.
That's right.
So there's kind of a catch-22 there. You sort of need to make it a little bit of a curve, but not enough to upset you going through that corner at the end, drifting wide. Hope everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Well,
I understand it clearly.
I do.
Well, if you do, everyone
does.
do.
So that's okay.
Yeah, sweet. Oh yeah, got it. Bevan Muir, just had a text from Bevan Muir. Tells me that those two painters paint extreme boats.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Extreme boats. Well done.
They paint extreme boats choco. Is the exact words he put down.
Thank you very much, Bevan Muir.
Yeah.
Appreciate your feedback. And all those that are online,
Not a bad looking boat either, I'd say.
Radioactive, Ross
Green
Travers.
boats.
Ross Travers, Amanda Kiddo. Out on track at the moment. Absolutely flying.
Yeah, no holding these guys back, is there?
Currently sitting in third place at 48.354, bringing them in to the top 9.
They need to go under a 50.
Oh, that's tidy.
To take in top spot moving forward.
Needs to be there or thereabouts, that's for sure. Split time of 38.069. Going to have to be a big finish here for Radioactive team of Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Stays off there. Well, what's this going to be, folks? A 53.574.
It's not that flash, is it?
53.574. Untidy to say the least.
Yeah, definitely.
Still sits Rick and Jazz Flowerday in P1 at a 50.488. That's the time they're chasing.
Kind of question that actually. He has dipped down as low as a 48.5. Ross. As low as a 48.5, Ross, and then he does 53.
Yeah,
So something not quite right there,
they're
is
chasing something. They did have the boat. They were looking at bits and pieces, but here comes Sean and Faye Rice. The Elite Kitchens machine, the Costa Nostra machine of Sean and Faye Rice. What have they got? They are chasing a 50.488 to sit on the top of the qualifying for the top 9, and they have got this boat absolutely humming. Listen to that roar.
Nice line down through that front straight. He's the only one who's actually followed the curve of the track along there, used all the track.
Nice tidy line.
Yeah, same again, using all the track. It's the first one I've seen today that's actually doing that.
Great split time of 34.857. Keep it together, just buttons off it slightly. That's a great run, and that will slide them into P1, a 48.794. 48.794 for Sean and Faye Rice.
You could see it the whole way through that run that was going to be a good run.
He was getting quick, 48.794. Now is the time to beat. What has Cy Gibbon and Ollie Silverton got left in the tank? Cy Gibbon, well, he was chasing some demons as we saw then. Let's see what he's got coming out for this one. All the way from North Canterbury, of course. Donna, a local lady from Wanganui.
Of course, what you are competing for too is the last run of the next round.
Correct.
So you can see what everyone else does. You go out there and this is what you got to do. That's what you got to beat.
Used all of that corner.
Yeah.
To come back through the crosswash now to head round in front of Dave Shedd. Back down towards us here on commentary. Into the first hairpin, back up through the centre, a little bit untidy, but recovers nicely.
He got wide there.
Just a little bit too wide, bounces off the island.
Paid the price on their top corner for that too.
And again.
Yeah, it just compounds the problem, doesn't it?
Something like that, just enough to rattle the cage.
Especially at this speed too, you don't get a lot of time to think about it.
Of course, Ollie Silverton sitting on the trailer, still to come. Cy Gibbon and Donna Candish out there. At the moment, the Nova sort of glass show she crack. Oh, what's he going to post? So it's still going to be an okay time. A 49.058. Puts them into P2, 49.058. Ollie Silverton still to come. Now chasing a 48.794. So that's Sean and Faye Rice back next in to Cy and Donna at 49.048. And on P3, is Rick and Jazz Flowerday at a 50.488. And also then it goes to Neil and Haley with a 50.624. And Ross and Amanda Kiddo, Travers and Amanda Kiddo, I should say, at a 53.574. Uncharacteristic. Here comes the reigning 1NZ, Ollie Silverton and Jess takes it in. That was terrible.
Ollie's going to be kicking himself about that. He's perfectionist, Ollie. He likes to get every run right.
Oh, absolutely, and he certainly was kicking himself after that run at Mary.
Yeah.
Want to put that behind them, though. That's a better line into that hairpin.
Well, that's good too.
Much better use of the track. This Sun Turf machine is absolutely flying. The reigning UIM Penrite World Champion, the winner of round 1 and second in round 2, didn't feature in round 3. What's the time, folks? A 48.564. 48.564. That is enough to put them into P1, just in front of Sean and Faye Rice.
And how good
and
could it
Cy
have been?
and Donna sitting behind there, exactly right. So Ollie Silverton and Jess Sitt sitting there to take out the top 9. Whew. Things are starting to hot up. Lucas Oil Group A. Change of class now. The Mount Fresh Unlimited Superboats. What have they got in store for us? It looks like it's going to be Dave Hopkins and David McDermott.
Sean Rice jumping up into the second spot there.
Sean Rice talking to them at lunchtime, and they were talking about doing 47s and the likes, and 48s. So you're there. They'll be extremely happy with that. Team Rice Racing. Great drive. Can see them in the tent there just debriefing. Very happy with that. They'll go and watch the footage. Great drive from that. What has Dave Hopkins and Dave McDermott, of course, an experienced man behind the wheel, that's for sure. Raced at the Worlds in America. No slug to jet sprinting, that's for sure. Let's see what he's got in store for us.
Well, Ross Travis just sneaks into the top 6. Which, I mean, geez, he's been running a 48.
Well,
and he just sneaks in with a 53.
Remember, we will have guys on a day license that may sneak in as well. So here he comes now. Oh, he's gone the wrong way. Got to go back and correct it. Back on track now. Dave Hopkins and David McDermott. Get her out. That's the wrong way. That's too early. Should have come back through the centre of the course there.
Too.
So he's now got to come back and correct it and come around the hairpin. That's it. Through there.
Through the middle.
Came towards the commentary box one too early. That's it.
This boat's looking promising though, isn't it?
It is. Just as you say that.
Yeah. That's not the boat's fault.
No, well, that's right. It does look good. Now he's in the PSP sweeper. Through to the top of the track. Through the centre. Negotiate this hairpin. Oh! And coast over the line. That has caught a few people out.
Yeah, breathing
already
quite
today.
Heavy, that engine too.
What's he going to be? We have an unofficial time. A 109.37. 109.37, the unofficial time.
109.37.
So, looks like we will see Darren Todd and Richard Bird, and Darren Todd, I should say.
All right.
In the Ghost machine.
Got Julia in here with me, mate. I'm just watching my back.
Stand by. I would be too. Hey, I'm fine. You're the one that said she was angry.
I'm going to stand in front of you.
No worry. So, Richard Bird and Darren Todd head out as Choco watches his back because the boss is in the office as they head through the centre of this track. I mean,
he's gone into it this time, hasn't he?
He surely has put the foot down.
That boat's going to show a bit of potential, isn't it?
It sure has. And while Julia's up here, we'll just pay mention to this fantastic rotation As she ducks out the door, Choco's scared her out of the office.
No, I made it out alive.
Down he comes, around into the PSP sweeper. Had a little boat peep at going up the wrong way, but realised that he was time to come round towards us. Richard Bird and Darren, just overcooks that corner, comes in a little bit too much.
He was on it though, he was trying pretty hard that time, and
he was.
Yeah,
and
still got the boat right where he wants it either. So it was always going to either end in tears or get around the track. Probably just learnt something there.
Quick to get out, through the top, just overcooked it ever so slightly.
Yeah, not happy with himself, Rich, I can imagine.
Richard Burt and Darren Todd, that will be a DNF.
Of course, that's the elimination rounds too, isn't it? So that's the end of his day.
That's correct. Unless they're on a day licence, of course, which they are, but that doesn't matter.
Not even finished. You got to finish.
Got to finish. So it looks like they're all okay. Give them a round of applause, folks. Richard Bird, Darren Todd. It's great to when they walk away.
It's caught a few people out there in the little corner there, isn't it?
It sure has. One of them, man down in front of us here, Tim Edhouse, caught him out a little bit too often. The last time we were here in Wanganui.
He's getting old though, isn't he? Look at him.
Grey hair. He's not that old though.
Yeah,
I bet you he's been at work all this week though.
Prime, surely.
Nah, not according to Debbie.
Oh.
She reckons he's just in his prime in jet sprinting.
Coming right.
Yeah, jet sprinting. Yeah. He's pretending not to hear us too, but...
Yeah, and he's looking the other way.
Yeah, he'll know. Mark Nunick will be going, those guys are talking about me. You know, but now Mark's trying to keep a straight face as well. I reckon if they ignore us, we might go away, but...
Yeah, it's not going to happen, is it?
No. See, Dylan's now coming to rescue.
The young fellow,
Dylan's coming to rescue Dad now and say, Dad, are you deaf or what? You not hear them talking about you. Absolutely.
Perfect. Good week, Dylan.
That's right. So they have enforced the rescue of the goat boat. Can see Faye Rice there in the pits. Great drive from Sean and Faye to get up into that top end of the... Are you dry yet? A little bit. She's a little bit drier after qualifying one, getting an early shower. She wasn't too happy on that. But Sean's been told, so that's okay. That's okay.
Got to carry the momentum at the end of the day, isn't it?
As we can see, one of the rescue crew just rescuing a tyre down there. That was enough to jump in and chop that out as the ghost boat dug in and tried to take some of those tyres out of the tyre wall. Of course, Tim and Dylan know all about a tyre wall. They found it last time they were here in Wanganui and both managed to walk away superbly, so that's good. The boat was a little bit damaged, but that's okay. The boat made it to the next meeting, so did they, so we won't talk about it anymore.
I'm not going to talk about it anymore. We've said enough about it.
Who, Tim Edhouse?
Yeah.
Top bloke, though.
Yeah, it's up.
Questionable.
He's all right.
Oh,
he's all right.
You'll get a slap from Debbie, I tell you.
Yeah.
Tell you what, you've got...
Just add it to the list, mate.
You've got Julia on your back, now you've got Debbie Edhouse. Unbelievable, man. You're a marked man.
They'll probably thank me.
Really? Really?
Richard Murray thanked me. Because he keeps the heat off him.
Well, this is true. This is true. Ashley Hay and Rowan Thornton just about to come out on the ramp. The commercial fleet service sponsored machine, Wairapa Transport Solutions, Kiwispan, Wairapa, big shout out to them across the track. TRP Truck Parts and RMF Manufacturing.
Duncan Wilson.
Duncan Wilson?
That's who I thought owned that boat. Remember I said Duncan?
Oh, you did?
I couldn't remember his surname.
Duncan Wilson.
And Duncan I could be 100% wrong. It just looks like his old boat. No doubt I'll get a text in a minute.
Oh, probably.
Come on, Ray, you'd know who it is.
Dino,
Dino,
can you just pan round to some of those sponsors over there for us, mate, and get the Lucas Oils crew over there. Give them a big shout out, the Lucas Oils crew, under the marquee there, and right next to there, come back to your right there, Dino, the Kiwi Span crew. We'll get them, big shout out for them as well. Around there, they'll fiercely wave it. There we go, right there, they're waving at us now. That's it. Fantastic. We'll cast our attention back. Aptly, a great segue to the Kiwi Span boat coming out of the chute. Ash Thornton, sorry, Ash Hay.
The Mighty Wairarapa.
The Mighty Warrior, Ash Hay and Rowan Thornton.
Go to the bush.
Just catches that little bit of the curb off that island that Choco was referring to earlier on in the day as the blue sky starts to push its way through these clouds. At Shelter View in Wanganui.
Oh, he's trying hard, isn't he?
Yeah, he is trying hard.
Yeah. Come on, Ash.
Just needs to take it easy with one being eliminated already. Yeah, nice drive through there. That was tidy through the hairpin down here in front of commentary. Into the PSP sweeper. Pick up some speed. He may have lost some vital seconds that can be gained through the sweeper part of the track. Oh, that's nice.
Ooh, got a hop.
That's okay. A little bit of a hop there. This is going to be a good time for the Kiwi Span crew. A 55.010. 55.010. The crew will be happy with that on the far side of the track. 55.010 for Ash and Rowan. Great stuff.
And frustrating though. He's gone a little bit quicker. He's dipped into the 54s. So, yeah.
All right, the blue flame machine of Dave and Millie Simmons going into the top 9, starting to heat up now, these methanol machines. Great crowd here at Shelter View. Look up in amongst the pine trees there, chocking. See, they go all the way back up there. Look, up on the ridge up there. Fantastic to see. I hope they're all enjoying themselves here at Shelter View.
Just got the message from Leighton. It's Leighton's old boat.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Hammer time.
The blue flame machine of Dave and Millie Simmons. Big shout out to Leighton Manel. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, mate. Sitting back on the couch with the cold water. Dave and Millie Simmons out on the track at the moment. Doing a great job. Oh, a little bit untidy there, but recovered nicely. Into the PSP sweeper. Top end of the track.
He's on it, eh?
He's on it, all right.
Good job too.
He's on it.
Looks all right.
Hold on to that. Yeah, nice drive into there. This is going to be a great time. What is it, folks? A 48.844.
Yeah, we're getting there.
48.844.
That was his fastest time today.
That's what we expect from Superboats. So high fives in the commentary box from Pip Thompson, who's usually in there, or sometimes not usually, in the navigator's chair. A great drive from Dave and Millie Simmons. He will be happy with that. Now the pressure starts to go on the back end of the field. I might even think that might have been their best time in the day. It was their best before. That was a 49.408. So they're definitely their best time in the day. I hope,
really what you needed this time of the day too is to start pumping out those times, eh?
That's right.
Getting them under the belt, put the pressure on everybody else.
Here it comes.
At the end of the day.
That's right. Pressure's on. Rob White, Lisa Glubb. Devil's Advocate all the way from the South Island. The 520 cubic inch small block Matt Craft hull. Scott Jet Unit in behind them. What have they got in store for us, folks?
So Rob previously a 51.5 is his quickest time, so he'll be wanting to better that. Looks like he's on a howler too. He might get their way, I think.
Yeah, he's got better and better as the season's gone on. Very animated gestures coming through from Lisa Glubb.
Come on, mate. Get into it.
Towards commentary, put the foot down, pick up some of those vital seconds. These methanol machines power their way through this fantastic track here at Shelter View. Nicely manoeuvred through there.
Work.
What's it going to be, folks? A 51.105. 51.105 for Robert and Lisa Glubb. Rob White and Lisa Glubb, I should say.
That is his fastest time of the day. Dropped by just over half a second, maybe.
You okay, mate?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good, fantastic.
I
Alrighty.
don't think as quick as my mouth.
It'll be the first time you've said that.
Yeah.
Rob Coley and his lovely wife Ange are pushed off the trailer in their new machine. Recently purchased, first time they've driven it is this meeting. He was still getting used to it. Let's see what he can do. This is going to be interesting. He knows what it can do. He's seen it race before. In fact, he's chased this boat around this track before. What's he got in store for us?
He's dipped into a 49, so he is coming to grips quite quickly. He looks a whole lot more comfortable this time around.
Sure does. Time at quickest time today at the moment is 48.854, laid down by David Millie Simmons.
Yeah, maybe the answer is to just push it a little bit harder, and the boat bites a little bit harder as well.
Just remember, this was Glenn Head's boat, so that doesn't like to go slow.
Yeah, that is way better.
That's a lot, handling a lot better. Robin Ange Coley, what have they got? This is going to be a great time of 48.158. 48.158. Put your hands together, slot straight into P1 in a boat that he's not driven before. There'll be high fives in that camp, that's for sure. 48.158.
Yeah, that's great effort.
For the Poison Ivy team.
Certainly didn't sound like a lunchtime he had that in it, that's for sure.
Well,
like I said, maybe the harder that boat's pushed, the better it gets. Certainly looks like that, doesn't it?
He had been holding back, and of course now that puts, drops David Millie into P2.
Yeah, and I said earlier too, the other thing that is just about with all motorsport is the faster you go in some of these vehicles, the better they are.
Yeah, dead right.
You know, they're all designed to go absolutely flat out, aren't they?
Yeah, well, we know Glenn Head doesn't build a slow boat, right?
No, that's right.
That would have been made to go quick, so...
Yeah. Yep, as long as you can keep up with it.
That's right. No, Rob and Ange Coley will be happy with that, that's for sure.
Comes Sam Newdick.
Sam Newdick.
Interesting.
Yeah, out of the Lucas Oil chute. Wait for it, folks. Get the green light. Away they go.
Here we go.
Chasing a 48.158. We know he's gone faster. His fastest time's a 44, some 4 seconds quicker.
That's impressive, isn't it?
Oh, a little bit of a troublesome getting through that hairpin. Back up, flicks it round, negotiates that beautifully though. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. There's just nothing wrong with that boat or the driver, is there?
He's got this sitting on a dime, like a puppet on a string.
Yeah, wherever he puts that boat, it just seems to hook up every time.
Just like a puppet on a string. He comes back through the centre of the course. What's it going to be, folks? This is going to be an impressive time. 45.349. 45.349 for Sam and Sharma. Wow.
Not too bad.
Starting to hot up now. So the top three, Sam and Sharma, 45.349. Robin Ange Coley, 48.158. Then David Millie Simmons, 48.844. Still a couple of boats to go. Ruben Hoxima, Scotty Donald and Phil Dick yet to come. Let's see what Ruben Hoxima can do. Out he goes. Tell you what, our rotation crew up here, Cass and Kate, they're doing a fantastic job. I don't know how many times I've got dizzy watching these boats go around the track. Doing a fantastic job, as to our new timekeepers at the back, Carl and Pip. Just hugging that tie wall. And again, sticking to it like glue at the moment, Ruben Hoxima and Jake Wood.
On a pretty good run, Ruben. He's carrying his momentum really well with this boat, which is what it's obviously got to happen, being a turbo boat. And a 6-cylinder turbo boat too.
Not slowing down in the slightest.
No.
Through
it's got to be his quickest time.
That is a great time of 50.511.
Yeah, well
50.511 for Ruben and Jake.
Yeah, Ruben stepping up there. There's a 52.5 was his last run, so he's knocked a couple of seconds off that, which is a good effort.
That's right. So last one out. Second to last one, I should say. The Wicked 2 machine. Scotty Donald and Nicole Reesby. Paddy Hayden, oh, of course, yes, we have seen Paddy Hayden. We've got a couple of these guys on a day licence, so
Oh, yeah.
Paddy Hayden down on the ramp. Lou's just not making away. I was just giving him some time, so would have thought we might have seen him by now, but it is
Scotty
Scott
Donald
and Nicole. These guys have really stepped their game up. They've got quicker, chasing a best time for them. Currently 47.657. What have they got in the bag? This is going to be a great run from them if they can keep it together as they enter the PSP sweeper. Down towards the top of the track. Back through the centre. Oh, tidy finish.
Yeah.
Great job. Scotty Donald, Nicole Reesby. What is it, folks? A 47.437. 47.437.
So he's gone quicker again from his time.
He has, but
Yeah.
they're certainly there or thereabouts. None
Yeah.
as quick as Sam and Sharma, that's for sure. Still some 2 or 3 seconds off the pace. But
Phil coming out next in the Ghost boat. So obviously not too much damage to that boat from Richard Burke coming out of the track.
no, that's right. Phil Dick and Hayden Digby Smith. And will we see the Ghost boat? There goes the boot.
Yep.
Just flashed it up to the crowd as he went past. And those of you that didn't see it in the crowd will wonder what the hell we're talking about.
Yeah.
Try and point it out if we see it again, that's for sure. It's a little flap that comes up on the back of that boat.
Up by the exhaust there. There it goes. It's up now.
Yeah.
Oh, down, up. It's got Boo written on the back of it.
So listen to this HRE engine hum through. Oh, look at that. He's really starting to step it up now. Phil Dick getting his confidence up a lot better.
Backed off a little bit.
Yeah, he gets off the tie wall, puts his foot down. This is going to be an okay time for him too, a 59.658. 59.658 for the Ghost machine of Phil Dick and Hayden Digby Smith.
So that's once again his fastest time of the day. So he's picked up a second and a half maybe. Something like that. So that's all you want, isn't it?
Well,
I mean, obviously you want to go faster than that and get into the next round, but
that's right.
if you don't achieve that, you'd certainly be happy with getting your fastest time of the day.
All right, the last one out in the top 9 for the Superboat would just turn into a
Top 200.
top 12.
Paddy Hayden.
Paddy Hayden and Hayden Digby Smith. Sorry, not Paddy Hayden and Hayden Digby Smith. Where am I going with that? Paddy Hayden and Jay Hayden, sorry. They've just been out. Round the corner they go. An angry Paddy was out there earlier on, chasing some trouble in the boat. They seem to have sorted that out now.
Oh, really deep there, but still okay. Maintained a lot of momentum by taking a deep line on that one, on that hairpin. Oh, yeah.
Just a little bit of a cough through there. Enters the PSP sweeper now. Oh, I thought he was going straight for the bank.
Yeah, I did too.
Managed to get out of that. And I probably think Jay did as well, but that's okay. 50.237. He was absolutely flying towards that bank. I thought the spectators were going to be in for a show, but managed to just get his head together and pull it round. So that will round out the Superboat top 9. Woo.
Being frictionally slower too.
Certainly separates the men from the boys. The best time, Sam and Sharma there, 45.349. Then we went back to, where did we go after that? 47 to Scott and Nicole, 47.437, and then Robin Ange Coley with a 48.158, and then back to David Milley with a 48.844. So, wow, this is really starting to hot up now as we move into the top 6 for the Group B. Now, there's no more chances for these guys. It will be Sam Gray and Mike Allen first out. The time they put in was a 54.392.
They're our top 6 in Superboat. Don't quote me on it, but Sam, Scott, Rob, Dave Simmons, Paddy sneaks in, and Ruben sneaks in.
Let's get some clarification.
Plus day licenses.
All of that.
Anyone who wears red socks, someone with a hat on, anybody can get in the top 6.
We'll wait till we get it official from our timekeepers to let you know the official top 6.
You know I'm always right.
You are, yeah. Not often wrong, but right again. Exactly. So, Sam Gray, Mike Allen, first one's out. Time from the top 9 of 54.392. 54.392. That's what they will be chasing. Hopefully, that was their best time of the day. What can they do now? Let's see. As we watch them head through the centre of the track, they've had a bit of help to set this boat up. They struggled a bit last year, but they had a mentor come on board and really help them set up this boat. Back through the centre of the track. Looking good so far. Get the run of the track. They've had a couple of cracks at it. They've been looking good all day. Now it comes down to the crunch. What have they got left for us, Choco? We're about to find out. They come onto the PSP sweeper. A split time of 39.186. They're going to have to put the foot down. Oh, this is not a bad run for them. Is it going to be their best time of the day? You betcha, a 54.131. What a way to finish for them, 131. It's not over yet though. What a great, they have got quicker every time they've come out onto the track. A 54.131.
I mean, that's what we're always talking about, isn't it? Just go quicker and quicker all day.
That's right.
Sam there putting his best time of the day down when he needed to.
What has Bryce and Kylie Barron got? Well, they are chasing a 54.072.
Yeah.
That was their best. They have gone quicker than Sam.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, you're right. They are chasing a 54.072 as their fastest time, but as you can see, John Berry with a 52, so you really got to be aiming.
What they have done in the past doesn't matter now.
No,
they're now chasing a 54.131.
We all know what John's capable of.
Untidy from the LJ Hooker team of Bryce and Kylie Barron. Look at them head round the top of the track. Negotiate this tight part. Nice drive through there, Choco.
Yeah, it was probably one of his better ones, but the rest of the corners haven't been there. Flash, that's pretty good.
Yeah, used a nice wide berth to come into this one. Yeah, that's not too bad either.
Yeah, he's still drifted a little wide coming off there.
The hairpin in front of commentary's caught everyone out at least once during the day. Round through the PSP sweeper. What's their split time like? A 39.340. This is going to be okay. In fact, it's going to be more than okay if they can keep it together, stay off the tire wall. They sure can. What's it going to be, folks? a 53.804. 53.804. That is their best
good.
time of the day. They did that back in Mary, saved the best till last, but it just quite wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
But a 53.804. Well, that's a good run. They can park that up on the trailer and now just sit and watch. And out comes Chris and Holly in the Venom Racing machine.
Chris with a 53.770.
53.770.
So he's capable of that.
Yeah.
Which if he does that again, that'll put him in front of Bryce.
That will.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's got to do that or better.
Or better.
Sam
Terribly
Gray
better.
at the moment, sitting on teetering on the edge. What's he got? The Venom Racing machine. Through the top of the track nicely. Around that hairpin, digs it in. Coming up to the part that's caught a few of them out. That's nice negotiation of that hairpin. Round to the one in front of commentary. Beautiful execution from Team Rasmussen. Venom Racing into the PSP sweeper. Top of the track, down through the centre. Oh, this is looking good. Keep it together, son. Keep it together. This is going to be a great time, folks. 51.588. A 51.588. Wow, that is a great time for Chris and Holly. And that really puts the pressure on the two to follow. Tim Edhouse will be the next one out. Now, do you tell him, as a team manager, do you tell him what that time was?
I'd be asking.
Well, you'd want to know. We know that.
Yep, definitely. What he should be doing is just taking his time, let the track wash settle down a bit.
Yeah.
This is how all the
Just hold back.
cheats do it.
Well, Tim's definitely not that.
No,
Tim's definitely not that. He'll be waiting
none of
for...
us are cheats either.
Let's see what he's got. He's got to beat at least inside of 54.131. Sit back and watch. Group B, top 6.
Looks nice on the water there, Pope. Sits good, doesn't bobble around too much.
Oh, just backs off ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Liquid Addiction team.
Also gives them the power to come off the corner nice. Same again.
Yeah, you find that in some motor racing sports. They do back off to drive and then accelerate out of the corner. Looking good as he enters the PSP sweeper now. We'll pick up the split time for you folks. It will be a 58.266. What's he got left for the second half of this run? Oh, a little bit untidy. Oh, just about messes it up. What's he got, folks? A 53.081. 53.081 slides him into P2 just in front of Bryce and Kylie Barron.
Yeah.
So Sam Gray and Mike Allen will just about be the end of their day. We'll get that clarified for you folks. Sam Gray and Mike Allen had a great run all day, got quicker and quicker and quicker. Tim and Dylan Edhouse there.
That's a great time from Chris, isn't it?
That is a great time, a 51.588. What's he got? Here is John O'Veary and Lee Laverda. They will know what they have to do to beat him. Post a fantastic time. He is capable of doing it. Chris Rasmussen, currently a 51.588. That's the quickest Group B time. He's got to beat. Got to keep this faultless. That's nice execution into that hairpin. Oh, a little bit untidy. He'll know that and he'll hate that. Will that cost him? Through to pick up the vital speed that he may need to mix up that faux pas. Pip Thompson in the back of the commentary box, looking on with bated breath. John's lovely wife, Bronwyn, will be up. Oh, I thought he was going a wee bit too wide there.
Yeah.
What's it going to be, folks? A 52.071. 52.071 puts him in P2. So it will be Chris and Holly that round out first place so far to take pole 1. Then it will be John Very and Lee Laberta. Then it will be back to Tim and Dylan Edhouse. That should be your top 3. Bryce and Kylie Barron, unfortunately,
Drop out of there.
drop out of that one.
And Sam Grace.
And
so their
Sam
days are
Gray.
over.
Put your hands together for those two folks. Great racing. We will, that's unofficial, but we will get that from the timekeepers.
Now we're into Group A.
Sliding into Group A.
Should be Ross Travis first off. Should be, maybe. Or have we got day licenses going on in this one?
Could be, might be. Let's see.
No, it looks like the Extreme Boys. Doug Twist, is it?
So we change classes now to the Lucas Oil Group A. It will be
So we got 7 boats, have we?
Doug Twist.
Because of a day license.
Let's just see that on the ramp. Doug Twist and Brody will be coming out now. Extreme Racing.
And Neil Marshall will be on a day license, is he?
Neil Marshall was on a day license.
So that pushes these guys out into the Twist.
Let's see. Doug Twist, Brody Maguire.
Oh, that's not pretty. What's happened there? Same problem we had before, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Giving up.
Have got a rotational error. He needs to fix it. As the sun breaks through on this beautiful track here at Shelter View in Wanganui. Oh, that's a nice line, but
no pace.
No pace off it to push him out. As he enters the PSP sweeper now. And has gone the wrong way, so all things, and up on the island and parks it up. So that will go down as a DNF.
It will. End of the day.
End of the day for Doug Twist and Brody Maguire. Put your hands together for them, folks.
So, where's our little rescue boat? What's going on?
They climb into it now. They've brought the tractor in to use as a rescue boat.
Yeah.
To help it out. Trucking on nicely.
So a little rescue boat coming out.
Here it comes.
These boys right up the top of the track, so might actually need them this time. Trying to get their boat back in the water.
We sure might do. The file, it's on its way. Just casually, just arm hanging out the side.
Yeah. What's in that thing? Is that a 4-cylinder? Little Nissan or something?
I'll tell you what, there should be something a lot quicker than what's in there.
Yeah, I reckon you could run quicker.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Hey. Come on, boys. What's that? What's up with that?
I'll tell you what, I reckon if Chewy was out there, he'd be able to tow that boat faster than that little one. And that's saying something. That's the third time or the fourth time they've done that to that boat today. It's like it's too scared for it to be towed. It's like, I'm not getting in front of that.
Yeah. Who's going to be the first boat to get a photo of that boat? Eh?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So Doug and Brody head back to park it up on the trailer. Looks like it could be Neil Marshall.
Yeah. Neil Marshall, yeah.
And Hayley Brunning.
Ooh.
Here
Stick around, folks. This is when it starts getting good. After this round, we start eliminating boats. Big time.
And now we've got to wait for the rescue boat to get back into shore.
We could always send a rescue boat out.
We could. We should have got the extreme boys to tow it in.
Yeah.
Oh, we shouldn't pick on Pete's boat like that. He'll start crying. Of course, he's got that award that could be handed out, so we need to be careful.
Yeah, well,
Choco.
Maybe he should give it to himself.
Well, you know, taking nominations for that award, Pete Devonport could be at the top of the list.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, I think so.
You hear that, everybody? Everyone in the pits, you hear
Fancy
that?
bringing a boat like that to the Jetsprints and wanting it to be a towboat, and then it doesn't end up being a towboat, it ends up being a chase boat. I think Pete just waved at me. Yeah, there he is on the far side of the track. Love you too, Pete.
We nominate Pete for his own trophy.
Yeah. In fact, I think he might enjoy it too much, so. Anyway. I've got to be careful because it's his daughter that's standing alongside me doing the rotation, so I'm a little bit scared to go in there now. Anyway, here we go. Neil, the real deal Marshall, and Hayley Brunning. Oh, that was my ribs, Cassidy.
We got ribs in there, mate.
Neil Marshall out on track at the moment. Group A, Lucas Oil, Group A, top 6. Look at him come back.
Yeah.
Hasn't been on track for a little while, but
no, doing okay though.
He has, quite right.
50.624.
What is he going to post here, folks? First time for the top 6, just got to keep it on. He has done just that. This will be a good time of 51.777. 51.777, but he has gone quicker than that.
He has gone quicker than that.
He has done a 50.624, so that's okay. He's posted a time in the top 6.
Yep.
That's okay. So let's see if it is good enough for Neil Marshall and Hayley Brunning
to progress
through to the top 3. Where is Lou standing now? Looks like it's in front of Rick and Jazz Flowerday.
Is he? Yep.
Yep, just holding Tony the Troll. We'll just hold them on the bridge. It is the ZB Homes vessel of Rick and Jazz Flowerday. About to head out, the visors go down. Look for them to come flying out of the Lucas Oil chute. Stand by, folks. Green light's about to go. These guys were second back in Mary in the last round. Father and daughter combo. They'll need to be faultless and put the foot down, post something around a 50 or a 49 to stay competitive. Current time to beat 51.777. Neil Marshall's just set that one through the centre of the course. Backs off to get a good line into the PSP sweeper. Rick and Jazz Flowerday from Pukehina. That's a nice run in.
Grabbed the tyre there at that bottom. He lost.
Just grabbed the tyre, but a 50.4 flat, a 50.400. Better than Neil and Haley, but is it going to be enough? Well, that remains to be seen. Looks like the next one to go will be Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo.
It was quicker than his last time out too, by the way. Only just did a 50.488.
That's what it's all about.
Dropped it down to 50.400.
Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo, just see there, folks, going through the motions on the screen. The concentration immense. On Ross Kiddo will be just going through the rotations in his head. Amanda there. Just some last minute thoughts, talking to each other on the comms.
I think they're just trying to get this little risky boat out the way.
I think they should just put it on the trailer. Take it out. Just park it up. Actually, it could be parked over in front of the Lucas Oil's tent. Just put it up on the bank over there next to Pete. He can just hold on to it for the rest of the meeting.
You're in trouble, mate.
I'm
I love it.
I'm always in trouble.
It's me that's in trouble.
I'm always in trouble. Here we go. The radioactive team, Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. Take off. What have they got? They need to go 50.4 or better.
Surely Ross has got that out of him. He's been down into the 48s, I think.
Well, we'd like to think so.
Yeah.
He needs to put his foot down and run faultless through here, folks, if he wants to feature in the top three. That's a good execution of the hairpin there. What about this one? Lovely drive and line through that one to get out of there. Down into the PSP sweeper. The radioactive team of Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. This is looking good so far. And he come round, this is going to be more like it. With a 48.703, 48.703. Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo.
Yeah, that's good work, isn't it? That's
So
really
now,
put it in there.
Neil and Haley sitting, teetering, balancing on the edge with their 51.777. That's what Cy Gibbon has to beat. If he wants to get into P1,
our top three boats to come out.
that's right. So, still got
See what happens, eh?
Sean and Faye Rice, Ollie Silverton, but
Did
now
that before,
it's going to be.
Si's been struggling a little bit.
That's right.
Hopefully he's got it together this time.
He knows he's going to have to put the foot down. Through the centre of the course. A little bit untidy by size standards. Oh yeah, negotiates it okay, took a wee bit wide but got through without too much trouble.
Oh, it went deep there.
Yeah, deep into the PSP sweeper. Coming towards us now in the centre of the track. Back through the middle. Round the hairpin to finish. What's it going to be, folks? What's it going to be? A 48.303 slides into P1. 48.303. Still won't be happy with that time,
Yeah,
but it is the quickest
and he went
so far.
quicker than his last time too. Last time out he did a 49.058, so he's dipped back down into the 48s. He has been in the 48s today though, hasn't he?
He has.
Yeah. Yeah, 48,
So-
9, 48, 3, 3, 9. Here we
Sean
go,
and Faye Rice. Cosa Nostra machine. Their time. What have they got left in store? Drive like a demon in the monster machine. Elite Kitchens, Costa Nostra. Sean and Faye Rice.
He got those hairpins right, didn't he? Get good drive off those hairpins.
Oh,
Up the front straight. Yeah, nice line through there, front straight into the top corner. Coming through into our finish sequence.
it's tidy through there. Needs
Yeah,
to
that
sharpen
was good.
this one. Beautifully done. What's it going to be, folks? What have they done? A 48.789. 48.789. Still outside both Ross
Oh,
and
he's
Amanda.
on the bubble now,
He's
too.
on the bubble.
Jeez.
So, Ollie Silverton, this is where Sean and Faye Rice have been the last couple of rounds.
They have too.
So,
Yeah. With a 48.789.
well, the time to beat 48.303.
And they did go quicker too, Sean,
They did.
than
Yep.
their last time.
They
So
did.
put it all out there.
Only just.
Yeah.
Only just, but Ollie Silverton has to go better than a 48.303. What's he got, folks? It's all on here. He'll want to be mistake-free, get the lines right, get the hairpins right, get the apexes right, and almost pitch-perfect performance is what it's going to take to get through to the top three. Beautifully done.
Yeah, really nice.
Into the PSP sweeper towards the top of the track.
They look really nice along their front straight there. That boat into our finish sequence and coming through their last straight. Should get this right and through the finish with a time of
48.060. So
there you go.
Ollie Silverton in 1. Back to Cy Gibbon in 2. And it will be Ross and Amanda in 3. Unofficially, just misses out Sean and Faye Rice with a 48.709. Wait to be confirmed. Not too much excitement from Ross and Amanda over there on the bank. We will await clarification from our timing crew.
Good effort.
Top effort for them as we move into
our Superboats.
our all-powerful, unlimited Superboats. Rob White and Lisa Clubb head out. Out of the chute they go. Robert White and Lisa Clubb. Out on track, Devil's Advocate, Mouth Fresh Unlimited, Superboats, top 6. Put the foot down, these two have, that is for sure, Choco, and they are flying. A little bit untidy through there though.
Yeah, it sure was. Rob done a little bit better than this in the earlier rounds, but let's see what he comes up with at the end of the day. Nice line through there, perfect line actually through there. Back into our finish sequence, come around into this last little straight here. Corner straight / corner. Back through the finish line.
Still a good time though. What's it going to be, folks? A good start, 50.331. A 50.331. Good start for them. Is it enough? Well, we'll wait and see.
Yeah, we will. Should have Ruben Hoxema coming out. Yep. 6-cylinder turbo boat. I reckon they're optimistic at 1,000 horsepower, but
Well, you never know. Have you known a hot seaman to be wrong before?
never.
Well, there you go. Say no more.
Doesn't mean he's right. Just thinks he's right. So here we come, Ruben coming up, staging. We get a green light and we're into it. Remember these turbo boat, you've got to carry that momentum, keep your foot on the throttle. Can't be jerky.
Here we go. What's he got, folks? Ruben Hoxima, Jake Wood. Is this the last time we'll see them on track today? Well, that remains to be seen in about a minute's time. They certainly won't want it to be the last time they're on the water today.
He's doing a good job. He nailed that hairpin. He's got 2 more in front of him, which is very critical for these guys to get these right.
Oh, bogged it in, got jammed it in.
Yeah.
Up on that. Look at them debriefing straight away.
Yeah.
Absolutely no go.
No,
Sorry.
no, just going in hot. Probably a little soon. Turned into their corner just a little soon, I think, and didn't leave himself enough space. As soon as you get in there a little bit tight like that, it unloads the back of the boat.
That's just what, for the benefit of the people at home and here on track, he just digs it in too far, nose into the water, too much, up onto the tyres,
Yeah.
and no.
As you come around that apex there, when you're looking straight at the tyres, it's wrong.
It is. Hey,
It
hey.
needs to be 3/4 of the way around the corner by that stage. So he grabbed the steering wheel, gave us some throttle, and then just unloaded the back of the boat.
That's right. Not there's a worse place to park up, and that's right in front of the crowd. But when you're sitting there on the bank facing them, put your hands together, folks, for Ruben Hoxima and Jake Wood.
Yeah. Bad spot to do things like that right in front of the commentary box.
It is. Yeah, no, sure is. But, oh, well, that's all right, boys. We'll see you in Wanaka in a couple of weeks' time. That's it. Just push them back, boys. You'll be faster than the boat. That's it. See, you're even scared. No one even got near the tugboat now. Didn't even want to go near it. It's like, you just drive it back, will you? You're back in the water.
Good little boat there, Ruben. Starts up every time, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah. So, a DNF for Ruben and Jake, the current 3NZ. Turn our attention now to Dave and Millie Simmons. What have they got? They need to go 50.331 or better.
I think these Superboat pilots are taking care of themselves, aren't they? Dropping out like that.
Just about. Waiting for Lou to give them the all clear on the ramp. Looks like she has. She's okay. They've been pushed into the water. Let's wait and see.
Hopefully we don't see a blue flame this time.
Exactly.
Just see the boat.
Well, there's no one better than Pip Thompson in the back here to know all about that.
Here we go.
The blue flame machine of Dave and Millie Simmons chasing a 50.531. Let's see what they can do. Team Link ECU.
It's all right at the moment,
What have
doesn't
they
it?
got?
Oh, a little bit of a dig in there. Lost a little bit of time.
Millie very animated as they head down the straight through there and to enter the PSP sweeper. They have had this boat humming all day, that is for sure. They were fourth here back in round 2. They are hunting a podium finish. That will be an absolutely fantastic time of 48.468. 48.468 for Team 99 Blue Flame. 48.468. She's shaking her head back here.
Still gone quicker than his last time too, so it's got to be happy with that.
Quickest time of the day. We hope we'll see him on the water again. That'll be a fairy tale story for the man that's dusted off the cobwebs on this boat, brought it out of retirement, polished it up, built a couple of new frames to carry stuff on the trailer, put it on the trailer and brought it to Wanganui, I think was the first time, round 2, and finished 4th, so not bad. Let's see, we've got Paddy and Jay heading out at the moment. What have they got in store for us? Last time for them, a 50.511. That was an angry Paddy. Let's see what he's got left. Schizo Racing.
Oh, almost too cautious, I reckon, around those hairpins.
Just a tad.
Trying to nail it, but he's just a little bit cautious. Probably losing a bit of time that way.
Into the PSP sweeper. Has he got enough left in the tank to put the foot down? A split time of 35.791. What's he got, folks? Oh, this is going to be a good time. 49.367. 49.367. I don't know.
I don't either.
With a couple to go, that leaves the blue flame of David Milley currently in P1.
This is probably his quickest time of the day.
Now leaves Rob and Lisa.
This is what you want to do at this time of the day, but it probably just needs to be a little bit quicker.
Starting to hot up, of course, with a couple to go.
Got Rob, Scott and Sam coming.
3 of the big guys to come.
Yeah, Rob Coley backing off. Here we go. This will be interesting. This will be very interesting. Rob certainly not holding back at this time of the day, that's for sure.
Let's see what he's got. Rob Coley in his new machine. Lovely wife Anne sitting alongside him. Through the centre, really had this boat humming in the last race. Finding his straps now. He's a cool, calm, collected customer, Rob Coley. You just don't want to get him angry, otherwise he turns into Mad Dog Coley. We don't want to see that.
He went in deep there. He got her out of that one.
For those at home, it's not Glenn and Haley Head you're seeing out there. It is Rob Coley who's purchased this boat off them. Split time of 34.308. The hammer's down. The time to beat is a 40. He needs to beat a 50.311. Looks like he's going to be inside that. What's he got, folks? Rob Coley, Ange Coley, 47.321. 47.321. Rob and Ange Coley.
Jumped into P1 with that time.
Ooh-wee. Now we've got
popped out of 48 last time too, didn't he, I think?
Paddy and Jay.
48.158.
So, Rob and Lisa Glubb.
Nearly trimmed a whole second off that.
He did. That'll be the end of the day for Rob and Lisa Glubb, folks. We won't be seeing them out on the water. Now sitting on the bubble will be Paddy and Jay Hayden. So, the Wicked 2 machine needs to get inside a 49.367 to be in the ballpark.
Scott Donald's last time was a 47.437, so a bit slower than Rob.
What have they got in store? The Wicked 2 machine all the way from Featherston, the beautiful place of the Whited Upper. Just down the road from Choco.
Certainly is, not too far away.
Through the middle of the track. He has really got this thing on a string now, Choco.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Nailed those 2 hairpins coming through around the front here. All the way along the front, right to the top of the track again. Into their top corner. It's a tricky little corner, that one. He's coming through now for a finish sequence. Back down the middle here. Through the finish line.
Oh, this is going to be a good time. This is going to be a good time. Wicked 2 machine, 47.271. Slides him into P1. 47.271. And that knocks Paddy and Jay Hayden out. So put your hands together for them, folks. We won't be seeing them back today.
Yeah, and every time Scott's gone out today, he's bettered his time, putting down a 47.437 last time he went out, and then knocks off 200, 47.271 this time.
So
what he wanted this time of the day, isn't it? One to come, Sam Newdick.
Sam Newdick got left in the tank.
Remember, he has, and he did, put down a 45.349 last time.
That's right. And he has gone quicker than that during the day.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, isn't it?
So what has he got?
So, yeah, what does he do? What does he do?
Does he just settle
Smash
for
it.
3 and sit there and let be a chaser? But no, because if he gets to pole 3, he's got to go first, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So no, he'll want to get this. He'll want to smash
He
it.
does it every time.
47.271 the time to beat.
Here we go. He smashed it.
The foot is down.
Yeah.
The rev limit is up. Sam Newdick and Shama Putaranui out on track at the moment. PSP Racing. This is for a spot in the top 3. Oh, negotiates that beautifully as we take in the sound of this machine. Comes round the PSP sweeper. Heads up towards Dave's shed.
He's on it, isn't he?
He is on it, all right.
Yeah, get the sequence right. Through here, nice. Yeah, very good. Through
What's
the
it
finish.
going to be, folks? This is a stunning time. A 45.025. 45.025. Slides him into P1 in front of Nicole, Scott and Nicole, 47.271, and Robin Ange Coley, 47.321. So it's hard luck for Dave and Millie Simmons again. 4th place at Wanganui. It wasn't to be, but great. Put your hands together for all those competitors, folks.
So there we have our Superboat 3, and great result for Rob and Ange. Plugging away all season, nothing but trouble. Not having a very good run at all, and then nails it down at this meeting here.
And you know, all it took was to get a new boat.
Yeah,
all it took was to buy a new boat.
Buy a new boat.
That's what we told him after the first race, wasn't
I
it?
reckon that's probably what I've been doing wrong all these years, actually.
What?
Not buying a new boat.
Trying to use the old boat.
I'm sure this old dunger will go faster. I don't know whether I was talking about the boat or the driver.
Definitely the driver. Definitely the driver. So, we turn our attention to Group B. The top 3, here we go. We've found our podium getters. It's just which step they want to be on, folks. This is where it starts to hot up. We have the first ones out will be Tim and Dylan Edhouse. Then it will be Jono Very and Leela Berta. And the last ones, the chasers, will be Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland. It's really starting to heat up now, Choco.
Yep, that'll be good.
Money's on who, mate? Money's on who? Money's on who?
I don't know about this one.
You don't have to ask me.
I'm struggling a little bit.
You don't have to ask me.
This is coming on good.
You know, when you're a true All Black supporter, you stick with the All Blacks, come thick or thin.
What's this got to do with the All Blacks?
Just because they're chasing, I'm still going to back John O'Very.
Okay,
right, we're going to do a quick crowd favourite. Put your hands up, you want John O'Very to win. Hands up. Quick show of hands. John Very.
I can't see any.
Up on the hill. What about Chris and Holly?
Yes.
All right, Tim and Dylan. Yeah, look at Tim and Dylan Edhouse. Gone for the rank outside of the old grey in the field. The old grey in the field. Tim Edhouse gets the punter's bet.
We will see.
Let's see. Good to see the team from No Limits Racing is down here supporting. Yeah. What have they got in store? I'll tell you what, those sausages are smelling good down there, Choco. Hey, don't you eat them all either. Hands off. Hey? But just because you're out doesn't mean you get first in the barbecue, all right? So just calm down. You No Limits team down there. No wonder you wanted to park it up early. Hey? Far out. All right, here we go. The Liquid Addiction team of Tim and Dylan Edhouse. Who's it going to be? Odds-on favourite. The crowd reckons Tim and Dylan.
Me too.
Righto. Choco's gone for Tim and Dylan.
Why not?
My money's on John Very, Leela Berta.
You're giving me a hard time all day.
Will Chris Rasmussen pull one out of the bag? Let's see. Here we go.
Beautiful flat water for him too, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose that's the odds of going first.
Yeah,
when you got that, the water's nice and,
you
know, it's why Sam Gray likes going first at the start of the day. The water's nice and clear.
Doing a good job at the moment, Tim. He didn't really put a foot wrong. A little bit wobbly at the top there. Coming a little too hot. That's good. Oh, yeah, very nice.
Yeah, nice
very
negotiation
nice.
through there.
Back through the middle. Come once around the whole track. Get a little bit of speed up coming through here.
Oh, this is a good run so far.
This is a
great run from Tim and Dylan.
Here we go. Back through the last sequence, through this corner, through the finish line, and we'll get a time on Tim.
Good run. 53.239. 53.239. That's a great result for Tim and Dylan Edhouse after parking it up severely just out here in round 2.
Of course, guaranteed a trophy.
Guaranteed a trophy now. It's just which step. So they've done their best for the day. 53.239. Next out, my favourite, the 0800 My Engine Link ECU machine. Cast your eyes across the track. The Very family up on the platform there. Fingers and toes will be crossed. And I've got Pip here in the commentary box alongside me. Her fingers and toes are crossed as well. Here they go. John Very, Leela Berta need to be faultless. Victorious in round 2, victorious in round 3. Looking for the three-peat. Have they got it in them? Through the centre of the track. That's nicely negotiated. This is the bit that they've come unstuck on most of the day. Beautifully negotiated through that hairpin. Makes the hairs on the back of your neck start to stand up. I can tip you that. Down the PSP sweeper. Looking good so far, John Very, Leela Berta.
He's got to finish this sequence through here. A little bit tricky bit coming up. He's had a pretty good all day through there. That's good.
Beautiful run. What's it going to be, folks? A great time. A 51.304. 51.304. Wow, that's quick. That is quick. That is quicker than Chris and Holly went in the top 6. The pressure now goes on that boat on screen. Wow, great run. A great run for John O'Veary and Leela Berta. Is it enough?
Yeah, we'll see.
Give us about 50.
Put the best time down he's done all day.
Give us about 55 seconds and we'll soon tell you. Can they make it the three-peat? Chris and Holly, the Venom Racing Machine, out of New Plymouth. Here we go, folks. Out of the Lucas Oil chute for the last time. Stand by. Here they go. Chasing, they are now chasing a 51.304, the Venom Racing team of Chris Rasmussen and Holly Sutherland. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Beautiful line into that hairpin. Up through the centre of the track.
He hugged that hairpin at the top there real tight, came through okay. I didn't think he would, but that's all right.
Beautifully negotiated this troublesome part down here as well. The race is certainly on. Just about went the wrong way through there, around the PSP sweeper. Can they pick up a 51.304? That's the time they're chasing. It's going to be tight. Have they got it? What's it going to be? I think they might have it. I don't know. A 51.337. It does mean that John Very and Leela Berta, they will take the win. Wow. A 51.337. They have been victorious. John Very, Leela Berta. Give it up for Chris and Holly though, folks. What a great drive, but just hung on by the skin of their teeth. John Very and Leela Berta. Commiserations, Tim and Dylan Edhouse. Put your hands together for them, folks. But the man and the young lady on the 0800 My Engine Link ECU machine will take the win and do 3 from 3. You might owe me a cold water now, Choco. You might just owe me a cold water. The crowd was with Tim and Dylan. Nobody was backing John Berry except me. Unbelievable. Top stuff as they come out the chute. You little beauty, John Berry. I'll give you a big cuddle later on. Top man, John Berry, you little beauty. They take the checkered flag. Get a photo of that, Jeremy Ward. That's 3 from 3. Great drive. Absolutely wonderful. They've had an outstanding season, these two. But you can't take much away from Chris and Holly.
He's coming on strong there, Chris.
The time of 53.337. They were just behind.
Yeah.
Just. And I say,
out the quickest time.
They did.
Stepped up for the last round, but
and had to do it.
Quite good enough.
Wow.
Makes it interesting now to go down to Wanganui, doesn't it?
That they do. That's right. That is the Group B's done and dusted. I know that there will be some happy people sitting on the bank. None more so than John's wife. Bronwyn up there. High fives all round. Right, we'll turn our attentions now to Group A. The Lucas Oils change of class.
I'm excited about this.
Here
Ollie,
we go.
Ollie finally stepping up, getting that boat sorted. Let's do it.
Cast your eye to the screen. Look at the smile on the face. He can't believe it as he gets the handshake. John Berry and Leela Berta. I know they'll be ecstatic down there. Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo just getting the once over. About to come off the trailer. Who's you picking this one, Choco?
Ollie.
You reckon?
Yep.
I reckon Ross Travers is going to pull one out of the bag here.
You reckon?
And I don't usually go against Cy Gibbon, but I don't think it's his day.
Yeah.
And he'll hate me for saying that. Sorry, Cy, but
with the past results,
I think Ross is home track.
Ollie struggling a little bit with his boat. It's overdue.
Here we go. Ross Travers, Amanda Kiddo. What have they got? Will we see an upset, or will it be the man they call Super Mario? Ross Travers, Amanda Kiddo. Kiddo? Where did I get Kiddo from? Amanda Kiddo?
Hey, mate.
Too excited. That's a great job.
You're losing it. He's on a howler. He's doing everything right. End of the day, it's all or nothing. Comes down to this minute right now. Nailed that top hairpin. He's coming in there. We need him to get around this bottom one with no issues or a little bit of slip there. Probably lost a little bit of time, but it's not too costly at the moment. Let's go around the front here all the way to the top. Needs to nail that top corner there. Tightens up on itself. Comes through the finish sequence now. Into this last corner. Everyone struggled there.
Oh, that's going to be a great time though. 48.514.
And he's gone quicker than his last time by 2 100ths.
48.514. Lays it down for the rest. He's done as much as he can now. Ross Travers, Amanda Kiddo. I'll get it right this time. They've done all they can.
Spoken earlier about that 8.25 jet unit. 8 1/4 in that boat. This is wonder when the time is that you need an 8 1/2.
Oh,
just
definitely.
pumps a bit more water. You know what I mean?
It sure does.
His engine's probably on the same level as everybody else's engine, and the boat is definitely, the hull, and the driver for that matter too. He's still putting down good times, still in the 48s.
Let's see what Cy Gibbon and Donna Candish can do. They're now chasing a 48.514.
Cy's been at the front of this field all the way through the series so far, and this is why. He's doing all right. He got a little bobble through there, coming across his own wash, nails that hairpin. Coming into the next ones around this top hairpin here. Yeah, that looks all right. A little bit slow, a little bit dug it in. Same again here, losing a little bit of time, a little bit of slip. It's going to be interesting. We'll see what this time is. Through it into that bottom corner. Not too bad around the front, up into the top corner, tightens it up on itself through our finish sequence. I think this is going to be close. I don't think it's a walk in the park at the moment.
Oh, this is going to be a good time, Choco. You're on the money there, fella, at 47.969. 47.969.
Yeah, so he's dipped into the 47s.
He's laid it down for Ollie and Jess.
That's a big call, that one, isn't
What
it?
has he got? Cy Gibbon. Sorry, I doubted you, fella. 47.969. I've got to apologise before I get to talk to him, otherwise I'll get wrapped over the knuckles.
That's the quickest Group A time in the last round and this round so far. So Ollie got into the top 3 with a 48.060.
Tell you what, Chucker,
So
we must have upset a few of the drivers and navvies, mate, because they were standing out in front of us all day. But now cast your eye over to the hill over there, mate. That's the place to stand.
Yeah.
That's okay. So Ollie Silverwood and Jess Sit. What have they got? They've got to beat a 47.969. Here we go.
Ollie's got to lay it down this time. Come on, Ollie.
We know this boat is capable.
Yeah, 100%.
Can he do it? Ollie Silverwood and Jess Sit, reigning UIM champion, current New Zealand champion.
So far, so good. He hasn't lost too much time in this hairpins and around these top corners. Coming back up into the top hairpin here. Yeah, that looks all right. Got good drive out of there coming into this one. Same again. Beautiful.
Oh, yes, this is a great run so far. They'll come round to the into the PSP sweeper for the last time. What's he got left in him, folks?
I bet that foot's going right through the floor at the moment.
It will do now. He
jammed on the bottom.
He comes through now, as Choco says, to finish off the sequence. This is going to be a great time. What is it, folks? Has he done enough? A 47.577, 47.577. It's one each to Choco and I, a 47. There is your champion for today. Takes out round 4. Commiserations to Cy Gibbon and Donna Candish, and also to Ross Travers and Amanda Kiddo. But the man they call the master, Ollie Silverton, with a time of 47.577, will pick up the win and take out round 4 PSP Lucas Oil Group A. Well done to Ollie Silverton. As he comes past you, folks, show your appreciation. Wave your hands, stomp your feet, give him a big round of applause. They're coming out the Lucas Oil chute with the checkered flag. Here they go. Well done. The 1NZ, it's on there for a reason. Ollie Silverton and Jess Sit. Lucas Oil Group A.
Good work, PSP boys. Clearview boat. Oh, he's a little bit excited, isn't he?
Just a tad.
Just a tad.
Just a tad excited. I must say though, to Cy Gibbon's credit, at least he does it for the crowd. At least Cy Gibbon does it for the crowd though. Well done. Commiserations to the other two, but ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ollie Silverton and Jess Sit. Alrighty, 3 races to go, folks. It's been an absolutely fantastic day here at Shelter View. Just want to take this opportunity to shout out to the rescue crew. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the rescue crew. They've done a fantastic job, especially that man leaning on the tie wall on the far side of the track. He's done next to nothing all day except provide a tugboat that couldn't tow boats. But that's all right. Also want you to put your hands together for the local promoters, Richard and Julia Murray. Give it up for them, folks. We couldn't do this without them. And of course, a round of applause for all the other volunteers, the timekeepers, and the rotation ladies that are in here as well. Yes, I'm talking about you, Cass, and everyone else that puts this event on. A big round of applause for them, folks. As we await one of the most important people on the track, our ramp controller Lou, to set us on fire. Well, not literally, but get Rob Coley on fire. Well, not literally again. Push him off the trailer and get him on the track. Oh, stop it, you two, she says. Just stop it.
What do you mean, you two? Don't include me in this.
You're part of it.
I can't get a word in,
I see you
mate.
trying to hide in the corner.
Oh, it's not often I can't get a word in.
That's true. That's very true. No, it's an exciting role to have up here in the commentary box. It's absolutely fantastic. Here it comes, folks.
Yep, here we go, Rob Coley. I can't wait for this.
What's he got left in the tank?
He's going to be an angry Rob.
Angry Rob.
Yep.
We haven't seen one of those for a while.
This is going to be great. Good on Rob. Finally getting into this top 3. Waited all year for this. Here we go. Into it. See what he's got for us, eh?
What's he got, folks?
All right on that first one. Coming through. Ooh, a little bit ugly through there. Angie there, sitting there, trying to calm him down a little bit. Got a great drive off that hairpin. 2 more to go. That one looked pretty good too. I don't know, I think he's holding back a little bit.
Oh, just held back just a wee bit.
Not the time to hold back, Rob. Come on, mate. Get into it. Through the front straight here. Oh, that's a little bit ugly.
Just brushed that island going past.
Yeah.
Yeah, through the middle of the course. Coming around. What's he got? Nice
direction. A little bit of a skip off there.
This is going to be a good time to kick it off. A 48.290. 48.290. Robin Ange Coley.
Yeah, so I think Robbie got off the gas a little bit there, didn't he? I think he was trying to smooth his run out probably, and got a little bit ugly last time because he just went a little bit slower that time. So I would say he was hoping to get off the throttle, smooth it out, make it a lot more tighter, and go that little bit quicker. But it's kind of backfired. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Well, let's see.
Which is all right. He can still put the boat on the trailer.
Correct. The new boat.
The new boat.
Wicked 2 machine. Scott Donald and Nicole Reesby about to head out. What have they got left? They've got to do a 48.290. They're already on the podium. It's just a matter of which step. Here they go.
Scotty's been there all series, banging away in the top 3. See if he gets a 3rd or a 2nd. That's what it's going to come down to, possibly even a 1st at the end of the day. Nailed that down. Looks okay at the moment. Come through this bottom hairpin here. They're really good through there.
Oh.
Yeah, this looks all right, actually. This looks good.
Comes under the PSP sweeper for the last time. Heads up to the top of the track. Scott Donald, Nicole Reesby. Wicked 2 racing.
Through the finish sequence now. One little corner left to go. And the same again. Gets a rub on the tyres through the finish line. Time of 47.155.
Well, that slides him into P1.
And goes quicker again. So he's done it all day.
That's a big improvement. Actually, these Wairarapa boys have done the same thing. Sammy Gray did the same thing in Group B. Scotty Donald's done the same thing here. Bryce and Kylie Barron, well, they had a good day as well. Didn't feature on the podium, but, they got quicker as well.
Yeah. 100%.
But here comes, folks, the last boat on the water today. Sam and Sharma. Now, remember, if they can take the win here, we will see nail polish on Sam Newdick's hands when he gets to Wanaka. He has promised me he will wear false nails.
You want to see Sam dip into a 44, I reckon.
44?
Last time was a 45.025.
All right.
Not asking for much, just get it done.
Not asking for much, exactly.
Just get it done.
Exactly.
I'll be excited.
Let's see. Here he goes. The green light is about to go. Last time out the chute, Lucas Oils. Big shout out to our sponsors, PSP, Lucas Oils and Mouthfresh. All the team sponsors, couldn't do this without you. The crew up there and Dave Spa, big round of applause for you guys. You've been amazing all day. Hope you've enjoyed the racing up there. Here we go. The last one, the grand hurrah. Sam Newdick, Shama Putaranui. Here they go.
Yeah, let's look at this. I'm excited.
You reckon a 44?
I reckon he'll do it.
Let's see.
He definitely doesn't hold back. Yeah. Looks all right there. Nails down that top corner. He's coming back around now through the top of the track. Looks good at the moment. Back down here, back to the bottom of the track. One hairpin done. Looks like he's on a howler, this top hairpin. Yeah, no, same again, perfect. Coming back down into the bottom one. Yeah, good, perfect.
In and out.
Yeah, it's a matter of the run home now. Coming back around the bottom of the track, all the way to the top. Around this top corner, tightens up a little bit when you get into the top of it. Back through here, around this bottom sequence, one more time through here. Down through the finish line, around this hairpin and home. And what do we have?
Here goes your 44, Choco. Here it is, folks, a 44.655. That is an outstanding time. 44.655. Absolutely bolted in. Put your hands together, folks, for Sam Newdick and Shama Putaranui. They are your round 4 champions, PSP New Zealand Jetsprints. Some 4 seconds quicker than Robin Ange Coley and 3 seconds quicker than Scotty and Nicole. But let's put your hands together before he gets a checkered flag for Robin Ange Coley. Second home will be Scott and Nicole. Put your hands together for them as well, folks. And they've got the checkered flag in their hands now. That does make it 4 from 4. That is absolutely outstandingly impressive. The PSP Superboat champions for round 4, the PSP New Zealand Jetsprints, Sam Newdick and Shama Putaranui.
That's a great effort too, isn't it? You know, like he's 3 seconds in front of Scott going into that final. He didn't need to lay down the fastest time of the day. He just needed to get the job done, but he still goes out there and smashes it.
And watch for the donuts in the burnout pool. Not to be outdone by the other team, PSP. So a great day for them. Hey, well, look, on behalf of us here in the commentary box, I'd like to pay a big thanks to Carl and Pip in the timing, to Kate, and to the other one in the timing, to Cass in the timing chair. My good mate Choco, standing alongside me.
I just need to apologise to everyone that I gave a hard time to today. I've got to try and get out of this joint.
That's round 4 done and dusted. And to you, the wonderful crowd that have been here, to the guys up in Dave's Bar, the rescue crew, you've been fantastic. On behalf of us here in the commentary, we look forward to seeing you down in Wanaka for round 5, New Zealand PSP Jetsprints at Easter time. We'll see you then. Good afternoon.
Sweet. Good work.